Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry, we continue to develop, we continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with a field, because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from NXL Paintball. Check us out online or in store. NXlpaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from the sponsor.
If it's meant to be, I'm up and coming, but calming down, I'm centering.
One, two, three, go!
Up on pain pills for like a couple months, and I was like, I'm done taking pain pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made the salve, and I started using it and ain't took a pain pill since.
International Raceway. We're about to stack up a Gel Blaster Surge and Surge XL against a spec'd-out electric race car to find out exactly how fast these blasters can really fire. Let's check out the car. What's up?
What's happening?
I've heard so many great things about you. My name is Demi.
Craig, good to meet you.
Look at this car, dude. This is awesome. I've heard so much about this car, and I would love to hear more straight from you.
Absolutely. This is the ultimate EV track monster by Unplugged Performance. But you know what? Before I give you the details, let's get in the car.
Bet. Let's go. I got some gear. Come on. I feel like I'm in a spaceship, dude.
There you go.
Yeah, let's freaking do it.
Let's do it.
Fast. Bye-bye. So what made you start driving, like, souped-up Teslas?
I was a professional freestyle skier
Oh.
for 15 years, retired from that, and I was like, I still need that adrenaline rush.
The torque is just crazy on the electric cars.
Yeah.
You should feel that fire control, dude. Get sideways with it. I could definitely feel, like, what that lip on the front does.
At 150 miles an hour, it generates 4,000 pounds of downforce on the car.
Whoa, that's how you put it in reverse?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wait, what? How fast was that?
We beat this track record by 3 seconds.
On your warm-up lap. Oh my gosh, my chest is beating. Oh. What's up, guys? How you doing? I'm Demi.
Vincent.
Great to meet you.
Hey, Joe.
What's up? I want to hear all about these gel blasters, but first, we got to talk about that car ride. That was insane. We were getting sideways.
get anywhere low.
I'm pretty sure I felt some sparks. I felt the heat coming.
It was awesome to have you in the car. This is the first time we've had a passenger. This car specifically is all about the fastest lap. Modified aero for ultimate downforce, stripped out interior, caged. In the suspension, it is unbelievable.
But can that car do this?
Okay, I can't do that.
Enough about the car. We want to hear more about the Gel Blasters.
So we're a brand new company straight out of Austin, Texas. And we've had a phenomenal year with a couple of really cool products. The first one here is the Gel Blaster Surge. This one we got started off with. And this one right here is the Gel Blaster XL, the big brother to that bad boy. The cool thing about
you gotta get it back. He deserves it.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
So we had a lot of really neat features in our blasters. This was our first one, the Surge, and we had lithium-ion battery in it.
You said battery?
Just like the Tesla.
Nice.
It's got full auto. It's got single fire, interchangeable barrels, so you can get different velocities. The safety barrel is about 100 feet per second, and then the fast barrel is about 175 feet per second. And then on the XL, we wanted to add some more features to the big brother. So we got larger battery in this one, single shot, full auto, and 3-round burst. And then the XL goes about 160 to about 250 feet per second.
That sounds really awesome, but do any of us even know what feet per second means?
I have no idea what that means, but I can tell you I could go 160 miles an hour in the front straight.
Well, that's what we're here today to do. We're going to put our gellets up against your race car and see who's faster. We've got our high-speed camera set up so we can see how fast the gellets are versus the race.
I don't even know whose camera it is to be on right now. I feel like I have to be on yours because it's the first time a passenger's been in the car.
Yeah.
But I think wonderful!
Round one. Fight!
Oh my gosh.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. For you, that means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. It's designed by the Gel Blaster engineers in Austin, Texas, who have made robots, drones, and even spaceships. With Surge, they've taken the best tech out there and put it into your hands for a difference you can hear and feel. Does it hurt? Just a little. But that's what makes it so fun. Surge is packed with the best tech, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. The high performance and precision comes from carefully tuned, ultra-strong gears and super durable internals, so push Surge as hard as you want. Want to raise the stakes? Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. Need more ammo? Reloading is quick and easy, so you can stay in the game. Gellets are simple to make. Just add water. They're super affordable too. Your Surge comes with 10,000 gellets, and additional 10K packs are less than $5. Do you like cleaning things up? Neither do we. With Surge, there's no cleanup required whatsoever. Gellets fully evaporate without leaving a mark. They're completely safe and environmentally friendly, so you can feel great about playing without worrying about the mess. Surge is even more fun with friends. Easily swap fin colors for team play and customize your blaster with different colored gellets and official Gel Blaster accessories. Gel Blaster is always dropping mods that change the game even when the lights go out. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Why settle for anything less? Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
is enough! I have had it with these mother snakes on this mother plane!
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play. Gel Blaster has changed the game again with the bigger, better Surge XL. With 3 blasting modes, including full auto, you can launch up to 12 gellets per second. Use the selectable velocity to dial the power you want, from 170 feet to an astonishing 250 feet per second. The extra-large hopper holds over 1,000 gellets, which are eco-safe and leave zero mess. Features like ultra-fast USB-C charging and a heads-up battery display keeps you in sync with your blaster's power. Win the day with the bigger, better Surge XL from Gel Blaster. This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Check. Mic check. Mic check.
Oh my gosh, this is one of the gnarliest camera setups I have ever seen.
So check this out, Demi. We've got several high-speed cameras that can shoot over 9,000 frames per second. When the Tesla drives by, our remote trigger will send a signal to the Gel Blaster, firing the gel.
So the Surge with the low-velocity barrel shoots around 100 feet per second, which will translate into about 70 miles an hour.
All right, Craig, you're gonna come in at 70. Let's see what you got.
70 miles an hour? It's laughable. Coming in on the straightaway. Here we go.
On the high-speed camera, we can see that the gellet from the Surge with the low-velocity barrel is as fast as the Tesla at 70 miles per hour.
Let's keep stepping this up. What's next?
We'll put the standard velocity barrel in that comes with the Surge. It's about 175 feet per second, so we should be seeing about 120 miles an hour.
Okay, Craig, 120, you think you got that?
Easy peasy. 110, 120, flying by. Alright, that was only like 120 or so.
So we just went from 70 to 120, but I know we have a lot more in us because that was just the Surge. We got the Surge XL coming, so I don't think Craig's ready for it.
We did everything bigger with the XL. Bigger hopper, bigger velocity.
So the velocity is adjustable on this one. So we'll be starting around mid-velocity on the XL. It's around 200 feet per second, which should translate to about 140 miles an hour.
Craig, you got 140 in you?
140? Watch this shit. All right, we're coming in hot. 130. 140. Bye-bye.
Surge XL at half power is keeping pace with the Tesla, even at 140 miles per hour.
Now, let's go full power on the XL.
XL full power is going to be 250 feet per second.
We should be seeing somewhere in the 160 to 170 mile an hour range right here.
160 to 170. Craig, let's see if the Gel Blaster XL is going to fire faster than your supercar.
170? We need to reduce the drag. So I'm going to take the front splitter out, and we're going to get after it. Here we go.
All right, Alex. Yep, 30 seconds. You want us to start sitting?
It's one of the softest guns I've shot out of the box in 20 years. There's just no downside to this LB that they've created this time around. It's just phenomenal.
Welcome back to Philadelphia, folks. If you're just joining us, we are on Sunday. Sunday. I'm Matt Falvey. I'm joined here by my good friend, Anthony Vitale. Anthony, you want to introduce yourself?
Yeah, absolutely. Been here all weekend with Matt. It's been a great time. Appreciative to have this webcast. Been talking to a lot of semi-pro teams. It seems like they are as well. So thank you again to all the sponsors that have made this possible. We got a kind of crowdsource, little fundraising going on.
It has been a wonderful weekend. I think it's a very interesting field layout. And starting on Friday, moving all the way here to Sunday, we've seen a real evolution of how teams are playing this. I mean, to be fair, it's still snake heavy. There's no question the snake's dominating. But early on, we saw almost no attempt to push Dorito side. But that really started to change yesterday and up the middle. So fun field. So today we're going to have Newbies versus Jesters starting off. And for the second part of that match, we'll have Colorado Blitz versus GG Factory. Our 9 o'clock game will be Ology versus Annapolis A-Team, and then Killers versus Padres. Waiting in the wings to see how that turns out, we have Nasty and Paintball Fit, two teams that played great this weekend. And then beyond them at the 11 o'clock, we're waiting for, we have Blast Camp and Royal City Sea Dogs waiting to see who moves on to face them. So,
yeah, a little bit about how that playoff schedule worked. There were 25 teams fighting for the top 12 spots, 5 divisions. The top 2 moved on, as well as 2 wild cards. So here we go with the first set of games.
And as you can see on screen, we have a little bit of data mining on our part. It gives you an idea of how teams are doing percentage-wise to win any individual point. Newbies and Jesters. Newbies at 62, and Jesters a little lower at 37. I don't think that matters to them now. It's Sunday. On our second match, we got Colorado Blitz and GG Factory. Colorado Blitz and Factory are almost identically matched in terms of how many points they win. And this is based on data from the first 2 events. So it gives a little indication of how well they play, and they should play that well. They're in the playoffs. All right, we are 20 seconds from the first match of Sunday. If these teams have any nerves, it's time to get it out of their system. Be ready to play.
This is the quarterfinals. We have the Jesters on the away side of the field, so if you have the same point of view, which you should, that we do, the Jesters will be on the right-hand side.
We have Newbies on my left. Expect to see Damian Vasquez into the snake. That's what he's been doing all day yesterday. Well, he's in the snake, but now he's out of the snake, so looks like some good shooting from the Jesters. Stopped him from getting to that first snake brick.
The Newbies also eliminated the snake runner for the Jesters, so it's a 4-on-4.
Yep, neither team having a snake presence. If you've been watching this weekend, you'll know that teams are just willing to pile bodies into the snake.
2 more Jesters are coming off.
All right. Good start for the Jesters. A little bit falling apart here. Jesters do make the move up to the Dorito. I believe that's the Dorito 2. And the Newbies are in the snake. They're up to the S2. If you watch with us this weekend, you know that we're avoiding calling bunkers by anything other than generic names just to make it easier.
This looks like Dominic DeVivio coming up for the newbies in the Snake 50.
Makes sense. Played really well yesterday in the Snake. I believe we have another newbie walking off. So he's pretty well unopposed. There's really nothing on the Snake side to stop him from wrapping, doing some damage.
He does shoot the home player, and he may have snapped that last Dorito player for the Jesters, or it might have been someone's head-to-head.
That's it. It's a clear field.
Newbies just looking over the top here, making sure that they've eliminated everybody, but they should be taking the first point of this quarterfinal round.
I suppose this is conservative, which is to say you're not 110% certain that the field is cleared. So you don't take a risk going through the middle and getting shot by a hidden body. So, win for the newbies. Jester's going to have to go back to the pits, figure something out, come out and do it again. Next, we're going to have Colorado Blitz versus GG Factory.
GG Factory will be on my side of the field, the away side of the field.
Oh, no. Tragedy has struck. Colorado Blitz switched jerseys. I loved their powder blue jerseys yesterday. They've gone to a darker jersey with a little bit of striping across the middle. I could fall in love with them, though. I'm flexible. My love is malleable.
They are a little bit, I guess they got the big white in the front, and GG's pretty
still distinctive.
Subdued.
GG Factory jersey is a little bit less distinctive, a lot of black. Ooh, almost a false start on one of the Blitz players.
GG's right into Snake 2, and he is matched.
Teared up. Oh, no. Colorado Blitz player already into the brick.
GG loses one,
Now two GG players walking off.
Both from the Dorito, well, one from the home, one from the Dorito side.
Neither Snake player is aware of the other one. The Blitz player might be picking up noise. Yeah, he's hearing the gun. Here we go. Oh, yeah. GG player went right into a gun.
And another GG player is coming out from the center, so there's maybe one alive or none alive for GG right now on their side of the field. It's a concession.
That was Caesar Zabili. I hope we're pronouncing his name correctly for Blitz. Played great yesterday up the Snake.
It is confirmed that it is pronounced CBA. I spoke to him yesterday, and CBA.
CBA.
Yep. Okay. Collective bargaining agreement, he said. That's so we could remember.
All right. He's got his lawyers on that. So taking the field, we have Jesters heading to my left, which means we have the newbies heading to my right. Newbies are up by 1 point. To be honest, both points look pretty convincing. So both teams that lost their points need to come up with a slightly different game plan. Then again, there's always a little bit of luck. You shoot the perfect lane and somehow the guy just dances right through it. You never know.
The newbies do have Damian Vasquez of Dynasty guesting with them, as well as Karmakowski's playing with them today.
I think Damian just had a little bit of a foot slip coming out of the starting gate. Might have changed his breakout plan.
Newbies lose their Dorito attacker, number 7. Connor Gallagher.
There you go. Nice little bump up to the Snake mini brick. If you've been watching this weekend, you know that essentially this field operates with 2 snakes. It looks like there's 1 snake, but effectively that outside set of bunkers is a whole second snake.
Damian's into Snake 1. The Jesters do lose a body as well. It's a 4-on-4.
Jesters do not have a snake presence really, except for that Snake mini brick, which is kind of set back. So Bass goes up to S2. He can look crossfield, maybe get a couple kills. To be honest, we haven't seen a lot of crossfield killing from the Snake.
We've seen it when they wrap, obviously, but yeah, looking inside, if there's a free one there, you take it, but most of the action's happening on the outside.
Yeah, and there's been a lot of bodies trading right down the middle of the Snake. So Jesters still don't have a strong Snake presence. I believe they bumped over to the S1.
Looks like Schumacher is filled in behind the lost player for newbies, so he's over in that Dorito Tower.
Dorito Tower seems to be just a stopover point. We got players go there, they do a little work. It's a good bunker to live in. I'm not sure it's a great offensive bunker. So if they can push that Dorito side, I'd try to move up. We've seen the old pod trick. All right.
Wow, it worked.
Yeah. So Jester's player does the full pod trick. He chucks it at the the outside snake brick, and it catches the attention of Vasquez. Now, to be fair, I've also watched plenty of players going into the snake who just post up on that brick regardless. Even if it's a 1% chance that brick is hot, they just have to put their gun there.
Damian survives the illusion, the beguile.
So that's, if this was the NFL, I think Vasquez would be changing out his cleat length. He's having a little bit of footing problems so far this morning. Now, Vasquez shooting between that little cake and the brick. Oh, he's prepared to be bunkered. He brings his barrel tip up, assuming that somebody's going to come do him. This is the game may swing on this one gunfight right here.
The Jester player might be checking off right now. The home player is not looking inside, so he has that inside move.
Jester player looking cross, seeing if he can pick up some kills. He's wrapping around the inside of that brick. I'm sorry, mini wall. Vasquez about to do the same. Yeah, if the Jester player is
timing right here by the Jesters.
Oh, good timing.
Oh, the home just looked back too, because he would have had an opportunity to survive and live there.
Well, that leaves the snake empty for the moment, but Newbie's going to go ahead and start filling that in.
There's a home bunker for the Jesters. Newbie players trying to move up here. They also have a snake brick.
Yeah, the mini brick. Both teams basically identical in the snake at the moment.
We might have a 3-on-3 lined up actually in everybody's mirrors. Dorito Towers, home, and snake wall.
Yep.
Actually, it looks like we have a Dorito
Jester snake
2 player.
Jester snake move up both of the snake side and Dorito side at the same time. These wedges on the Dorito side turned out to be pretty useful for holding back the home and the movement to get into the snake. So,
is this Jake the Snake that came over and got his award yesterday?
It might be. Are we going to get a copyright strike for calling Jake the Snake? I don't know. WWE might be sending lawyers after us. DeVivo looks like he's getting really pinched there. He's got to play super tight if he wants to live.
Yeah, they're in the Dorito 3 maybe now, the Jesters.
So I believe number 72, 77? Could be, oh. Okay, I was just about to advise that he tries wrapping, and then he tries wrapping, and he might have gotten shot. Ref's checking him out, but calling him clean. So it might behoove him to back off and take a look across field. He might be able to see that Dorito tower. Oh, Snyder's listening to me. He backs off and looks across field. I'm the snake whisperer. Did you know that?
That can't be this field. Oh, keep going. All right, we heard a big buzzer. Snyder stands up.
A little bonus noise coming out of the speaker system. I heard a tank. Yeah, I heard the tank ding. There's no sound in paintball like a ding of a paintball hitting a tank. Looks like the newbies are going to take this one.
Yeah, it looked like, well, sounded like and was some kind of inadvertent horn.
Yeah.
Newbies are going to go up 2-0 in that one.
Wonder if morning moisture plays havoc with electronics around here. It's very possible.
We're also very close to the pro field. The buzzers are.
Jester's captain slightly unhappy by the technical glitch. There is some spirited conversation. Our ultimate ref, McHale.
Yeah, I really think they should replay that point, 3-on-3, but
boy, that's tough.
Yeah, that was a rough one. Colorado Blitz is on the away side. They're coming back out here.
GG Factory on the left. Colorado Blitz player getting a check. Looks like he is clean. All right, so both teams have snake. S1 for Blitz. GG Factory in the S2.
Got some conversation going on over here.
Spirited. That's a tough way to start the day. Makes a mess of things.
Colorado Blitz player, defense retreat back to the wedge on the Doritos side. CBA for Blitz is on Snake 2. He has a mirror right now from GG Factory.
Yep. Actually, both snake players doing what we talked about earlier. They're just going to start posting on that brick, assuming it's hot, which you basically have to do, even if you have no information. The truth is you can get to almost anywhere in the snake unseen if you just stay low. So you have to assume the other team's in that brick.
Blitz is in real good shape right now as far as the spread on the field.
GG Factory's snake can, obviously the snake 2 posted up. No presence in the snake corner.
They have the Mini X in the center of the field looking Dorito side. This looks like Carrera coming up.
Yeah, makes a move up to that mini brick in the snake. So CBA is going to get some support here. You don't? Well, I don't know what he's shooting at, but I think I do know what he's shooting at. He's doing what we just talked about. He's assuming that brick is hot.
Might be battling a little bit with the Mini X, but actually it looks a little wider than that.
Yeah, he's not wrapped.
It's a good shot right there. Carrera's down the tape.
Dorito Tower probably taking a little bit of heat from Caesar CBA. So if you were with us yesterday or Friday, you'll know that I think any bunker on this field can hide from the snake. Any Dorito side bunker can hide from the snake as long as you know it's hot. All right, so it's not an auto kill, just that he's there. Now it's an auto kill if he gets there. He does, the snake player pops up and catches you unaware. But once you know that particular part of the snake is hot, you can't hide from it on the Dorito side.
Blitz is calling a kill. I haven't seen it come off yet, but might have come off. GG Factory is in the big brick on the Dorito side of the field. Carrera comes up to this snake side wedge. I'm sorry, snake side mini wall.
Again, just assuming that brick is hot. Oh, the GG player decides to crawl around the inside up to the S2. He's going to put his gun around. Oh, yeah, shoots Caesar in the back. Now does Carrera figure it out? Does he figure out where that came from? So GG Factory up 5-4.
Good move there by number 2 of GG Factory.
Yeah, Haber.
Seen him do that a few times yesterday.
Both these snake players are unaware of the other. Oh, Carrera's about to figure it out. Haber also figured out that the snake is hot.
Carrera comes up. He should have 2. Yep, he's got 2 kills right there.
Nicely done.
Third one.
That was a big move.
Signaling back that snake corner is hot.
Another GG player walking off.
Another blitz is coming off as well. So there's 3 Colorado blitz. Oh, no, a penalty. So it's going to leave Carrera on an island by himself over here. Can he pull it off? I think it's a 1-on-2.
If he goes through the middle of that snake, though, he's at real danger from the snake corner of GG Factory. I could advocate for a tactical retreat here, but I'm not sure he knows the numbers.
Yeah, I also feel like he can get lost in there, and if he can get that 1 kill and make it a 1-on-1.
Are you advocating for a ghillie suit?
Yeah.
Oh, unofficially, I'm hearing chatter that they're going to replay that point where we had the inadvertent.
I think it's the right call.
Yeah.
I really do.
Sure. Extends the webcast, brings us in a few more bucks.
Yeah.
I love it.
A few more plays. Those commercial plays.
Keep replaying.
All right. And when I said Carrera could get lost, we can't see him.
Yeah. Yeah, he is lost.
So good for him. I think he's
at the S2 of the of GG Factory. GG Factory a little cautious, trying to figure out what's going on. As a player, whenever the field goes silent, and I mean truly silent, you're left to wonder, does that mean there's no bodies left or just somebody playing hide and seek with you? It's almost more nerve-wracking than having a couple guns shooting at you. I think we got a 1-on-1. GG Factory
for a flag.
Yeah, he decides to run for the buzzer. I like that. Especially less experienced players, I often see them choose to engage for the kill when they're within reach of the buzzer. You know, I've even seen players sneak around the backside. Right in front of the buzzer, they stop and start shooting, you know, butt packs, which is kind of silly in this sport.
Oh, that was a good move. Very experienced move there. I'd like to see who that was from GG, but I guess it was already a one-on-one.
Yeah.
So Carrera tried to find that body.
So newbies versus jesters. I'm not sure about the score. Our graphic says 2-0, but if we're replaying a point, that should drop down to 1-0.
Yeah, you would think that time would maybe be added to the...
Oh, that's a good point.
To the time as well, so it should be 1-0.
What a messy situation. I mean, there's so many things you have to unravel to reset the situation.
Yeah, I think they're trying to go back. In the system, there's little logs where they can figure out how much time was left when the first point was buzzed, and that way, hopefully, they go back to that. Hey, I'd rather have there be a little bit of a delay and get the call right, which I think the referees are doing here.
Yeah. This is either the best or the worst time to shout out our ref crew over here, which, I mean, I'm biased because I'm on the ref side most of the time. I've done plenty of that in my life, but I think they've done a very good job out here. It's a European crew. We've played Guess the Country all weekend. None of us have directly asked, but I think they might be from Spain. Really good guys. I see a lot of effort from these refs. They run in and make the checks. They don't just stand around. Not a lot of net leaning. So.
Yeah, and 2 years ago when the Premier Field was pretty much created along with the WNXL, this field really has come up. Its standards, I think that we're averaging 10 to 12 refs on this field now, where that wasn't always the case. The experience of the refs is great, as well as obviously this webcast. So this was one of those things that hopefully people see when they see a premier field like this. The semi-pro teams deserve this type of quality, and the last couple of years we've been increasingly getting to where we want to get to.
Yeah, really bringing the quality up, and then Anthony and I show up, and now the quality goes back down.
Yeah, we're just putting our fingers in the dam for you guys.
Yeah. All right, real quick, let's talk about something else that we've been doing on this webcast. We are playing Tournament Paintball Bingo. A little invention of mine to add a little bit of spice to the game. So both Anthony and I have our own side of the bingo sheet. Our sheets are filled with relatively common actions, although that's arguable, that can occur on a paintball field, like a player getting a 3-kill game or gun going down, late to box, whatnot. It's 4 across in any pattern, wins it, and feel free to argue about whether or not something really happened. That's the core part of the game.
It's also nice when we at home, we play this at our NEXL webcast, and we get the comments. So when we miss something, someone can chirp in. So
yeah, we got a lot of people at home on our NEXL webcast up in New England. They're watching, and they'll actually jump on the comment thread and furiously hack away at the keys to tell us that we missed something, like a pod dump or a late tag or something like that. So
I like it.
I think people just enjoy telling us how wrong we are. I think that's really the attraction.
So they should hang out with us more often. They'll be able to do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of things wrong. It's a target-rich environment, folks. All right.
So right now we have a little time delay. They're redoing this point for the newbies and jesters.
So are they going to reset it fully, to teams tagged up at the box? Or are they going to try to recreate that moment where that inadvertent horn went off? Put players in bunkers? I lean towards just restarting the whole thing, right? Because it's so hard for them to know exactly what people were. Are you going to count how much paint they had on them? When you put them in a bunker?
I think that it's fair to restart the point. It was a 3-on-3. So maybe the jesters had some bunker advantages, but regardless, I think replaying the point from start from 5-5 is probably the fairest way to do it.
I think it's about all you can do.
We'd like to thank our sponsors as well. There's any NXL sponsors, and then there's the webcast sponsors. Some of them have doubled down, but regardless, we thank all of our sponsors here at the NXL, as well as those that initiated and helped out with the crowdsourcing and the funding for this individual webcast. So thank you to all of them.
A little company called BKI Paintball jumped in there, helped out. I think there's somebody I know who is involved with that. Also, PV Warehouse jumped in, helped on the webcast.
Yeah, Hormesis, Infamous. A lot of you guys jumped in, so we really do appreciate those support so we could actually have this webcast.
Yeah. Thanks for tolerating these two knuckleheads doing the webcast, but we do think it adds value to players. I think the players, it means a lot to them. I know when I play, it means a lot to me to be able to go home and watch the webcast, or if I can't make it to an event, watch a webcast. And if I get to see myself or my team on it, it's just awesome. So I think this stuff is great. It's great for the sport.
Yeah, speaking of things that are great for the sport, we have Team USA Paintball. We have a tryout coming up this weekend from all the kids that have returned from playing U16, U19 last year, all the participants that were selected at the Combine and the BKI clinics, as well as some of the other scouting we have done throughout the season. So we have about 40 U16, U19s coming out, vying for 15 spots, U19's 10, and U16 is 5 spots. So it's going to be very, very competitive. Any support you can give to Team USA Paintball would be completely appreciated. It is a completely self-funded. We have some sponsors through the industry and some outside sponsors that help out, but it's a big endeavor.
So what do those summer camps look like? What are they doing there?
Well,
arts and crafts?
For the BKI summer camps, we do have a few spots for that as well, but a lot of the kids that play Team USA have come through the summer camp program. But this Team USA, if you go to the site, teamusapaintball.com, we have a cool new flex goggle build. So it allows you to pick your lens. You get the stars and stripe frame, as well as the woven custom strap, the black skirt hardware. You can build it all yourself, or if you want to piece out some things and make it custom, you'll have all those things for you. So, again, teamusapaintball.com. We appreciate any support you can give.
All right. Hey, let's take a look at their bingo boards real quick. See if we missed anything in that match. Late to box, towel. Did we see? We did see a towel. I mean, we not saw the towel. There's no actual towel being thrown.
I think it's safe for us to mark towel off.
Taking towel. I'm on the board.
What do you think about point reversal?
I don't know. Does that count as a point? That's a point nullification.
Oh, okay. I got you.
I don't know what to make of that. Crash in a bunker, false start death. Vasquez needs to change his cleats, or he's going to get something like that soon. Argue with ref? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I cannot. I mean, I have to fill that one in.
Yeah.
Argue with ref.
All right. We'll go with that one, too.
We're both in a similar situation now. Oh, wait a second. Okay. You weren't watching, but I was watching. I believe, again, the field's a little bit slippery right now because of the morning dew. I mean, I saw what I would call a slip. I don't know if it was a fall. But, well, no. Hold on. When Vasquez took the 50 brick, he definitely had his cleats come out from underneath him. That's not a trip. It's a slip. I'm going to let you arbitrate that.
Yeah, just because you're down 0-2, I'm going to give you that.
Oh, man, it has been a brutal weekend for me. Where are we? Trip and fall. Yeah, Anthony has just been destroying me this weekend on bingo. I invent the stupid game, but, I guess I haven't practiced enough.
Yeah.
I came in a little rusty, folks, I'm going to admit. I apologize to my fans.
I mean, if we're going to get technicals, teammates to their same bunkers, they doubled up the home.
Yeah, no, I think that's legit. That's an automatic. I mean, that's a gimme. So
unfortunately,
I have it too. Oh, ooh.
I'm setting you up right now.
Wow, this could be a quick game.
Good thing for us that we have endless cards that Matt has created.
Yeah. Neither NXL approved or funded. This is a completely illegal bingo game. I hope there's some offshore betting going on this right now.
Alrighty, we are going to shoot to a commercial, so please make sure that you guys tune back in. They're resetting the clock. We'll be back in a minute.
Hey, what's up, guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the Pro Division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. If you got a problem with your marker, on the spot, they got you fixed. If you're looking for a Shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers, and they can get you hooked up with any Shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri Allstars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm going to be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. we're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
I actually think that that's a fair outcome.
We've been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly.
No, I haven't either. But from our perspective, it was. I think it was a 3-on-3 when the confusion first started.
It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it, and from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since.
Yeah, and once you have any gray, then
they're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas ask me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from the sponsor.
Welcome back. We are blazing new grounds in the fields of refereeing and game management. So we've had a resolution to the situation we had earlier with an inadvertent. Was it a towel or just end of game? I'm not sure what the buzzer was, but a lot of confusion on the field. We had some refs over on the Snakes Dorito side definitely telling the players to stop playing. Refs over on the Dorito, Snake side a bit more confused. So as you can imagine, there was a bit of lively discussion amongst the coaching staffs and the refs. So, Alex, you want to, I'm sorry, Anthony, you want to tell them the resolution?
Yeah, I feel like they came to the right call, which is great. I'm sorry that it took so long to actually get there, but you would rather have it be right than rushed. So they're going to start 3-on-3 from the box. That's a little different. But at the time of the confusion, I do believe that it was a 3-on-3 situation, and quickly it became a 3-on-2, but if looking at the footage, which is another great thing of having this webcast, we were able to, right before the inadvertent horn happened, it was a 3-on-3. And us as webcasters, we feel that was a 3-on-3 as well. So,
and our voice carries absolutely no weight in these matters.
Yeah. They didn't even come over and ask us.
No, right? It was very insulting.
So they're going to start 3-on-3 from the box. I don't think they're adjusting game time. And so it's going to be 1-0 newbies.
So I'll say there is no right answer. I'll throw that out. You can get to the best answer, but there's no perfect answer for this situation because it's definitely not in the rule books. I don't know what you do about this. So now, did they track which were the 3 players left alive? Did they have to put the same players in? I don't know the answer to that.
I would believe that he did do that, yes. We'll check because we know who was out there as well. But we are being told also that they did reset the clock to that time. So, or is it full time, Alex, back to the start of the point, or was it just when the game stopped?
Our crack research department. Calculating.
Yeah, so we think that they did the best they could, and we feel like this is the fairest resolution, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
So good job, Dan Perez and the staff here to try and get this to be as fair as possible. We are in the playoffs, so you do want the team that you want them to deserve the win, and you don't want the team to feel like they got screwed in any way.
So, as a player myself, I guarantee that if I'm in this situation and I lose this point, I'm going to go home complaining. There's no way I'm not going to go home complaining. And that's what I mean by there is no perfectly right answer. I hope the players understand. Nobody put their fingers on the scale on this one. It's just a technical accident, and nobody's happy about it either. The ref staff isn't happy. The technical staff isn't happy. They're just going to do the best to fix it.
And, yep, this is the fairest outcome from an outsider's point of view.
Yeah.
I'm sure the newbies would rather have the point. And I'm sure the Jesters don't want to be down 2-0. But this is the fairest outcome. We're hoping that it's going to start real soon here. Looks like players are potentially starting to walk back out onto the field. I'm going to take this time again to thank our sponsors that have helped this webcast come about, as well as the staff here. You know the names better than I do. Let's shout out to our camera people and our production crew.
We got Steve, Francis, Jared. They're out there taking the shots, and I beam that both the camera shots and they're taking straight shots. Shame on you paintball players if you're shooting them. In the booth, we have our technical director extraordinaire, Alex Koppelkamp. Hey, actually, I can give people titles right now.
Ooh,
Alex
nice.
Koppelkamp is the Vice President of Technical Operations for Comp Sports. I see he's asking for a raise, I think, now with that title bump. We got Bob Howe, who is the producer of Comp Sports. He will not be giving anyone a raise.
He's the CEO.
Yeah. Fortunately, he doesn't have a headset on right now, so I can say whatever I want. So thank you for helping put this production on. It's been a long weekend, but the crew's been great. All right. We have other events going on in our region, and that is the Spick and Span Show coming to AG Paintball. AG Paintball in Ware, New Hampshire is a great field. The owner, Eric Lantain, who may or may not be on this webcast some point this weekend, is hosting the Spick and Span podcast live and in person. So it's your chance to go up there, see the show, see the big show, maybe shake some hands, maybe get a signature or two.
Yeah, I think they're also doing a street ball event on Sunday, so... Yeah, it's going to be a really cool weekend. I know I'm going to be up there on that Friday night.
Yep. I will be up there fixing everybody's markers that didn't bother doing any maintenance on them, so it's kind of a nightmare for me, but I hope you people enjoy it.
All right, so 8:32 is put back on the clock.
I see DeVivo walking out for the newbies. That's a good body to still have on the field. Who else we have?
Looks like number 20. Is that Schumacher? Let me see. Yeah, 20 is Schumacher.
I didn't catch a look at the gestures, so I'm not sure who took the field for him. Got the last newbie player coming on. Kurtz. Come on, Kurtz. You're holding this up. Hey, can I consider that late to the box?
No.
Oh, darn it. I'm grubbing for anything I can get here on my bingo board. It's rough.
All right, once again, they're going to start 3-on-3 from the box. It's 1-0 newbies, 8:32 left in the match.
Newbie starting on our right, Jester starting on our left. I will hazard a guess that neither coach has a breakout plan for 3-on-3. What do you think?
They might practice it a little bit if you're like a Bill Belichick type of situations, but
yeah. Actually, no. You know what? That's a good point. You could have penalty. You could be covering a gross or not a gross, but a major, and have to start 3. Here we go. I would say a conservative breakout for both teams. I think they mirror up. Oh, unfortunately, I believe one of the Jesters was walking off. I think he was heading towards that backline Dorito and didn't quite make it. So the Jesters have the Snakeside can and the home. They're going to need to spread that out, I think, if they want to hold back the newbies. If the newbies recognize that, and there's the move up to D2, they should be able to get a couple guns up and running and then just let their third player make his moves. Bump out to Dorito Tower. So in a reversal of fortune, teams are pushing the Dorito side rather than Snake side. So newbies just have the snake insert, which still gives him the flexibility to go into the snake if he wants it. If he does, he's completely unopposed. He could crawl. Well, I mean, he could crawl well into their side of the snake if he gets into snake.
The newbies are on their side of the field, I think, right now. On the Jester's side. They just made a big push with 2 players down the Dorito side.
Unfortunately, I see a player, I believe it's a newbie player walking off, and a Jester player walking off, so I think it's a 2-on-1. Jester walking off, so that will be it. Newbies will win it. And because my memory is so poor, who did win that first one? Who was assumed to be the winner in the first one?
It was newbies, so...
Okay. All right, so would you say justice prevailed, or not really, because we don't know if that game was legit after that?
Yeah, no. I mean, the outcome's the outcome. At least now it's a fair outcome, and it's 2-0 newbies.
I don't know his name, but I will say the Jester coach has been pretty receptive to this situation. He has been understanding that it was an accident, and
Tim Trentacosta is the coach's name, is what Bob's trying to tell you from.
There we go. Our production staff filling in the gaps, and there are plenty of gaps in my webcasting.
No, he was very respectful. I mean, he came up and made his argument, and again, we'll end it on it. I think it was the fairest assessment of what should have happened, and newbies are up 2-0. Let's go back to this blitz GG Factory.
Well, that's right. There's another game going
there you
on.
Go. 1-1 tie here. 8:21 left in this one.
Plenty of time. 9:21.
Oh, bad vision.
Yeah, we're going to get you those bifocals soon. Blitz on the left. Let's go circle around the outside snake corner right into the snake one brick. That's a pretty common move we're seeing. And maybe the safest way to get into the snake off the break.
He's going right to the snake two.
They're going to be matched up in the snake two, both teams.
Let me see.
Oh, good move. So I like this. So the GG Factory player gets this gun up right down the middle of that snake. And that's proven to be a pretty good tactic because if the player in the snake tries to make that bump out to the brick, he's got to go through that gun. Looks like GG Factory player trying to wrap. Now he makes his move out to the brick. So blitz player, snake player assuming the brick is hot, which is now he's correct.
Yeah, that's Haber. He's been doing a really good job in the snake. We've talked about it before.
Yep. He is, okay, he's doing that tactic where he's just shooting broadside into a bunker.
I think he might try. He knows that player's there. I don't think there's a bounce shot, but maybe he was trying it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. He's trying to bounce it back. He was assuming the brick was hot. Interesting.
Good spot here. He's trying to lay a trap.
Yep. So he does a little tactical retreat, which isn't a retreat because he thinks he'll lose in the game. It's a retreat because he's trying to draw them into bunkering an empty bunker. He's wicked smart.
Yeah, he is. He's the master of the one-handed slide and do him.
All right, I have not seen a body walk off. Am I correct, or am I just bad at what I'm doing here?
No, I haven't seen one either.
I think we still have 5-on-5. This is going to be a slow point. It's been a relatively fast field this weekend.
It always slows down when it comes to the playoffs.
Yeah.
You got teams of like caliber.
68.
Yee.
There's my dad joke. Happy Father's Day, everybody.
We could bring dad jokes into the broadcast all day.
That's true. We can just ignore the games and just sit here all day reading off dad jokes. A Colorado Blitz player takes the walk. So finally something breaks for one of the teams. Looks like GG Factory up 5-4.
That came out of the snake insert.
You know what? If Blitz can figure out where and what's going on with the snake for their opponents, well, I was about to say they're up 2-on-1 in the snake. They could go ahead and trade a body. But as soon as I say that, GG Factory fills it in. So now both teams have two bodies in the snake.
I think that's Kerr. Yep. They also have the snake corner.
Oh, yeah.
Looks like they're calling out another kill, and we see another
Blitz player
coming off.
So they're pretty evenly matched up in the snake, but it seems like the Dorito side is what's falling apart for the Colorado Blitz. Gee, I don't know how they know that, but the GG Factory snake player just said there's two over here. And I have no idea how they know that. I mean, they've had no visual confirmation.
They may mean just on this side as well. Just, you know what I mean? They saw that at the beginning of the game, and it's a fair assumption. But yeah, it's good awareness for sure. Good communication going across the field as well.
So we were blathering. GG Factory went ahead and filled up to what I believe is the Dorito 3 on the Dorito side, which is the logical place for a Dorito to be, I suppose. So, you know what? I actually like this. I was about to say both teams being relatively conservative in pushing through the snake, but this weekend we've seen so many teams in dominant snake positions get aggressive and just throw away a bunch of bodies trying to push too hard in the snake. So I'm actually a fan of being aggressive getting in there, but being a little bit more conservative once you're there. If you can see on the webcast, the Colorado Blitz Snake 2 player has his gun posted on the brick. If you haven't heard me say this already, the teams have to assume that brick is hot because it's hot so often. So they'll often put a player in the S2, and he'll dedicate his gun to just looking at that brick. And with or without information that it's hot, he's just going to sit there and post on it. Now, the Colorado Blitz S2, I'm sorry, the GG Factory player in the S2 does the opposite tactic, and that is he wraps, puts his gun straight down the middle, kind of gut of that snake, and he's hoping that that S2 tries to make the bump over to the snake brick, and he has to go through his gun to do it.
If Haber wants to, he could come back like he was in the Snake 50 as well. The last GG player on the Dorito side is in the tower, and he can mess with that tower.
Make him uncomfortable, maybe push him out into the gun of his other player.
Correct. If that's how they want to break the game.
Yeah. Well,
if they can distinguish that the tower is down the tape, which is most likely when you're on the island, you're going to be protecting yourself down the tape, then the Kerr might even have the ball to run the highway.
Well, so if he can, but there is a Snake 2 mini wall for Colorado Blitz, and he's looking cross field. So I think holy talent.
I think this is a good call.
Okay, the players do not entirely trust the towels right now. They're like, is that one real, or is that just another technical glitch?
I think that was a good towel by Blitz.
Yeah,
they really weren't in position, nor they have the body language that they were going to try to change the outcome of that point.
Yeah,
down 2 bodies. So,
and whether they knew it or not, the GG Factory had set up to stop kind of a counter push to the snake, so they would have been playing into their hands.
All right, so we're back to newbies and jesters. The newbies will be on the home side of the field, jesters on the away. Still plenty of time for the jesters to come back here.
Jesters are down 0-2. Is Cage Moran out there for the jesters? He's been kind of the go-to guy down the snake all weekend. Need a good game out of him. Oh, okay. Clean breakout for the jesters. Not a clean breakout. Oh, is that a minor? Yeah, unfortunately for the newbies, they just pulled a minor, so they're going to lose their snake side.
One jester coming off as well, so it's a 4-on-3 for the jesters. They're down 0-2.
Did the jesters recognize that flag? Did they see it? I didn't hear the chatter.
Oh, boy.
Okay.
Here comes another flag.
Oh, and the jesters now. The laundry's flying. So now newbies are back in the driver's seat. This is a thrill-a-minute ride, folks. It's hard to keep track.
And another jester's coming off the Dorito side, so we're going to have one jester left in the snake corner.
Yeah, I got nothing for the newbies over here on the snake side. They must be pushing down that Dorito side.
Oh, they're on this side of the field, and he shoots the last jester. And you have
Jester's
a towel.
out. So Jesters are going to go down 3-0, or 0-3, rather. Another 0-3 game. No, I'm sorry. We got 2-1 for Blitz and Factory. Factory up 2-1. They got 4 minutes on the clock. Blitz doesn't have, despite the name Blitz, they don't have to be in a full-on Blitz mentality to win this point. See what I did there?
I did. Another dad joke. I like it.
Thank you. Bring it strong on Father's Day. Whoop, whoop.
All right, so we'll have Blitz on the away side of the field now. Like you said, down 1 point. Probably see some CBA Carrera on the snake side. Looks like they're both out there. Also, number 55 from Blitz is out there.
10 seconds. The GG player racing to get to the box. Is he going to be late to the box and give me a square?
Michael Scordo.
No, he makes it.
CBA going straight into the snake.
Both teams straight in the snake.
Looks like
Blitz right up to that center 50 brick, which I love.
Sheehan's up in that 50 brick, yeah.
I'd love to see teams do that more. Did he leave the brick? Did he cross to their side of the field?
No, he's still there.
Is he still there? He's just playing low?
Does anybody have 50 off the break on the board?
I don't think we have it on this set of sheets.
Okay.
All right, so like we referenced the last game, there's an opposite use of tactics in the snake. I have Blitz posted up, the Blitz S2 player posting up on the snake brick, assuming it's hot. Well, on the other side of it, we got the GG Factory player posted his gun right down the middle of the snake, looking for any kind of movement.
Is that Haber? No. Who's in the snake for GG?
He has not been thoughtful enough to turn and expose a jersey number, so we'll just say it's Haber.
Yeah. It's a safe bet.
Yeah, sue us if we're wrong. Come at me, bro. All right, we have GG Factory also in that snake can. Snake can is hot every single game, which it should be. It's important to control that snake side.
Carrera's coming up into this mini wall on the snake now.
Yep, Blitz have doubled up the snake. GG Factory still posted on that snake brick. And what is it? Currently an incorrect assumption that it's hot, but it will be correct in about, I think, about 3 seconds if I see the twitchy legs of Korea. Nope. There he goes.
He's trying to check off to see if Haber's down the gut or if he's out wide. Right now he is out wide.
What have we seen for bodies walk off? I don't think I've seen anything. So 5 on 5.
Yeah, Gigi's got the Dorito Tower. Just CBA shooting over in that direction right now. Oh, over the top. Real aggressive CBA.
This is Sunday paintball. These teams cannot afford to lose a body. And as I say that, one of the GG Factory players takes the walk.
I feel like CBA shot felt like it was worth the risk to come up over the top there, and he's rewarded.
Yep.
Carrera's probing right now. I think he really wants to go in.
Do they know the S2 is hot?
Yeah, he knows.
Oh, he might get shot in his left leg. Nope. Left leg is clean. Oh, we are back in the splash zone.
100%. Carrera's going to come through.
Does he do it clean? No, he does not do it clean. I don't think he gets him at all. Oh, unfortunately, that was a waste of body.
Yeah. It was a good idea, but you got to make sure you get him.
Oh, there's a minor. A minor just went up, so they're saying that he played on, I guess, on the Blitz player. So Blitz takes a minor. And Blitz towels out of it. So you know how sometimes single plays change the course of events?
Yeah.
On a field, well, that was a single play. Unfortunately, not in a positive direction. So the Blitz, a Blitz player, we believe it was Korea, tried to bunker out the S2 and apparently kept playing on afterwards.
So they're saying the minor was on Carrera on that one?
Well, it's the only action going on. I'm making an assumption.
Yeah.
And I operate on assumptions. It's got me this far in life.
I felt that was pretty bang bang, and I don't know. I've seen worse that didn't get called. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's a fact. The refs are taking no guff today.
Yeah.
Flag them all, let God sort them out. That's their motto.
All right, we got newbies down here on the away side of the field. They're going to go right into the snake and the 50.
Yeah, Gestures need this.
They lose their snake player.
Gestures up into the S2.
And he's eliminated by number 19 from the newbies.
Yep, so both teams lose their snake player.
Karl Markowski went right up the center.
Yep. He's going to make that jump over the brick. No, he's going to choose to go on the inside lane to the S2.
I like this.
The other team, maybe even jump to their mini wall.
Oh, he's going to get a free one. Nice shot.
Oh, yeah, he does.
That's number 11, I believe, of the Jesters.
It's not a nice shot. It's an unaware player that's static 20 feet away. It's a great move. Easy shot.
Come on.
Not that I haven't missed those shots, but...
Another newbie's coming off right now. Moran's... Is that Moran?
Dorito player getting ready to bounce out to the tower. I think he might actually make him more vulnerable to Mikowski.
Shaughnessy, maybe? Yeah. It's got the wrong jersey on then. Yeah. When your numbers are black and not outlined.
Yeah. We have a lot.
We're going to mess up your names and numbers. It's just a fact.
We have a lot to say about jersey design. A lot to say about jersey design.
Blitz is winning right now in this set. Blitz says the best ones.
Please stop putting gray names and numbers on black jerseys. By all that is holy, please stop doing that.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, somebody invent an algorithm that works on these jersey websites that when you go to do your design, your online design, that prevents that from happening.
Mm-hmm.
Please. All right, well, Gestures needed that point. They got that point, so good for them.
Coming back out, GG Factory is up 2 with under 60 seconds left.
And GG Factory with the black jerseys and gray lettering. Killing us.
I mean, it's always tough to towel, especially when you have those, you've got a split second to decide.
Yeah.
I think that, unfortunately, I would have let that play out. You're 2-1 under 60 seconds. Now you're going to get 2 points. what's the reality? Can you pull off a 2-on-4 more than you can score 2 points in less than 60?
Well, Blitz go through the middle up to the other team's tower, middle tower. There is one body off for each. Okay, Blitz are just absolutely bringing it.
Yep, Haber's here doing a good job of just slowing down the
run through the middle. CBA might be the one that pulls this, oh, wow, what a mess. I'm having a hard time keeping up. There's too much action. Jeez.
Blitz is going to get that point.
All right, let's talk strategy here, right? So Blitz is down, and they the time-wise is really against them, and they just full-scented. I got to say, I've seen a lot of situations this weekend where teams are in similar situations, and they didn't do that. They throw a little bit further upfield, but they just didn't commit to it like Blitz just did.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm hoping that they make me eat my words that it was mathematically better to play out the down body situation than have to score 2 in less than 60 seconds. So they just did that one in less than 30. So
you think they're trying to make you look bad?
That's pretty easy, and I hope it's done because it'd be exciting to see an overtime point here.
This is getting personal, folks. All right, so I think I said this before. The fastest game we've seen this weekend was 28 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. So it is doable, but you got to commit to it. That ending was so chaotic, as a ref staff, it's almost impossible to really sort it out.
Alex just brought up 2 or 3 players all tried to hang the flag. Does that mean if any one of them were dirty, it was a dirty hang?
Well, how do you figure out? Do you dust the buzzer for fingerprints? Figure out who actually touched it?
Jester players eliminated on a great quick shot right there by the newbies.
Newbies, I'd say a little bit more conservative breakout. They do make that bump into the Snake mini brick. They do it clean.
Still plenty of time. The Jesters lose another one off the Dorito side. So
yep, as does the newbies. The newbies lose their Snake player.
Now this looks like more in.
So the only presence we have over here for the newbies is in that Snake mini can. Not mini can, full-size can. He dumps out to the Snake corner, which can be used defensively or used as a staging post to move into the Snake.
Moran's now on the newbie side of the field in the inside Snake too, but they have picked him up.
So what is not occupied for the newbies is either that mini brick in the middle or that Dorito side tower. And generally, if you're in the Snake 2 of the other team, those are the 2 easier kills to pick up from there. So Moran is not going to have the
third Jester came off, so it's going to be a 4-on-2, I believe, right now for the newbies while they're up 2.
Moran's in that Snake 2, needs to find some kills.
Yeah, it looks like the newbies have the Snake corner, the home. Kyle Markowski is probing over here into the Dorito 2, 3.
He's made a move onto their side of the field. I'm not sure they've picked up on it. Jesters, I don't think, are aware that Dorito's hot yet. Well, they might be now.
Yep, there's the shot from Karl Markowski on the last of the Jesters on this side of the field. Whoop, retreat from Moran back to this side. Markowski picks him up.
He's going to hit him. Yeah, he's going to blow him up. Good game for Kavanaugh. Just unfortunately, his team kind of melted behind him.
Karl Markowski. Oh, a little taunting. Is that on the board?
It's a taunting penalty. I guess it should go on the board. All right, let's take a look at the board. Have we missed anything? All right. Shoot teammate. Haven't seen that happen. Crash in a bunker. Haven't seen that happen. 3-kill game? Anybody? Anybody?
Not confirmed.
Please step up, guys. I need that. Need a pod dump. Overshooting. Overshooting. That's going to happen in the playoffs. That's a fact.
All right, we have Colorado Blitz down 1 with 31 seconds to go. They were just down 2 with 58 seconds to go. So math tells me that was the fastest point of the 27 seconds.
Oh, you mathed. You mathed all over this webcast.
All right, Blitz is on the away side of the field. Here they come.
Blitz has got to fly it. Yep, they send it up the middle. Right through the middle. Don't get a penalty. Don't get a penalty.
Doesn't take anybody with him.
This is a little bit slower attack from Blitz. I mean, it's still obviously a very aggressive, fast attack, but it's not as fast as their first one.
Yeah, unfortunately, they're losing bodies and time.
I think it's going to stall out. I don't see Blitz pulling this out.
He's having hopper troubles right here. He makes an elimination. He needs to wrap and go.
It's got to go. It's got to go.
Yeah.
No, too late. Too late. Too late. Too late. All right. Oh. Well, good effort from Blitz.
Good tournament by CBA. GG is going to move on, so congratulations to GG Factory.
Yep, good work. They've been strong all weekend, strong today. GG Factory came in 10th overall for the standings so far this year. Let's see.
I guess this is technically the Ochos, and then the quarterfinals will be when they get down to 8.
Yeah. So we're going to have we have 2 matches that are going to take place to see who moves on to the teams that got buys. So we have a 9 o'clock, and then that'll be another full matchup between Ology and Annapolis, and Killers versus Padres.
Okay, the newbies at 5 alive take a huge bite over on the Dorito side of the field. That looks like that was Damian Vasquez.
Gestures on my left. They've only got 3 minutes on the clock, and they got a 3-point deficit. They are up to the Snake S2 pretty quick.
They do lose Kavanaugh off the break, so it's a 5-on-4.
Uh-oh, there may be a penalty coming here. There is a penalty coming here for DeVivo.
Okay, so right now,
this is exactly what the Gestures need to get back in this game. What? That is such good shooting.
Oh, that was out of bounds. Yes.
Was it out of bounds? I wasn't watching. I'll take your word for it if it was out of bounds.
I don't know. He might have just got shot.
We got the ultimate ref right here in front of us. You want to pose that? Tell him to stop the game to sort out our bingo situation. Yeah. This is important.
Is it just the one? Is it just Damien for the newbies that's alive? Another.
Yeah, he drops back to that little center mini
Gestures
box.
coming back.
Gestures working it.
2-on-1. Is it a 1-on-1 now?
Gestures lose their Snake player. That might be it. I'm not seeing anything else. I'm doing the same thing Vasquez is doing, trying to find players, and I'm not seeing them.
Good smart move, moving back to the big stand-up bunkers, trying to figure out. He has no reason to move forward. They're up 3.
Yeah, up 4-1. I mean, I guess Gestures, you tally it, because if you don't tally it, you're just, they tally it. You're just giving up the match.
So it's going to be a 5-1 lead now for newbies over Gestures.
Yeah.
With 136.
It's a little bit of a miracle.
That's a big one. I'm talking resurrection-style miracles.
So we are in X-Ball right now. The first point of that is the first match is finished on that one. GG Factory is going to move on. So we just have newbies and Gestures. That game is, I'm not going to say decided, because then they'll just make me look like a fool, but more so than normal. In any case, any progress in bingo?
I don't see too much going on right now for us.
I need shoot teammate. If I can get teammate to shoot another teammate, I think I win this one. I'll finally win a match this weekend. Oh boy,
I think that one's possible, very possible.
It's
happened once in the tournament already. I know we marked that box off.
This is why I come to play on Sundays.
Hey, this is Sunday bingo.
This is Sunday bingo. Defense wins Sunday championships on Sunday bingo. I don't know if you're aware of that.
I think we got a little over a minute. Like to mention some of our sponsors again. So thanks again to Infamous. They gave away a gear bag yesterday.
Nice gear bag.
Let's talk about some of the winners and the prizes that you gave out. What did you give out yesterday?
So, now you're going to put me on the spot. My memory is so bad. I did give away I awarded our big brain play of the day. Amir? I remember it being Amir.
Beaumont.
Beaumont. Thank you. Very good. He did, I thought, a great play down the Snake side and really blew the game open. His team did have a lead and they needed to hold on to it. And instead of just digging in his heels and holding on to it, he made a great move that blew it open, and that gave him the 2-point lead with little time on the clock. So we gave him our Big Brain Play of the Day trophy. He can take it home and rub it in the faces of his teammates the whole ride home.
He was very humble and was talking about his team, so good job on him. And then we gave out an Infamous gear bag for the play of the game or play of the match that put the match in the bag. So who you remember who won that one?
Put it in the bag.
Was that Jake the Snake?
You were asking me memory questions. You understand I barely find my way home each day.
I believe he was just playing. I thought he was on the Jesters.
I think you might be right. I think you might be right, actually. Was it Jake Thorne?
No, Jake Thorne's from PMA, but it's Jake. I think he's out on the box right now, the taller gentleman.
Yeah.
But thank you to Infamous Paintball for donating that prize and some money to this webcast. So thank you, Travis.
Nice gear back. So we've seen slower points on Sunday, which is somewhat to be expected.
Yeah,
Teams got to play
definitely.
it a little more safe. But
still some exciting paintball here. More than likely, we're going to see newbies and GG move on. Let's talk about our next set real quick. Do you have who's coming up next?
We got Ology versus Annapolis A team, and we got Killers versus Padres.
10 seconds.
So Killers and Padres, that should be a great matchup. I think those two teams match up pretty well in terms of stylistically.
All right, Jester's coming off the box here.
Right up the middle to that brick.
Oh, penalty for the Jesters.
Yeah, but there also might be a penalty coming on the other side for newbies. No, ref's still checking them out.
Okay, we got a newbie coming out of the Snake 1.
Yeah. We've only got a minute 18, though, and they're down by 4.
Another Jester coming out of the center, so it's a 4-on-2 for the newbies. Newbies are up by 4.
Jester's attack stalling out a little bit here. If this was a normal game and a normal time situation, this wouldn't be a this wouldn't be a stalled attack. But in this point differential, they need to be flying downfield.
Yeah, for those viewers at home, point differential does not matter in the playoffs. So the newbies are going to be happy just to let this one die out.
Speaking of dying out, I believe the home player for the newbies just took the walk.
Nice shot there by the Jester player who has made his way onto the newbie side of the field in the Snake 2.
Newbies have the Snake corner. Oh, well,
That's Kavanaugh again.
Yeah, you just commentator cursed him.
Well, he got a couple kills before.
Yeah. So we got 25 seconds on the clock. Newbie player getting up to the brick.
DeVivo, I believe. Yep.
Yeah. Well, the score is such it doesn't really matter. But normally I would say that he shouldn't attack in this score situation, time situation. He should just play back and dig in his heels. But it doesn't really matter.
No, at least he hit the buzzer under 10 seconds.
Yeah, thank you for that.
Yeah.
You're the hero. This is how field needed. All right. Well, that was a great opening round. We had newbies versus Jesters and Colorado Bullets versus GG Factory. GG Factory is going to move on, as will the newbies. Thank you so much. We had a little bit of confusion on a little bit of a technical glitch calling the game early, but we sorted that out. I think justice prevailed. And we're going to move on to the next round here in a few minutes with Ology versus Annapolis A team and Killers versus Padres. Until then, we'll see you in a few minutes.
Yep,
Thank
you.
you.
Throw it to commercial.
Pain pills for like a couple months, and I was like, I'm done taking pain pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made salve, and I started using it and ain't took a pain pill since.
Demi Bagby, and I'm at Willow Springs International Raceway. We're about to stack up a Gel Blaster Surge and Surge XL against a spec'd-out electric race car to find out exactly how fast these blasters can really fire. Let's check.
All right, welcome back to Philadelphia. We're moving on to the second match for our day in the semi-pro playoffs, right? So we got Ology versus Annapolis A-Team. Ology's coming in 9th place on the season so far, and Annapolis coming in at 8th place. And I got Killers versus Padres in the second part of this matchup. Killers coming in as the third-ranked team overall for the season, and Padres is the 13th. Padres overachieving a little bit here. I hope they don't hear me say that. They'll be angry.
All right, so A-Team's on the away side of the field. A little short on the Snake side, but still eliminated.
Yeah, there's a playoff.
So Ology's up 5-4, and they're quickly in the Snake 2.
Yep. Snake 2, they got their Snake can. Takes the walk as soon as I start to mention them. Don't say good things, Matt. You just get people killed.
4-on-4. A-Team takes the Snake corner.
Yep, but Ology has a better position up the Snake. This is one of those, I understand it, but they kind of have to do it, unfortunately. And that is the Ology player was just putting a static gun on an empty brick. The entire Snake is empty in front of him. Now he makes the decision to go out to that brick, which is a good decision.
A-Team has the mini Xbox here in the center of the field.
Yep.
Looking Snake way. Their Snake corner is looking inside. Their home is looking to the Dorito side of the field.
So if we can get this Ology Snake can, if he can get up into the Snake itself, he can help allow his teammate to start doing some wrapping work and see if he can pick up some kills. There we go. A-Team makes the sneaky move up to the S2. Don't think Ology picked up on it.
That's Cunningham for A-Team going on their side of the field.
Yeah, he's going to crawl over to their side. He's probably going to get a butt pack here on the brick player.
He might be able to get a run through, too. Oh, good trade.
Okay, good trade. But
didn't get the second one.
Yeah, the 18 player. Oh, he's hit. Yep,
nice shot right there.
So
nice snap.
Ology quickly lost the Snake. We saw this a lot yesterday. Teams in a dominant position in the Snake, and then it just all falls apart. I forget who I was talking to yesterday, but there's so many games out here that I said, well, this game's pretty much over. We know who's going to win it, and it flips. It flips on its head, and not just via penalty.
Got too many good players that can change the game in a second.
Yeah. A-Team right back up into the Snake. I'm going to go ahead and take that Snake brick. Opposing him is the Snake corner. This doesn't have a great shot on it.
Mike Melichek hits the Snake corner wraps. I believe it's going to be a 3-on-1 now. I believe there's only one Ology player, maybe.
Yep. Melichek can go ahead and wrap.
Might be in the center brick, too.
Yeah, it is. Center brick. He's going to get him. Oh, he caught him reloading. What perfect timing for Melichek. Decides to make the bump up to that mini wall right as the reload was going on. Guaranteed kill.
A-Team lost their Snake insert player off the break and did some really good read and reacts, counter moves. So good first point for A-Team.
Good work, A-Team. Again, at the midpoint of that match, I would have said Ology was in the driver's seat on that one based on their positioning. So we have Killers versus Padres coming on the field. Killers, both, as a matter of fact, every team in this playoff bracket went 3-1 yesterday. So that gives you the bar at which you need to cross in the semi-pro division if you want to make it into the playoffs.
Yeah, especially with a robust division of 25 teams. So
you want to talk about a tough division, though. The Killers, Padres, and Annapolis all came out of the same division. That was a tough bracket they had to get through to get here to the playoffs.
Yeah, good that you mentioned that. They did play each other before in the prelims. Yep. The Killers are being coached by Hall of Famer Billy Stransky. Padres take the Snake off the break as well as Dorito, too.
Yep, Killers a little bit more conservative on their breakout. They don't have anybody in the Snake in the moment. They do have somebody threatening from what we call the God or the Snake insert bunker who gets blown up trying to get into the Snake.
That's Cutler there that shot right down the gut.
Yeah, he was just waiting for that.
Now he's in the Snake 50 wrapping, shoots out the Snake tower. He's going to look at the Snake 2.
Snake corner is gone for the Killers. Killers falling apart here, certainly on the Snake side. The Killers home player desperately trying to stem the bleeding. Cutsy here could, as we've talked about before, could probably drop really low and wrap because the home can't stop him if he goes low enough.
Cutzler looking for that home shot right now. Oh, and we're taking it. We're just taking it.
Did he take the home?
No, I'm taking paint in the face.
That's all we care about.
What I really care about is Kutzler getting a 4-kill game. So 2 more.
Oh, no.
Do it.
Kutzler, don't be a showboat. Let your teammates pull this one out. You don't need 4 kills.
He's on their side of the field now in the snake mini wing of the Killers.
He's going to cost me the bingo game.
Oh, no. The rest of the Padres are moving up. I'm going to take kills away from Kutzler.
Yes. Go. Do it, Padres. Kutzler wrapping, trying to get that home bunker. There's the insert, the snake insert. The God blocks it, though. We also have that snake.
Oh, they picked him up a little bit right there.
Yeah, Killer's snake mini cannon, Killer's home, crossing it up. I think we may also have the Dorito. Yeah, okay. So that the Killers just lose their home. So the Killers just have that snake can, who's under a lot of pressure, and the Dorito.
Kutzler's looking inside. He might get another one right here.
Gets that Dorito player.
Yep, he does.
Does he?
Oh, can he get the snake corner for the 4-kill? No, someone else picked it up.
And they towel it.
The big guy, 27 in the center.
God bless that towel. Okay, however.
I know you have 3 kills.
Yeah. Kutzler, you got the perfect amount of kills. Shout out to Kutzler. Get me another bingo box.
Kyle Pulowski killing me by killing that last player and getting a kill. All right, good game there by the Padres. They were in control the whole point. They're going to take that first one over the Killers. I'm going to go back to the A-team in Ology.
Seeing Pike and Standbow walking out there for A-team. A lot of familiar names from this weekend. We're going to have A-team on my left. And we're going to have Ology on my right.
10 seconds.
First game, yeah. So we're still at 0-0. I was confused for a split second.
No, you should be confused. It should be 1-0, I thought, unless it was a no-point game.
They just fixed the scoreboard. It's
Okay.
1-0. 1-0 for Annapolis, A-team.
Ology's looking to take the snake off the break.
A-team a little bit more conservative breakout.
Right into snake 2. So pretty much the same thing that Ology did in the first point right there.
A-team choose the outside route to get up into the snake. They go to the snake corner and start crawling up the sideline here. All the way up into the snake mini wall.
Let's see if this was Melterman. He was been playing the snake.
A-team goes ahead and fills out that snake corner.
And it's Justin Kim inside for A-team.
Yeah, he's choosing to shoot up the gut, which means if that Ology player tries to make the bump over to the brick, he's going to die for it. Nope. A-team player goes ahead and makes the jump himself over to the brick. Ology's doubled up the snake. Well, they've doubled up the same bunker.
Smoten's been doing this move throughout the weekend.
He's going to shoot him in the pack.
Kim's pretty tucked in there, though. Smoten's going to have to go by him.
No, I think you can see his foot.
Yeah,
That's
there
exactly what he sees.
Great move there by number 77, Smoten, from Ology.
Yeah, Smoten's been playing good all weekend.
Looks like Melterman's probably going to bump over right now, and they're going to play the inside out. He does.
As a webcaster, it's easy to make a statement like, oh, he, fill in the blank, played good all weekend, because they're in the playoffs here. All these guys are playing well. Meterman on the brick, trying to play through between the cake and the mini brick. A-team still holding on to that snake corner. We almost had a teammate shoot his teammate right there.
Yeah, Ology's in real good shape on the snake side. Smoten on the inside of the A-team side of the field. Melterman's on the outside of this snake, 50.
Yep. So we also have the mini brick for the A-team, trying to hold down on the snake side. Does he see that? No, he didn't see it. So Ology player makes the bump into the mini wall.
And Demchek is right behind them. You are in good position for someone to get shot by their own teammate right here.
Yeah. I think that's on your bingo board.
No, that's you for the win, I think.
God, this is going to be a great Sunday for me. Ology player probing, trying to figure out what he can do to break this open.
He's looking for that pack on that snake. Demchek is.
Yeah, that was a little too aggressive. So he tried to pass the S1 of A-team, and unfortunately, for him, the mini brick in the middle was just looking that way, and he's got blown up.
Ultimate looking to go on their side of the field as well, which he does, and takes A-team snake 2. Demchek's going to come up and take the snake 50 and watch the tape.
So A-team is in the cross-up, just trying to play defensively right now. They're already up 1-0. That's not a huge lead to sit there and try to milk the clock, but...
Now they have their snake corner looking inside cross. Not giving anything for Demchek to shoot unfortunately for him.
There is a lot of paint in an awkward place for rub on this Ology player.
Ology number 4 is over in that Dorito side wedge.
Yeah, that's rub. Okay, I take it back.
Does Ology still have 4 players? Two here in the snake and 2 over on the Dorito side.
I believe so. I've only seen one Ology player walk off. Again, Sunday style play, even though they're up bodies and up position, they're going to be a lot more conservative about the way they attack. No reason to throw this one away.
Where's the 3rd player for A-Team?
I'm going to say he's on the premier field. Does that work?
Sure.
Okay.
So I know we have home and snake corner. I can't see where they are on the Dorito side.
So we have the mini brick. We did have the snake corner. He takes a walk and the home. So unfortunately, and now the home walks off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. A-Team is not in a great defensive position. That mini brick, I think, is all they have left. Yep. And the Ology knows it now. Ugh. Taking a faceful. Yeah. Yeah. A-Team probably could have toweled that about 10 seconds ago.
Yeah, they're up 1. They wanted to feel it out, see if maybe we get a penalty. All right, so going back to Padres and Killers.
So let's take a look at some stats here. We got Ology versus A-Team. Ology with a 54%, well, almost 55% win rate on each individual point. A-Team has a 44, almost 45% win rate. So pretty closely matched teams. These are based on the previous events. Killers versus Padres. Killers slightly favored in terms of win percentage of each individual point over the Padres at 52%.
All right, Killers are on the away side of the field. They're down 1.
Padres on my left. On the home side, Padres look like they're going for the snake on the run out. I got a ref going in. Yeah, ref pulls and Padre player doesn't quite make it. I would advocate for running that outside route if you want to get into the snake on this field. I think the percentage of players taking the straight run into the snake and dying is just too high.
That's a big kill for the Killers. Not only do they get a body advantage, but getting Kutzler off the field.
Yeah.
Killers at the home doubled up. The snake insert, the snake can, and the Dorito in the center. A lot of teams are calling that the Beast.
Padres in the snake side can and the home. We also have the Dorito tower. No, I'm sorry. Make that the Dorito. Backline Dorito.
Killers coming into the snake now. I don't know if this is Sebastian Lopez or not.
I think he is free to make his bump. There's really nothing opposing him. Padres go ahead and fill in the snake 1.
Killers do pick up that call.
Oh, did they get him? They did get him. Lopez frustrated. He's in a great position to do a lot of damage. And
that was a great shot.
Yeah, as soon as he came up to try to do something from there, Lopez gets picked, as does another killer. This game flipping back and maybe in favor of the Padres.
Yeah, Padres are now in the snake mini wall.
They got the momentum.
He's got support behind him in the snake can.
Yep.
Huska now is over here for the snake mini wall to match the Padre player up. This could be a quick kill for Huska if he sees him coming in.
Oh, did he get him? He's going to launch.
That is a penalty.
Yep.
Yeah, Padre player.
That's a major. That is a big one.
That's a big one.
Yeah. So, yeah. Is that Skelton?
Skelton. Yeah, I know he's not going to like it, but unfortunately it was the right call.
Yeah, Skelton's gun was not pointed in the right direction. If you're reffing, and you're reffing well, you actually, and you see the bunkering coming, you take a look at the positioning of the gun for the defender, and that can tell you a lot whether or not there's going to be a penalty coming here. And that was the case. Skelton had to bring his gun up to try to get a shot off, and that's going to be major.
It might be a one-on-one. I thought the Padres still had 4.
I believe it's the Dorito, the backline Dorito.
I guess there's nothing.
You know what? I think I'm seeing a ref.
Yeah, so big penalty on the Padres right there. Chris Strauser making his argument that it shouldn't have been a major.
No, it should have. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that happened right in front of us. I feel like that player from the Padres thought that the snake was completely clear.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, Huska for him had it filled out. Missed him really when Huska had a good chance of shooting him on the way in there, and then just made sure he took him. And like you said, he wasn't in the position to trade.
His gun wasn't up.
All right, 18.
Shout out to the Killers employing on Father's Day one of their young daughters to do the running. She's got good legs. She's fast. If you're going to be a pod runner, you're going to be fast.
That's one of the Blanco sisters, so she is already fast.
She's got a lot of potential in this sport.
Yep.
So, Ology players taking the walk. So they lost their snake, unfortunately, but they fill it back in. The Ology snake player's up to the snake, too. He really doesn't have any support behind him.
Oh, and gets hit going across.
Yeah.
Is that Smoten?
Makes that jump.
Nice try there, but a great shot by the home player from the A-team.
Ology home player bounces out to that snake can, but he's going to cross. Well, he started to cross it up. He's coming back to the snake side with his gun.
Oh, Kim's going to... Oh, they take out the center player there. I was going to say Kim's going to have a free one if he looks inside when he moves to this brick.
Yep.
Oh, he's got another free one if he comes here and looks across to the Dorito side.
There's a minor, though. Minor on A-team.
Okay, it's going to be a 3-on-3 now. Kim is in the 50.
Oh, and there's a minor. Oh, man. Minor's flying. Ology gets a minor on that snake side can, so that's it. I think Ology's going to flag it, towel it.
It's chaos.
All right, we're going back over to the Killers-Padres game. Padres and Killers tied up.
What is the score of the other set? Because there should have been 3 points scored in that set.
You're asking me a memory question again.
I'm asking the production crew, actually. I know that we are not going to remember anything.
No.
But I know that the A-team, that set started the match, and it looked like it was... The score was wrong, but we'll see when it come back.
Yeah, I'm essentially a goldfish with a microphone when it comes to memory questions. I can't help you.
Alrighty. Padres are on the away side of the field. It's a 1-1 match with the Killers.
You know, Killers a relatively conservative breakout. Unfortunately, they still lose a player even with that breakout.
Padres lose one as well, so it's a 4-on-4.
Killers go ahead and get into that S1. He's backed up by a snake side can. And a home.
Killers quickly in the snake 50. Padres still have the home doubled up.
Killers make a push out to the Dorito side.
He looks inside. Sebastian may have a quick kill as well.
Lopez.
Nice launch from the home from Kutzler right up to the snake mini wall.
Oh, unfortunately, takes in the wrist.
He traded, though.
Yeah. Wow, how did he trade?
Oh, nice shot. Yeah, nice follow-up. I don't know if this is Hoska or not.
Padres lose their snake side can.
It is Hoska. Oh, wow.
Oh, did he get him? So, Killer's dead. Wow, what an ending. So, just out of the corner of his eye, he saw a player streaking for his box. He spun his gun, but he lost that gunfight. Or he traded, because if he didn't trade, then that would have been buzzer. There you go. Padres. So, Padres blew open that Dorito side, kind of unbeknownst to the Killers and unbeknownst to the announcers. Racing for the box, and at the last second, Killers player caught him out the corner of his eye. He did make the trade, it looks like, but he needed more than a trade.
All right, now we do have 3 points scored, so it's 2-1. A-team over Ology. Ology will be on the way side of the field. Still plenty of time, 7 minutes and 43 seconds left in this match.
3 seconds.
Ology's going to be on our right. A-team's going to be on our left.
10 seconds.
Plenty of time on the clock. Neither team needs to worry about that too much right now. Let's see, A-team. A-team with a does not try to take the snake on the break.
Looks like Ology lost their snake corner player.
Oh. Once again in the spray zone. Brought to you by Comp Sports, the spray zone.
Smoten takes a walk as well, so Ology is down to 3 bodies. They have the Dorito wedge, the Dorito in the center of the field, as well as the home bunker.
AT makes a nice, number 10 makes a nice move up through the snake. He's now at their S2. That's Kim, if I'm not mistaken.
Kim's being pounded by the Dorito wedge of Ology, but he's backed up by another player that takes the snake. Snake 1.
He makes that bump out to the snake brick.
Yeah, he's in good shape now. He can even get on this side of the field if he'd like to.
Yep. As you say that, look at you.
He's got a nice shot on the juicy shot right here. Boom, boom. That's
It's blowing him up. Kim is blowing him up.
Good.
There we go. They towel out.
Kim forces the concession. Good move by A-team to keep that pressure coming down this snake. He was followed up by Cunningham as well from the A-team.
I am loath to tell you this.
Uh-oh.
Opponents at the same bunker. It's happened multiple times so far this game. On your top right of your bingo board.
I will take my marker out, and
honesty is the worst policy.
Half your X's I gave you.
I'm not playing fair here.
Course sample overshooting. I might make a comeback here and go diagonal on you.
I just need shoot teammate. There's got to be some internal grudges on this team that would result in a teammate shooting a teammate.
All right, now Killers are on the away side of the field. Down 1.
So let's see the decision for Kutzler. Kutzler plays the home. I thought they'd send him out snake side.
The last point, I believe they did that as well, and they delayed him, and he goes into the snake.
Yeah, he went out. I believe that's where he went. Well, he went to the snake insert, so he's making his way. Moving on up. Oh, Jefferson's reference.
Definitely dating us. Killers lose one out of the back center.
Padres still 5 alive.
Lopez going right to Padres side of the field. So Sebastian Lopez stays on the inside of the snake.
Killers do lose a body. Padres up 5-4, but Padres are losing the positional battle. Padres in that snake can. Snake insert. Home, the backline Dorito, and I believe the Dorito side tower.
All right, Lopez retreats back to the snake 50. And while he does that, I think Kutzler is making his way into the snake 2.
Does the killer player risk wrapping? If he does, he's going to get a free kill on Kutzler.
Hoska has moved into, I think Hoska's going to look right down the gut here.
There you go. Kutzler needs to get his barrel tip up. Yeah, there he goes. He's ready. He should tuck himself in a little bit deeper into that bunker, though.
Sebastian is talking to Hoska, so Ryan and Sebastian have kind of like given Kutzler some information.
Padre snake can gets a check. Ruff calls it rub, which is probably on one of our bingo boards.
Ryan gets a kill from that snake 2 position. Kutzler is coming across. That. Ryan wanted another one.
Yeah, Killer's arguing for a major.
Nice shot there by Ryan, but takes one in the goggle from the can.
So both teams have cleaned out their snake side. Killer player in that back snake can gets a call of rub, so he's clean.
All right, so we have a mirrored battle going on right now. Padre player in the snake can as well as the killer.
Yep.
I see another Padre in the Dorito tower, and a killer I think is in the Dorito 2.
Yeah, killer makes a bump out to the snake corner.
I think it might be a 2-on-2. Killers are down 1, 7:33 on the clock.
I wouldn't mind seeing that killer player move up in the snake instead of staying in that corner.
I don't think they know the count nor the positioning yet. The players are trying to figure that out. Very tight match, only down 1. The Killers in a 2-2. Oh, Killers make a big move up onto the Dorito 3. So again, we see a Padre player in the Dorito corner.
Yeah, that move puts the Padres player in the snake can at risk. And he chooses to bail out of there. Go to the
big
snake.
Move here, nice move.
Right
Good counter move.
I don't think he has a clean shot of that Dorito though. Oh, no. Okay, Padre player walking off down the Dorito side.
Is the killer player still alive on the Dorito side?
I haven't seen a body walk off, so I think it's a 2-on-1.
It is. Yeah, he is. 2-on-1 Padre player here. Staying low.
Yeah, he's looking for that Dorito, but that Dorito player could have already bounced forward. The Padre player would have no vision of it. Again, we have okay, now he does. He's going ahead and he transitions over to the Padre side of the field. And there it goes. Takes him. Yeah, so that was a situation where there's just so many bunkers that can block shots. The killer player in the Dorito was just free to go ahead and make a little bump, do whatever he wanted. And then he turned the field on Woznitz, number 72 of the Padres. So Killers will walk it in. That'll tie up the game, 2-2. Will be about 5.5 minutes left on the clock. Confident buzzer hit.
Yeah, I think that was Smitty over on that side, Matt Smith.
All right, so we should have Ology and Annapolis retaking the field here in a second. Annapolis up 3-1. There's a lot of time on the clock, so this certainly isn't a desperation situation yet for Ology.
2 seconds.
Man, look at the size of that Pringle box for the refs. Is this ref staff running on Pringles?
Wow.
Do you think they have special requests they put in for food?
48 count.
Good Lord.
Blanco's sister going for it.
Good run. Good form on that run, too.
Yeah.
And that's encumbered with a bag full of pods.
Destiny's future's looking bright.
All right, Ology with a relatively conservative breakout. They do take that mini brick right up the middle. Really no attempt to put any pressure on the snake here for Ology. Matter of fact, they don't even have the the snake insert bunker, so they're not. No, now they do. Oh, the ref coming in for a check, and there's a minor on Ology. That is not going to help. So Ology, the snake insert player probably got hit on the transition from the snake side can up to that insert bunker. Another Ology player locking off, so that's 3 dead Ology players taking the walk.
Yeah, Kim's quickly up to the snake 2 and bounces into the snake 50.
Yep, he can wrap and see that mini brick. That mini brick's going to die if Kim wraps. He is totally unaware. Last body, yeah. Makes a move up to that center brick. I don't mind that. Well, I say that and he dies.
Trying to make a move, see if something could happen.
Yep.
The spread's starting to get away.
Yeah.
From Ology, so
starting to lose grip on this one.
Yeah, they need to definitely win the next point. This one's going to be over.
We have a real tight game here. 2-2, Killers versus Padres. 5.5 minutes on the clock, so the clock's not really a factor yet. You're going to have your Padres on the right in the bright blue jerseys. We have Killers on the left in the black jerseys with the gold lettering.
10 seconds.
All right, I see what might be a snake run for the Padres.
Oh, big bite for the Padres, taking the Dorito 2 around and also the snake 2. Kutzler comes right in, looks for a quick kill.
Killers in the snake insert bunker, the God bunker. I think he's looking to make his bounce into the snake.
Kutzler shooting in at the home.
There he goes.
Referee goes in and checks the home.
So I like this for Kutzler. He gets his gun down the gut, confirms that it's free, and he makes the move. He did it just in time, too, because the killer player was getting right there to stop that move, but he got there a second late.
Looks like Sebastian Lopez is on the inside.
Yep.
Hoska's making his way out to the snake side wall.
So he might be able to put some pressure on Kutzler.
Killers are set up in their usual spots with Sebastian in the front and Hoska second. Hoska looking to see if he can even see if somebody's in this 50 snake.
There you go. Unfortunately, probably gives away to Kutzler his position.
Padres are set up pretty heavy on this side as well. They have the snake side can, the snake corner.
So Killers well positioned in the snake. They got the snake 2 and the snake mini wall. They also have the snake snake side can backing them up.
Paint rub. Does anybody have that?
Ooh, bunker rub. Ref calls bunker rub. Yep. Somebody has it.
Another Padres coming off the field.
All right, Kutzler managed to stand up. He gets his gun ready. I like this. He's ready for any bunkering attempt that comes his way.
Padre Snake Can had to move back to home. Hoska's way out.
Oh, I don't know if I love that. I don't love that trade. Now, he doesn't have as much information as we do, but Kutzler just made a trade, one body for one body, which sounds fine, but because they had two bodies in the snake, that gave him
Wow, what a shot by Ryan Hoska right there.
Yeah. Killers took advantage of that. That's a trade they didn't mind. Padres try to transition from the
Nice
home out
shot.
to that backside Dorito and doesn't make it. Killers are going to close this game out, go up 3-2. Padres towel out. I don't like that towel. Why don't I like that towel? Because it was pretty obvious the Killers were going to hit the buzzer, and there's still a chance that it's a dirty hang. So
You just want the dirty hang on the bingo board.
where am I on the bingo board? That's a good question. All right, let's take a look real quick. We do have a ref's call bunker rub, and that's mine, folks. I'm dominating on Sunday.
You are dominating.
You know, I'm not really a prelim guy. I'm more of a playoff guy when it comes to bingo. That's when big game day, I bring out my big game.
Oh, wow. You are in real good position to win.
Yeah.
3-kill game you already have.
I'm loaded. Oh, do we confirm that?
Yeah, we did.
Okay. Oh, man. This is mine. I can feel that championship.
You just need a 4-kill domination for the win.
Yeah, no, or a shoot teammate.
Yep.
Shoot teammate will do it too. All right, Annapolis 18 versus Ology. Ology's deep behind. Got to avoid a penalty this game.
They go short into the snake insert.
Kim also into the snake insert for 18.
Ology moves up into the little X box. Ref's coming in.
Not good.
Looking at the snake insert.
I don't think it'll be a penalty even if he is hit because he stopped playing. No, he's clean.
He's eliminated.
Oh, he's eliminated. I'm
Yep.
sorry. I got that wrong.
So Ology down one body here, and they quickly move up. I think that might be Melterman that's coming into the snake insert, but another ref is coming in. Oh, yep. And the Ology's down 2.
Kim's got to be looking to make that bump into the snake.
So, yeah, Melterman was the first down. Hallberg was the second.
Kim has his bat can making the same shot he is, so he could just duck low and jump right in the snake because he's covered. And there he goes.
A-team's in real good shape right now.
A-team's starting to push the snake.
Ology is in the Xbox in the center in the home.
A-team is just filtering bodies out here in the snake. They go ahead and take the snake 2.
Dorito 2 as well.
Snake 2 of Ology.
Brody Lewis is up here in the snake of Ology. They just toweled.
Yeah.
So Ology is going to go down 4 points with 4:23 left.
Now that's a towel I'd like. I know they're deep in the hole points-wise, but time was running out, and that they really were unlikely to win that game, to pull that one out. So good work, Annapolis.
Arguing with a teammate, is that on the board? Because that's going on right now.
I wouldn't mind if it leads to a shooting a teammate. That would help, but no, arguing with a teammate. Don't. Oh my God, Anthony, you're the best. Arguing with a teammate. Oh, thank you so much.
Damn it.
You're getting blown out here.
I feel a rigging going on.
This was Sunday game day, and you're coming weak, man. You're coming with nothing. I have so many ways to win this. The only thing that can stop me is a penalty. Is there any penalties in bingo that I draw major?
A heavy rain could wipe away all your X's.
All right, Padres into the snake. Snake 1. Padres need a win here. They need to get the score tied back up. There's about 3 minutes on the clock.
Killers lose one of their players off the Dorito side. Sebastian Lopez is making his way across to the outside to the snake mini wall. Padre player squeegeeing his barrel. Don't know if that's up there, but it's happening.
So we got Seabass Lopez playing that mini wall in the snake. He's paired up with the Padre player.
Ooh, another killer coming off from the center home, but a Padre's coming off as well. Seabass is going to have to win this one.
And he might have. No. Went the other way. Sorry. Lopez gets shot.
Is that Kutzler that's in that snake mini wall?
I believe so. He's been doing good snake work all weekend.
Oscar following up. Only 2 killers left.
Yeah, that's Hosky moving up into the snake for the Killers. Oh, good move.
That's 1, 2.
Hosky's going to hit that buzzer.
Really, really good move. That's a big brain move.
So that's, oh, we're out of trophies. So that's another one of those games where I thought, well, it looks like the Padres in a good position, and it just fell apart. It's amazing how many games I've watched in this field where it just looks like a team is poised to take it, and it just falls apart. There's something cursed about this layout.
And someone's putting an explanation point on yelling at teammates. All right, barrel squeegee, is that on here?
I do not believe so.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, no, barrel squeegeed right there.
Boom.
Okay.
Making a comeback.
Anthony's making a feeble attempt to pull this game out. It's almost sad.
It is.
It's sad to see the legends go down like this. So
I need a core sample.
To be fair, he's up 2-0 on me for the weekend, so I really need to win just to be legitimate.
See if we can get somebody to take the snake off the break. That's a false start.
Deep hole. Did you see a false start?
Oh, God. Pull him.
Did the ref see a false start?
No, he did not.
Algie already.
Yes,
all the way
that is a false start.
Yes, you got a false start.
That guy came out too early, and they pulled him. That's a false start on Meltman. And another Algie's coming out.
Right now, you just need a 4-kill game. All right.
It was weird that they waited so long for him to pull him out.
Yeah. Maybe he was waiting for another ref to give him the signal.
It was a huge jump.
So Algie already up into the snake, too. I have a ref coming in. Thinks he sees something on his pack. Yeah, he pulls him out. And a minor. Algie gets a minor.
Smoten getting the minor there.
We're entering mercy territory here. Yeah, Algie's going to lose the Dorito side player, which if the ref has to go all the way over to the Dorito side, you don't have much left. So I think Algie might be cleaned off the field.
A-team has at least 2 players, the home and the Dorito corner.
Yeah.
Dorito corner moves up into the baby. Now the Dorito 2.
Algie player taking the walk.
Might be a 2-on-1 or 2-on-0 right now.
Even I can't lose a 2-on-0.
Shoot teammate right now.
Yeah. It's there. It's possible.
All right, he's calling clear. The 18 player. The home player hasn't heard him yet. Still hasn't heard him, but he is intent on making sure no one wraps that 50.
Yeah. I would want my my teammate to check me, make sure I'm clean before I hit that buzzer. It's a shame he can't get his teammate up there with him. Oh, but his body language. He's at risk of getting shot by his own teammate because they're both looking at each other down the field.
Oh, yeah, don't go over here, buddy.
No. All right, so Algie towels out. Yeah, that finishes him out.
So 18, great match there. They're going to be moving on.
And back to the bingo board where Anthony's making progress. False start. Well, that's a false start retag.
Oh, no, we need a false start elimination.
Oh, what do we have here? God damn it. False start re-death. False start death. Man, everything's going my way.
Yeah. Hey.
I've got so many wins. All right, so many
It's Father's
possibilities
Day.
here. So, shoot teammate. I got that. That could get me to a win. 4-kill game. That could get me to a win. Gun down. That could get me to a win. You need... Well, you need a lot.
All right, so A-team has moved on, and now we're looking at Padres Killers with about 2:01.
Padres on my right, Killers on my left.
Padres need to make some noise here quickly.
Killers,
Kutzler coming up.
Killers do lose their snake can, but they are into the snake S2. Bump over to the snake 50.
Sebastian Lopez is already at the 50.
Yep.
He can even successfully trade with Kutzler right now.
Yeah.
He's in good shape for his team. Minute 40. Looks away. Wrong time.
Kutzler has a chance here. He could shoot through that gap, hit that foot. Oh, he misses the shot. Well, that tells Lopez that there's a body on the other side of the bunker with him.
Sebastian making a good move to come back and just guard against. Already up 2 points. He's just going to take time off the clock, make sure Kutzler trades with him and not just comes through clean.
Yeah, minute 20 on the clock. Killers just need to dig in. Killers Dorito player called clean. Backline Dorito player. They also have the Dorito tower. Kutzler's about to come right into a gun if he wraps this. But considering the time, he kind of has to. He has to do something.
60 seconds.
Oh, he gets the shot.
Nice shot,
Great move by
Kutzler.
Kutzler. Takes out Seabass Lopez. Unfortunately, there's only 50 seconds on the clock. They need to hit the buzzer basically now to have a chance at getting another point off.
Dorito Tower is looking inside, then switches back outside. Yep. Padres have at least 4 bodies alive.
I believe the Killers are isolated just back to that Dorito side corner. Also makes the bump up to their mini wall. Gonna try shooting over the top. Oh, he might have gotten picked on the hopper. He did. That Dorito player, I believe, was just waiting for that, just looking for it.
Another kill coming out of the snake side can.
Yeah, time is...
The Dorito Tower is probably coming out next.
Time has slipped away here.
Padres.
10 seconds. Killers are going to hold on for the... Oh, there's a minor, though. Good thing it wasn't a minor on the Padres. Good thing it wasn't a major.
Time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
It's game time.
I think... Yeah, but it's game time. So
yeah, I don't think they understand that.
Padres think that they're sideline toweled. They did not. They just ran out of game clock.
Yeah.
So Killers are going to move on.
All right, so we have the Killers moving on and A team from that set.
Yep. Watched some good games there. Neither team ran away with it. I mean, point-wise, well, maybe that's not true. But we thank you so much. I think our next game will be Nasty and Paintball Fit. I'm not sure which of the teams are going to get to play against. They'll fill that in a minute. We have our schedule up on the board. So the next game, let's see, should be into our 9 o'clock game set, right? Or I'm sorry, our 10 o'clock game set. Nasty Paintball Fit. Help me out here. Get your bifocals out. Yeah, no, we're still on to be determined. So they're sorting out who's going to play who.
Gotcha.
So Nasty and Paintball Fit waiting to find out who they get assigned. And in the bracket after that, we got Blast Camp and Royal City Sea Dogs waiting to find out who they get to play.
All right, well, as soon as they get some time to put together the next set of schedules, like Matt just said, we have all the teams with buys waiting to get their assignment of teams. We're going to throw it over to commercial, but we will be right back.
Thank you.
drinking anymore, low.
I'm pretty sure I felt some sparks. I felt the heat coming.
It was awesome to have you in the car. This is the first time we've had a passenger. This car specifically is all about the fastest lap. Modified aero for ultimate downforce, stripped out interior, caged in the suspension. It is unbelievable.
But can that car do this?
Okay, can't do that.
Enough about the car. We want to hear more about the Gel Blasters.
So we're a brand new company straight out of Austin, Texas. And we've had a phenomenal year with a couple of really cool products. The first one here is the Gel Blaster Surge. This one we got started off with. And this one right here is the Gel Blaster XL, the big brother to that bad boy. The cool thing about
Shannon, you gotta get it back. He deserves it.
Yeah, it's fun, right?
So we had a lot of really neat features in our blasters. This was our first one, the Surge, and we had lithium-ion battery in it.
You said battery?
Just like the Tesla.
Nice.
It's got full auto. It's got single fire, interchangeable barrels, so you can get different velocities. The safety barrel is about 100 feet per second, and then the fast barrel is about 175 feet per second. And then on the XL, we wanted to add some more features to the big brother. So we got larger battery in this one, single shot, full auto, and 3-round burst. And then the XL goes about 160 to about 250 feet per second.
That sounds really awesome, but do any of us even know what feet per second means?
I have no idea what that means, but I can tell you I could go 160 miles an hour in the front straight.
Well, that's what we're here today to do. We're going to put our gellets up against your race car and see who's faster. We've got our high-speed camera set up so we can see how fast the gellets are versus the race.
I don't even know who's team I need to be on right now. I feel like I have to be on yours because it's the first time a passenger's been in the car.
Yeah.
But I think line them up!
Round one, fight!
Oh my gosh.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. For you, that means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. It's designed by the Gel Blaster engineers in Austin, Texas, who have made robots, drones, and even spaceships. With Surge, they've taken the best tech out there and put it into your hands for a difference you can hear and feel. Does it hurt? Just a little. But that's what makes it so fun. Surge is packed with the best tech, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. The high performance and precision comes from carefully tuned, ultra-strong gears and super durable internals, so push Surge as hard as you want. Want to raise the stakes? Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. Need more ammo? Reloading is quick and easy, so you can stay in the game. Gellets are simple to make. Just add water. They're super affordable too. Your Surge comes with 10,000 gellets, and additional 10K packs are less than $5. Do you like cleaning things up? Neither do we. With Surge, there's no cleanup required whatsoever. Gellets fully evaporate without leaving a mark. They're completely safe and environmentally friendly, so you can feel great about playing without worrying about the mess. Surge is even more fun with friends. Easily swap fin colors for team play and customize your blaster with different colored gellets and official Gel Blaster accessories. Gel Blaster is always dropping mods that change the game even when the lights go out. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Why settle for anything less? Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
enough! I have had it with these mother snakes on this mother plane!
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play.
Hey, we'd like to give a shout out to one of our sponsors, Southland Transportation. Give them a call for all your transportation needs. They're helping support this webcast. If you can, help support them. So, welcome back, Philly. We also want to thank another one of our sponsors, which is No Film Productions. They're on top of anything you need for videography, photography, and they do it without film. They promise. That's a company promise. So, thank you for supporting the webcast. All right, we want to welcome into the booth Dan Sensi. Introduce yourself.
How's it going? It's going well.
Welcome back. He was here tomorrow doing a great job webcasting. We just watched the Killers meanly eliminate the Padres on Father's Day, which is just awful. I mean, how do you eliminate a team?
Just downright disrespectful.
Yep. We also have to note that Anthony Vitale fled the booth due to how bad his situation was on the bingo board.
Yeah, and with the Padres losing, I'm not sure we're going to see a pod dump out here today.
No, that's their signature move?
They can chirp a little bit. I haven't seen it from too many semi-pro teams, from the West Coast or South.
That's not a thing there. All right, well, maybe you can spread that culture a little bit. So we have 30 seconds on the clock before the point. We're going to have Nasty versus Newbies right off the bat.
10 seconds.
And here we go. Let's go. Let's get into it, folks. Newbies going to be on my right, Nasty on my left. Nasty looks like they're doing the outside run, trying to get into the snake. Well, they do the outside run to the corner.
5 on 5.
Yep. No kills. Damian Vasco's right up in snake 2.
He's going to look inside right for that Dorito player.
Still a clean breakout. I believe that we have Snake Can, Snake Mini Brick, likely the Dorito. Home.
The close side Dorito, the big Dorito, and I think the Dorito Tower. Yes, the Dorito Tower for sure.
It's interesting. Vasquez looking down at his elbow, seeing how far it's sticking out.
A-team eliminating the front Dorito player for newbies. So now 5-on-4 in favor of the A-team.
Vasquez not meeting much resistance in the Snake. He could it'd be risky. He could try wrapping or go to the backside of the Snake, look for a cross-field kill. Nasty goes ahead and moves up in that S2. Should get his gun up. Yeah, he's aware now. So Vasquez shoots his gun. That lets the Nasty player be aware. Nasty player. Oh. There's going to be a minor on Nasty. Peels off 2 bodies.
Oh, it's Nasty over here. I thought it was A-team. My fault. It's Nasty.
Yeah, it's Nasty. So Nasty player also made a fist bump move into the air from the Snake too.
Yeah, he doesn't want to give away his position with his voice, so he's telling his back player, hey, he's right here. I know. You know.
Yeah.
But another player for Nasty going down.
So it's falling apart. They do have the Snake Can and the Snake too, but
I do believe that makes it a 2-on-4.
Yeah. And there you go. Nobody's moving up to the D3. That's going to put a lot of pressure on that back Snake Can for Nasty. It's going to make him tough to live. Vasquez hunting around a little bit, looking if there's something
He's looking for that can. He's trying to shoot him in the back here.
So the Nasty player, if he wanted to, has an opportunity to crawl up to their Snake too. Maybe shoot Vasquez in the back. We've seen that a lot today. Nasty player takes the walk. That leaves 1 Nasty player left alive, I believe. Yep.
It's the Snake, and they're just going to blow the horn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been cute, but it also would have given away his position.
Yeah.
I mean, the newbies are smart. I think that's Shoemaker there, number 11. He would have said, oh, my Snake player just got shot square in the back. I know exactly where he is. He would have got run down.
Yeah.
So he, at best, could have taken 2.
Desperate times call for desperate measures. So here we go. We got Nasty versus Newbies. Nasty has a solid winning percentage of, well, they both have almost the same. Newbies has a slight edge in their winning percentage per point, up in the 60, low
But they've
60s.
also played a lot more points.
Yep.
10 more points on the season.
So we got Paintball Fit versus GG Factory. Paintball Fit, one of the most dominant teams here in semi-pro. 80% win percentage per point, which is great.
It's very high.
It's maybe the best I've seen out here this weekend. GG Factory, a more than respectable 56%. So GG Factory came to this event ranked 10th, right? Paintball Fit ranked number 1.
10 seconds.
So GG Factory have a big hill to climb, but they can do it. See, I think I have a Paintball Fit player probably going to the Snake insert, the God.
GG taking the back Snake corner, going around it.
I am wrong. The Paintball Fit player bypasses that Snake insert, goes right ahead to the Snake 2. Might be Brody, not sure.
It's tough to tell those guys apart on the field.
Yeah, there's too many brothers.
So they definitely know he's in there, though.
Yep. GG Factory player in Snake 2 posts the gun down that lane. Buckhouse going to come right onto that, but he wins the gun dominance fight.
So still 5-on-5 out here. And these teams played each other during prelims. Paintball getting the better of GG that particular match.
So number 22 for Paintball Fit feels confident enough. He's not going to get bunkered. He switches back to the inside.
And GG losing Mike Unger out of, I believe, the back center. So now 1 body advantage for Paintball Fit.
GG Factory Snake players just posted up on that brick, assuming it's going to get hot. Paintball Fit player number 22 makes a drop back to the Snake mini wall.
I think he's going to go to the brick here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he knows Haber likes playing that inside. And as soon as he shoots his gun, Haber wraps.
No trade. I think he did it clean.
Refs
don't see a hit.
Should check the inside.
So he pointed at his mask because he felt something maybe bounce off it, or maybe he just bumped it against his gun. But it's clean.
A rough bounce.
Yeah.
Take one off the face like that.
Yep.
I'm GG. I need to think about blowing a horn right now.
So number 22 needs to be a little bit careful. I don't think he knows about the brick. And he goes, yeah, the mini brick in the middle just chewed him up.
So we have a 3-on-4, I believe.
Yep. Paintball Fit refills that Snake. They're up to the...
So with that kill, that changes things completely. I would
You were ready to towel that one.
I would, yeah, if I had lost another player, absolutely.
Yep. Oh, he makes...
And GG getting a great shot on Scott Stewart.
Stewart trying to make the drop back to that mini brick.
I don't know who shot him. Maybe the Dorito player, Jordan Kohler, I believe it is, out there for GG.
Have you not figured out that when nobody knows who killed who, you claim it. You claim it as your kill. That's a rule one of paintball.
So now one body advantage for PB Fit. It is a 3-on-2 and now a 3-on-1.
PB Fit spreading the field a little bit wider.
Did Chavez just take a spray?
PB Fit is going to close this out.
And that is it.
Yeah.
So GG was able to claw back into that match, but not quite able to get the job done there right at the end.
Saw a couple momentum swings there, but that's what this field does out here. There's just so much momentum swing. Every time you think you know who's going to win the game, the rugs come out from underneath your feet. All right, newbies taking the field. They're going to be playing on the left side, the home.
15 seconds.
So away side, we're going to have Nasty. Nasty in the gray jerseys with the black lettering. A little bit of sportsmanship there as both teams take the field, doing some fist bumps.
2 seconds.
Call me a sap, but I love that stuff.
I mean, I'm pretty sure these teams are pretty familiar with each other.
Yeah.
The newbies being from Philly and Nasty from Baltimore.
Familiarity breeds contempt, though, man. Not in all the cases. All right. Nasty going right into the snake on the breakout.
Nasty getting shot on this break.
Does not work. So Damian Vasquez goes ahead and gets that snake 2. Looks like he's going to make the bump out to the...
And he is in there completely uncontested. He's going to look to wrap on this can right now.
Yeah, unnoticed, not just uncontested. They have to know now.
He's not being shot at.
No, maybe they don't know he's there. Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh, he got there
You don't
clean.
see that shot missed too often.
No, Nasty player made a bump out to that
They
snake
know now.
corner. Vasquez missed the shot. I don't think that the nobody's aware that the snake 1 is hot for Nasty. Yeah, Vasquez saying he's not sure what's in there. Actually, he was calling God, which is probably that snake insert bunker. So he definitely doesn't know that number 20 is right in front of him. I believe I might see a Nasty
flipping
play.
down the field, just absolutely
unseen.
He's going to get free kill here.
He doesn't even
He's
see
going to get free kill there, and just...
Wow, what a great move. Well...
He just read everything and goes, hey, nobody's looking at me. I'm just going to go all the way down and shoot 3 players in the back.
Yeah, that was amazing.
And not just get seen all.
I'm going to take that opportunity to say maybe we should have introduced this a minute ago. But in any case, so we do, thanks to BKI, we do have the donation of a really, really OG Bunker King head wrap. So this is one of the original Flame ones. Man, this is... And can you smell the early aughts on it? I mean, it is
brand new.
It's brand new. This has come out of that crate that holds the Ark of the Covenant in Indiana Jones.
Yeah, and this one's old enough before. This is just screen printed, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So the second version of these was actually a 3D vinyl patch.
Yeah.
And it was raised, so that's even older.
Yeah, this is super old school. So we're going to give this away to a player that does a great move.
I mean, that was a great move.
That was a great move. Do you know who that was?
I don't. Sorry, man. So 5-on-5 again.
GG Factory against PB Fit. PB Fit up by 1 point. Lots of time on the clock. GG Factory up into that snake 2. GG Factory looking cross for any free kills. No free kills to be had, though. It's still
not
5-on-5.
against BB Fit. You're going to earn every single one.
Yep.
They're too smart. They're all very, very intelligent individuals and paintball players, and now they're contesting the snake together.
Well, they made it to Sunday. They are pretty good.
And just a wicked snapshot.
Wow. Great shot. Number 22, I think it might be Brody.
And now it's a 3-on-5 in favor of Fit again.
Fit has that, one of the Lookout brothers has the outside position on that snake brick. He's allowed to wrap. I believe somebody got a kill. Another GG Factory player peeling off.
So that's a 2-on-5 now, and there's the horn.
Yeah, GG has to towel out of that one.
Yeah. I think that was Brody snapshotting.
Yeah, number 22. He's been great
Dave
up there
Haber.
all
I mean,
weekend.
that was one paintball. Haber was posted down the wire, ready for the gun engagement, and Brody just
one ball,
one paintball.
Do you think their paint sponsorship's a little weak? Is that what you're saying? They're trying to conserve? They're on a budget. He's like, why do I need to waste a hopper? We can't afford that anymore. Austerity measures. All right, we're going to go back to the Nasty versus the Newbies. Newbies are up by 2. Right, 12 minutes on the clock, tons of time. Oh, yeah, take a look at the bingo board.
I was double checking.
I don't think you want to look at this bingo board, my friend.
Yeah, it's not going well. The most likely thing to happen a 4-kill game, which
even that's not going to just flat out win it to you. You need a false start retag and a 4-kill game.
Core sample and an overshooting might do it.
Yeah. Here we go. Looks like Vasquez going out to Snake right on the run out. Gets in clean.
Hey, again, uncontested.
Yep.
And Nasty losing their back center on, I think their back center player.
Yeah, Nasty not in the Snake either. They do have that Snake insert, and I think they just lost their can.
Newbies lost a Dorito side player, so there's some bodies walking off right now.
So there's 3 bodies left on Nasty's side.
3 at least 4 Newbies. I think 4.
Did the Newbies make that move up to Dorito? Did I see that?
Yeah, there is a. Are we calling Dorito 3?
Yeah, I believe the furthest up Dorito, we're calling Dorito 3.
So the one in front of the small one.
Yeah. Oh, that would be Dorito 2.
Okay, so we're calling the baby Dorito 1.
Yeah.
Okay.
My broadcast, my rules. You do what I say.
Sure. So yeah, Newbies now.
So Nasty and Newbies matched up in the Snake. Nasty goes in and makes that bump out to the brick. No one picked it up.
Yeah, they're shooting at him now.
Yeah, they picked it
and
up.
He's
hit on the shoulder.
Just absolutely. It's the Dorito cross.
Yeah.
It's the Dorito cross. That has just a nice shot in there. There's a bounce shot that comes off of the front of that. If they know you're in there and they just start pounding it, if you're backed off of that at all, it's coming straight into you.
So if that was a bounce shot, that's the first time I've seen the bounce shot get a kill this weekend. I've seen the bounce shot into that S2, into the brick, annoy enough players that they had to back out of there. But I haven't seen a kill yet. So maybe that's it. Vasco's looking cross field. There's something on the Dorito side over there for Nasty. Don't bother. You can't get away from the paint spray that comes off this net. I saw you try to hide behind me. Vasco's just hunting
Damien
kills.
doesn't have the count, I don't think.
No. Ooh, that was dangerous. Vasquez almost got picked by that Snake corner from Nasty.
Yeah, so Nasty now has a Dorito player and the Snake corner. I think he's in the upfield wedge. That's the last time I saw him. He may have moved out to the Doritos.
Snake corner getting checked, but he's called clean. Vasquez is going to re-engage with that Snake corner. Got to get low. Oh, man, get streamed.
Got to wear the sunglasses.
Yeah.
Oh, so Nasty's in the Dorito corner.
Yeah.
Dorito side tower and the Snake corner.
They're just crossing it up. Vasquez getting some backup. Nobody's now controlled the Snake entirely. They're going to look for a way to break this cross.
Yeah, Newbies have 4 players.
So, I mean,
Newbies, both players in the Snake. I think he's going to look to cross here.
Oh, unfortunately, I see another Nasty player taking the walk. Yeah, Nasty towels out. That's the right thing to do. So the corner for the Nasty was just putting a stream into this net. I think just hoping to catch Vasquez make the run down the tape. Yeah.
Yep.
Desperation, because he had no clear shot otherwise.
Otherwise, hitting us.
All right, well, Newbies take another point. We're going to move over to the Paintball Fit versus GG Factory game. We got 11 minutes on the clock. Factory's up by 2. I'm sorry, Paintball Fit is up by 2. Factory down by 2. A lot of time. It seems like Paintball Fit has been more fluid in the way that they can react to, well, even losing bodies. They've just been better adapting on the fly. That's what I'm seeing.
They never panic.
Yeah.
They never go, what do I have to do? They know if this, then that, almost instantaneously.
You're right. I see no panic, no anything. They just kind of go, all right, well, we'll do this now. Whatever. All right, we got GG Factory on my right, Paintball Fit on my left in the white jerseys, white and red.
GG, all 5 bodies. Jordan Kohler all the way up.
Paintball Fit, 5 alive, a little more conservative breakout. Paintball Fit, their home player bounces out to that back line Dorito.
Dave Haber going to go through. Jordan Kohler dying out of the Dorito 3.
Unfortunately for GG Factory.
Dave Haber's in here.
Yep, takes the 50.
And he has a chance to swing this point.
So if you look at the was about to say, the Paintball Fit player finally bounced up from the insert.
They do not know he's in there.
No. So S1 for Paintball Fit.
So we are 4-on-4. So Chavez for PB Fit is eliminated, as well as Jordan Kohler for...
Hopper's going to try to make that wrap. I don't know if he knows the S1's hot.
And
another Fit player walking off.
Yep.
Oh,
and Trent Mason knew immediately that as I think that's Scott Stewart was just getting shot at.
Yep.
Shot at. He knew he could get that shot as soon as he moved over. There's no question in his mind.
That's a big kill for Paintball Fit, cleaning Hopper out of that 50 brick.
Yep. They're relatively uncontested in the snake with Kerr back here in the outside snake feeder.
Paintball Fit snake quarter makes the bounce back over to the snake side can. He's looking at Dorito side. That may mean that GG's Factory made progress over there.
They know that Scott Stewart is in the 50 snake here. I happen to know a couple of the guys on GG Factory and know their calls.
You want to name drop? Oh, you have their calls?
Yeah.
Oh. That will be available on the internet here, 1995. It's going to be behind a paywall from Dan Sensi. Game settled down a little bit.
Yeah, I think we're 3-on-3.
Yeah.
So GG Factory body for PB Fit.
GG Factory up in the D3, and they're also over here on this mini brick on the snake side. The D3 for GG Factory is occupying that snake side can for Paintball Fit. It's just dedicated has gone to that side. As soon as I say that, he comes off of it.
Scott Stewart's going to come through and look here.
Yep. He's going to launch. Nice launch.
Clean. There's two.
Wow. Totally clean. He's going to take that Dorito with him.
Gunfighting with... shoots Mike Unger.
That's
a Scott Stewart.
3-kill game for Scott Stewart. More than just 3 kills. He just went down, finished it. Would you call that a headband game?
It's right there with whoever the newbies player was.
Yeah, that's true. All right, well, newbies up 3-0 over Nasty. 9 minutes left on the clock. I think newbies play a little bit.
Nasty's going to have to pull something out of the bag here.
Do you think newbies play defense, or they just keep with their offense game plan?
I think they're going to keep doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
I mean, how do you put training wheels on Damian Vasquez, right?
You got to really pin him down to get those training wheels on. He's a struggler. No, I agree with you. Might as well let him do what he does.
You know, you're up 3 points on a fast field. The best way to stop the snake is to be in the snake. If he gets shot, he gets shot.
Best defense is a good offense?
I mean, the teams that are getting into the snake and using it as an offensive are winning.
Well, you are correct. So Vasquez goes right in the snake.
Now, they do go to the center brick.
Yeah, I like that.
Which can absolutely cut off that spot.
Yep. So now Vasquez can still just stay super low and crawl along the snake beam. He can make a move up.
He can move one bunker forward, but the second he tries to move across to the brick, he's going to get shot.
Yep. Well, there he goes. He goes up
to that snake too. There is not a shot into that.
Keep his head down. Actually, you're right. There's that mini can in between the
there's
the
not a shot
brick.
there.
Blocks it off.
And you can absolutely see the ground on the outside of that snake wing from the center.
At the same time,
even if he tries to go super low and around, he'll get shot.
Yeah.
So at this point, the snake's an all stop for the newbies.
Yeah. So Nasty goes ahead and takes the S2, mirroring up Vasquez.
And every second off is just hurting Nasty right now.
Beaumont, number 22 for Nasty, had a really good day yesterday. Maybe he can do something here. Yeah, we are down to 8 minutes.
Yep. He's got to find a way through here.
Yeah. Well, I think he's clear to go ahead and bounce out to that brick. Maybe then he could wrap on Vasquez.
Yeah, and I still haven't seen any bodies come off. You
5-on-5.
can't wrap that far with that can. You can maybe go super, super low. But if the newbies have a snake side home shooting this way, you can't wrap it all. And now Damien knows he's in danger.
Yeah, he gets his gun up there. All right, still haven't seen a body walk off, so we're still 5-on-5.
A lot of move and one newbies Dorito back player
Dorito Tower
coming off.
Yeah, Dorito Tower gets peeled off for the newbies.
So they have a body advantage, and in my opinion, a positional advantage here
for Nasty. Oh, No, I don't think he gets him.
He does not.
Vasquez tries to make a snapshot on that center brick of Nasty. Doesn't get the hit.
And they are now 2 bodies in the snake. So definite body and positional advantage here.
Okay, with the time running down, if you're bottom, I would just trade your body.
Yeah,
get Vasquez out of there.
Trade with Vasquez right now.
Yep.
You have a back player to fill right in and go down the snake uncontested.
Yep, do it. Because the time is not your friend right now. If you're Nasty.
I mean, there's still a lot of time. Still 6 minutes on a fast field, right?
Yeah, but they're down by 3.
So you need a few one.
You don't need crazy desperation move right now, but you need to press.
Yeah, it's time to ride the edge here.
Yeah.
And a Nasty player walking off. I do not see a second, so it's 4 on 4.
Yeah, another newbie player walking off. Or no, that's a Nasty player.
That's a Nasty player, so we're 4 on 4.
He's taking the long route around the field to walk off.
I mean, sometimes you just got to observe what's happening.
He needs the steps, one or the other.
He's got his Fitbit on.
Yeah, there it is.
There's the trade.
The move.
And
asking for a check. Yeah, he's out. That's a fine. He's hit.
Oh, they're going to call a major on the newbies.
Vasquez.
That's
a game changer.
I'm sorry, that's a rough call, man.
Don't argue, just walk. Staying on the field arguing does not win anything for you.
He can talk all he wants now.
Nah, now he's free. Muscles out.
Yeah, that's a tight call, man.
Yeah, refs saw what they saw.
So I saw that as a trade, unless, I mean, the referee has a slightly better angle.
Yeah.
So, maybe Damien got shot in the foot and then pulled his gun up or something.
I always think it's about, as a ref, watching where the gun position is of the defender. If I see that barrel tip down at all, I'm much more inclined to give the major, right? So if you want to make those correct calls in that kind of super close, super fast action as a ref, you have to know the move is coming, and then you have to take a look at the defender and decide, is he ready for it? Is his gun in the right position? And that alone doesn't decide the call, but it lets you make a much better informed decision on whether or not it's going to be.
When I'm reffing, I listen. When does the paintball hit versus when do I hear the gun fire?
Oh, you can actually hear the hit?
Yeah.
Wow, you got good ears. I've got old dying ears. All right, Paintball Fit versus GG Factory. Paintball Fit in the lead right now, 3-0. 8.5 on the clock.
5 on 5 again. Brick shooting not a strength for either team right now.
GG goes.
Teams that are Jordan Kohler did get shot on the break.
Yeah.
And another GG player walking off from the back line.
Yeah, GG's dropping 2 already.
There's good. Both of the Dorito side players.
Yep. So they didn't. One of them they didn't lose in the run out. He tried to make a move up to Baby Dorito as a secondary.
Spoke a little too soon about shooting on the break.
Got picked. Well, again, one of those was probably a break kill. The other one was a secondary move that got picked up. So Paintball Fit certainly in a good position both in this game and in this match. They're up 5 on 3 body-wise. They're up 3-0 score-wise.
Kevin Wank getting forward progress.
Up into that. Meanwhile, unfortunately, I see what I think might be another body coming off or a ref running.
That is a PB Fit. That is Chavez.
He must have tried to make
now it is
big move down the Dorito side.
One body advantage. It's tough to see over there with this giant hill.
Yeah. Another body walk off.
GG body, I believe that's Brian.
They towel out. GG Factory's going to towel out, which is probably the right thing to do. They got 7.5 left on the clock. All right, well, GG Factory in a little bit of a desperation situation.
But still quite a bit of time.
You're right. A lot of time.
And a lot of GG members played for Distortion last year. And Chicago last year, same position, down 4-0.
Pulled it out?
Went to overtime.
Nice.
Okay. So, and ended up losing the overtime point.
Yeah, that's still very respectable.
But, yeah, down 4 points.
Yeah.
Pulled it back. So they're not going to panic. They're going to come through, and they're going to know.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of pro experience there. A lot of them played for the Outlaws at one point.
So, by the way, statistically, the chances of coming back from 0-4, if you look at the data, it's like
probably almost 0.
2%, 1%. It's really bad.
Okay, again, newbies sticking with the game plan. Game plan's working.
So, Nasty chooses to take that outside run around the snake corner to get up into the snake.
And a newbies player did get shot on the break. And
there's
then
a flag.
Nasty getting a minor.
There's a minor. Nasty did not need that.
He's going to go.
Yeah, he should.
And he might hear him. He might get Damien in the back here.
No, he's going to see it.
He's gonna,
he doesn't see him.
He doesn't see him. He's not quite. He's not. Oh, geez, dude. If you just look to your right, use your ear, listen for the gun.
That's the thing. Can you hear Vasquez's gun? There it is. He sees it.
It's the
good
there
work by
it is.
Nasty.
So he did eventually pick him up, but
Damien's like, where did you come from? This is my side of the field.
Teleported there.
Come on, man.
He needs to be real careful with his body language as well. That could be seen as communicating to your teammates.
Yeah. All right. Well, Nasty player, great move. Unfortunately, he's unaware.
He needs to take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's unaware.
He just has to take advantage of that, right? He's waiting.
Yep.
And he's in an upfield position. He needs to be adding pressure. He's waiting for the newbies to make a desperation move, and I just don't think they will.
Yeah, and he's not aware of that penalty on his own team and that how they.
I can't really hear the newbies talking to him at all, and he's not going to say anything and give himself away.
No. So it looks like the nobodies have probably
now he finally decides to start adding some pressure.
Nobodies have probably managed to push up the Dorito side.
Should get this kill here.
Nobody's controlling that back line. Dorito and the snake insert bunker. Newbies make the decision to bounce out of that backline bunker to the Dorito tower.
Yeah, and that snake 2 doesn't have a shot there. He needs to get on his horse and go get this guy out of this bunker.
Yeah.
And turn it into a 1-on-1 or a 2-on-1. Did a newbies player move into that Dorito 3?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so now
they flip the field basically sideways on Nasty.
So if he hits his shot here, there should be a tall angle there.
Newbies continue pushing out Dorito side.
The front Dorito player for the newbies does walk off, so I believe there's 2 left.
Okay.
The Dorito 1. Nope, Dorito 2, Dorito 3, and the God bunker.
Yeah. Newbies pushing up
and
that
they know
D3.
where he's at. I can hear the Nasty player calling the bunkers.
Oh, here comes the highway. Oh, good move.
Trades. And another newbies. And Nasty going to get the point here with 1 body. So way to clutch that out.
Good for them. So that's going to bring it to 2-3 with 3 minutes on the clock. That makes it a game. Good for them.
Yeah.
All right, they got to feel good about that one. If they had lost that one, that would have put them in an awful situation.
I don't know who was shooting everybody on the Dorito side, but whoever that guy was.
Hats off.
Yeah.
All right, so we have Paintball Fit, GG Factory in a desperation situation. They got 7.5, which certainly doesn't make it impossible by any means, but they are down 4-0.
3 seconds.
Any other calls for any other teams you want to give away?
I just meant the bunker calls. Knowing they know the count. I know what all of their little words are.
Yeah. All right.
So I got a question.
Yeah,
if I'm PB Fit, what am I doing with my snake side on the break? We don't need to extend.
PB Fit
and risk the body.
PB Fit has done perfectly well not making stupid runs into the snake. They're pretty content to delay it a little bit, quite often, not every time, and they're pretty good at getting in there without having to take it on the break. So I don't think they're in a position that they have to make a crazy move. All right. Let's see. Check the bingo real quick. Do we miss anything? You desperately need shoot team. Well, you desperately need a lot of stuff.
Yeah, it's not going well.
Overshooting. Surprising, I haven't seen overshooting. Expected that. Crash in a bunker. No. Okay. Well, we're in a little bit of lull on the bingo. The day is still young.
10 seconds.
It's only 10:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
Got a whole day to go.
Yeah. All right, here we go. We're going to have GG Factory Paintball Fit. GG Factory needs to get something and get something fast. Might have been a
5-on-5. They bounced the snake corner on the break.
He's checking, but he's clean.
That is unfortunate for GG.
Is that Brody?
That is Brody. They bounced him.
Brody immediately makes that move up into the snake mini brick. GG Factory might have gotten a little jump on the buzzer. Oh, one of the Paintball Fit players walking off, likely from that backline Dorito. Brody makes a little bit of a diagonal move into the S1.
Dave Haber in the snake, immediately backed up by Mike Kerr. And Brody is going to go down the wire.
So I believe the Paintball Fit home player is just putting a line in between that brick and that S2. And he's doing a good job.
Haber can go underneath it if he wants. Does he shoot him?
No, gets through. Well, he doesn't shoot it. Yeah, I believe the home player just walked off for Paintball Fit. That's what made that move possible.
And here we go.
Yeah. Who knows? Yeah, he knows.
You got it.
Does he know? Oh, a trade.
That's a trade. Let's see what Mike Kerr does here with the advantage.
Frankly, that's kind of a loss for Brody.
Yeah, that's
I thought
absolutely
his back was turned. I thought Brody was going to get him clean.
Here
we got Kerr up into the snake brick.
So now major positional advantage. I do think GG is up one body.
Oh, I agree. They got a little over 6 minutes.
1, 2, 3 bodies for sure.
Yeah, paintball fit in the snake side can.
And the home. I haven't seen a front Dorito player walk off for GG.
Oh, for GG. So your snake side can for PB Fit is staying his gun cross field, so I think they recognize the situation. Oh, Kurt taking some fire from the Dorito side of the field.
From that angle, it's got to be a Dorito 1 or 2.
Yeah.
And I saw their home player bump out to, I think, the Dorito tower. Maybe the inset Dorito. Couldn't see quite where he ended up.
Paintball Fit has settled into a hard cross.
Oh, and PB Fit making a big move down the Dorito side here. And picking up 2
peeling
bodies.
off bodies. Yeah, that is not what GG Factory needs. They were in such good position.
If Kurt takes off, I think he gets this can.
Well, the can now finally switched off back at him. Can's not aware of
He's going to get him right here.
He needs to win this gunfight, win it fast, and he does not.
Scott Stewart winning the gunfight there.
Yeah, good work, Stewart.
And they can't concede this.
No.
I mean, it ends the match.
Yeah.
But I think it's just Scott Stewart alive now.
I mean,
I don't see another player.
So why not concede it? There's either way, it's a loss, right? You know, the only way this isn't a loss is if Stewart hits the buzzer and he's got to, he's got to hit.
He's got to hit. So that's why you don't concede it.
Yeah. Well, is Stewart wise enough to not hit the buzzer? We're about to find out.
Well, I mean, if he's confident, maybe ask the ref for a check real quick.
Yeah.
Or a teammate, if he's alive. Yeah, he does have a teammate. Chavez still out there.
But if there's even a 1% chance that you have a hit hidden on you somewhere. Yeah, well, that will be it. Paintball Fit is going to move
So congratulations to PB Fit.
Yeah,
a real strong showing against a good GG team.
GG Factory had a great weekend. It ended here with Paintball Fit, but you can't feel too bad about losing to Paintball Fit.
Oh, you can feel terrible about it. I've done it plenty of times. You do not feel good.
You've gotten a lot of practice in, and it still doesn't feel good. Well, keep at it. I'm sure one day you'll figure out how to make that feel good.
Yeah, when their score is less than our score at the end of the match,
then you'll feel good?
Then I'll feel good.
All right. Boy, you are picky.
I mean, at the end of the day, scoreboard.
Scores matter.
Nobody's out here at semi-pro to have fun.
No. That said, I've seen some fun out here.
Yeah, you can have fun, but it's not the point. The point's out here to win a pro spot. That is it. That is why you are here.
All right, we got Newbies 3-2 over Nasty. 3 minutes on the clock. Nasty had a great game last game to make this back.
And making the snake. It's now 5-on-5.
Snake 2 for both teams.
And interesting, they take... Oh, Nasty went to the brick again. I think it's an interesting call to have Damien out of the game.
Oh, that's a trade. Yeah, Damien did not take the snake, which is a surprise.
Is Damien in the game? I don't think that's Damien in the snake can. I think.
Not on this side of the field, at least.
Yeah, Damien's in the pit right now. Freak out.
Get injured. Does he know? Can he get his gun up?
He will.
Damien might be over in the Dorito side. I say that because I'm so incredibly talented as a webcaster, or my producer saw it on camera. You decide. DeVivo doing a great job up here in the brick.
I don't think that is DeVivo. I think that's somebody wearing DeVivo's jersey. It might be. I don't know the newbies that well, but I think DeVivo's a tall, skinny guy.
Yeah. So I got another Nasty player walking off from the Dorito side.
So I think it's now a 3 bodies for the newbies.
Move up the middle for the newbies, up to that mini brick.
Now 1 body for Nasty.
And they concede. So Nasty must have conceded that one. Probably the right thing to do. You got 2 minutes on the clock. We should now be an X ball, right?
Yep.
Other match is done.
2 minutes in between.
Yep. Okay. So we're going to take a little bit of a timeout, and we'll be back in a minute. Thank you.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
And welcome back. So we have Nasty, a little bit of a hole behind the nobodies. I'm sorry, the newbies. Nobody's an old team that I used to play against. We got 2 minutes on the clock. Certainly still achievable for Nasty, but they got to show a sense of urgency. Here we go. Nasty. Wow, big run on the outside. I don't think it works. Yeah, they try to do the outside loop, but he plays
even
the
bodies.
Too loose.
They do shoot one of the Dorito side players for newbies, so we are even.
4-on-4.
3-on-4. They're
3-on-4.
Pressing a little bit too much there.
Not what Nasty needs. Now another body walking off for Nasty from the back row.
Yeah, I would blow this horn right now.
Yeah.
I know it puts you down a point with 1:30, but
yeah, you're not winning this one.
You now have 2 bodies, maybe 1 against 4.
Yeah, and there's a little bit of delay for coaches to realize the situation too. You know, as webcasters, we have the most information out here. The players have the least. The coaches have somewhere in between. Oh, there's a major.
And a major.
Major on.
I spoke too soon again.
Yeah.
Unless it's on. Wait, they're arguing. They're arguing.
They're pointing towards the away side of the field. Oh, so there may be a little bit of confusion over which way the major
2 majors.
goes. They're having a discussion. They need to figure it out quick.
So they're talking about something. Game is still going.
Okay, so we have multiple flags being thrown of different colors.
Yeah, and
a little bit confusing.
And there's a towel.
I imagine Nasty towels out. I think the refs are still trying to delegate what the hell happened out there on that one. So a little bit of confusion over the flags.
Absolutely. So it looks, just based on the fact that a Nasty player was alive to try and make the move forward, that the major would have been on the newbies there, and they pulled players.
So that was a bit more running down the outside. It depends when he got hit, of course, and we're a little blind to that side.
There's quite the crown on this field.
So the ref's trying to figure it out.
Well, if there is a penalty on Nasty, then that last move shouldn't have been made, and they may end up starting down bodies because bodies weren't pulled from Nasty.
Yeah.
Newbies did have bodies pulled.
That situation was a little too fluid right there as they were trying to sort out the call, and too many things were happening too fast.
Yeah. And one thing that's harder to read is refs now, if one referee throws a minor, they'll all throw it.
Yeah, it triggers a chain reaction.
And you're just like, is that 2 minors? That's the same penalty, but 2 refs are calling them.
Yeah.
Like, I wish that the referee that's calling the penalty was the only one to throw a flag.
Even worse is when, and it happens quite often, a ref accidentally throws the wrong color flag, and it happens.
That one I get.
So, but what I mean by that is what makes that worse is that the ref throws a legitimate, say, yellow. His other ref goes, well, I'm going to back up the call, and he accidentally grabs a different color. So now
I could see that would be terrible.
That may be what just happened right there. We don't know. Refs are sorting it out. Our ultimate ref is Mikhail. Mikhail? He's done a good job today sorting this stuff out. I, as a player, really don't mind when the refs go, okay, let's take a moment and figure this out, rather than just pretend that we know what we're doing and move on and hope the teams don't notice.
To take a page out of the NXL's own rule book, it says the players are responsible for calling themselves out.
Yeah.
And it says it's better to stop playing for 2 seconds and get verification than it is to get a penalty.
Yeah, to go for it. Well, while they're sorting it out, we're going to go to commercial for a minute. Thank you very much. We'll see you soon. All right, a little bit of a confusing situation at the end of that point, but what we think happened is there's actually 2 separate penalties. Newbies getting the major, which is a big deal. So that it looks like the newbies are going to start down a body, if that is correct, which gives Nasty a little sliver of hope here. But
the thing, if they are starting down a body, they still had a live body over here, and then Nasty toweled it, right? So, like, because of the confusion of that call, Nasty may ended up giving up a point they didn't need to.
That's true. Well, now Nasty is now down 5-2. There's 45 seconds on the clock.
How many bodies are on the box?
This would take a miracle or multiple majors.
10 seconds.
We got to see something from Nasty here. Damien's going right for the snake.
So I'm counting 5 bodies. 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4.
Game on.
Yeah,
he goes out to the corner.
5 on 5. Nasty right up in the snake. I see one Nasty player walking off on the Dorito side.
Damien shooting a snake.
Yeah,
I mean, that's 45 seconds,
Nasty
right?
off. Maybe 3 Nasty players off. I think it's just 1 Nasty player left alive. All right, 27 seconds. Oh wow, look at all the nobodies going forward.
Yeah, and newbies are all alive.
Ramirez, last player left alive for Nasty. Actually,
I think the number 11 is DeVivo.
Yeah.
They are gonna push the buzzer here.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, we're in the playoffs, right? A win's a win.
Point differential doesn't really matter in this situation
at all.
Yeah.
So you want to buzz it, you can buzz it. If not, you let that go 5-2, 6-2. It's effectively the same.
Either way. So that is our match, folks. What'd you see today? Well, what'd you see in that match?
Newbies came out real strong, and I liked how Nasty switched it up, going through the center and trying to plug up the snake side. Couple creative snake plays from Nasty as well. I don't remember his name, but the Beauchamp.
Yeah.
For Nasty, smaller guy.
I'm not gonna commit to a name.
Yeah, okay. I'm totally wrong there. Came through to their snake too and shot Damien in the back. Would have liked to see a little more aggression out of that position at that point once he knows you have that spot.
Yep.
Because it seemed timid.
So I do want to take a chance. Take a moment to. I think we're going to go with Scott Stewart for PB Fit as the winner of this Bunker King really OG headband.
See that move through the center though, where he just came up and I mean,
Stewart broke the same. I mean, he broke the game wide open also. So I guess you could flip a coin
in a tighter match.
Yeah. Well, tell you what,
I would go with the newbies.
We're going to go to a break. We're going to haggle this out, and we'll come back to you. Thank you.
It's one of the softest guns I've shot out of the box in 20 years. There's just no downside to this LB that they've created this time around. It's just phenomenal. Clips of all their platforms, they are just the most reliable company. Everyone knows that whether you're sponsored by them or not. I never fear my gun is going to go down when I have an Eclipse gun, and then even more so with the LV because of the poppet. Everything is toolless now. The transfer pipe is gone, which again makes the ergonomics a little better. I think a lot of people would say that it's one of the longer and taller guns, not anymore. They upgraded the barrel system. There's now 5 inserts, and it's a 3-piece system, which we shot them today, and they're ball on ball. From our fastest front guy carrying 4 tubes to our back guy carrying 11 tubes, the thing just absolutely rips. The A-Team's been around since 2004. The group we have now, though, is phenomenal. There's ex-Revo players on there. There's guys from different parts of the country, guys who played professional for Aftershock, for Elevation. The team is just a really good core group of guys. The structure we have is second to none when it comes to a paintball team. The whole team's a bunch of maniacs, absolutely. So to put an ego in our hand just makes perfect sense. The gun is just an absolute blaster out there, and we are definitely some ego maniacs. We love being a flagship team to kind of continue that nostalgic look of the LV and the Ego platform. We all love it. We all wouldn't want to shoot anything else, and it's a cut above the rest, and it shows. The performance on the field is second to none.
Hey, what's up, guys? Mark Johnson here.
So I am here with Carl Markowski, winner of the Fire Headband for the Fire move of the match. Congratulations,
I appreciate
sir.
that.
Now
Thank you very
belongs
much.
to you. So walk us through there. What were you seeing? How did you read the field? Because a 4-pack through the center is not easy in any division.
Yeah, it really comes down to just field recognition, just timing at that point. You know, I felt and noticed something, especially like pressure-wise. What I tend to do is kind of feel out the field when I'm in the middle like that, and I can kind of feel when I'm getting pressure from a certain area, or I can hear if a guy's shooting a certain way. And most of the time, when my gut tells me to go, it's usually time to go, and I try not to second-guess myself. So as soon as that happens, usually it's, for the most part, it turns out in my favor, but sometimes it doesn't, you know, and in the reality of it, I mean, that was my best point of the match, but the team itself won that match for us. You know, I was a ball magnet towards the end of that match and towards the middle of that match, and our guys really kind of pulled it together and held it together, and really were the ones who executed that win for us.
Yeah, and with that, that was a 4-pack. So we officially lose bingo.
Oh wow,
that is it. Bingo lost.
Nice.
So congratulations to Matt for bingo. And we're headed back out to the field here. Looks like we got the next match up.
H2K Paintball.
Thanks, Carl.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you for having me.
All right, welcome back to Philly. Our next match, we're going to have
2 seconds.
we got Blast Camp versus Annapolis A team. Both really good teams. Have had a great weekend so far. In that last match, we saw some real good back and forth play. There was they did run away with one game, but good luck to the newbies. They're going to move on. What do we got here? All right, Blast Camp versus A team. We got 10 seconds on the clock,
and we got A team on the away side of the field.
Blast Camp coming into this event in second place. A team coming in 8th.
Oh,
so
clean. That was
characteristic. Is that the word you're looking for?
No, not a normal run through. Like basically, they both. Oh, he did get shot by his own player in the back of the head. That's what I was going to say.
Teammate kill. Oh, I already won the game.
Yeah.
Bingo game. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, poor Kim is not happy.
Yeah. All right, Blast Camp clean, though. They've got, I believe, all bodies live. I haven't seen anybody walk off.
Unconventional is what I was searching for.
Unconventional. Blast Camp attempts to make the drop back to the snake corner, I think, and then gets shot. Or he was just giving up his body. He was already knew he was shot.
A-team loses the snake insert bunker. They try to quickly refill it, and he's eliminated as well. So
the team in the snake.
A-team's losing a 4th body. Just the Dorito side only for A-team right now.
Blast Camp trying to figure out the kill count. That's
early concession there for A-team, so Blast Camp will go up 1-0.
All right, another team in the buy spot. We should be seeing Royal City Sea Dogs take the field in a second versus the Killers. Killers had to fight their way a little bit harder to get to this bracket.
So Blast Camp's one of the favorites, currently ranked in 2nd.
Yep. Killers, though, they came in 3rd to this event, so you certainly can't overlook them.
No, the 1-2 punch of Sebastian Lopez And Hoska over here, Ryan, he's been doing work in the last match. So if they can get some equal input from the rest of the team here, they're going to be very hard to beat as well. So good luck to the Killers and Sea Dogs.
Our Canadian friends breaking out on the left side. So a little bit more conservative. They don't try to take the snake on the break.
Neither team.
Oh, we do lose a body for Royal City Sea Dogs in the middle at that mini brick.
We also lose a killer out of the, I think that was Ryan Hoska, out of the snake side can.
So we got 4 and 4.
In similar positions right now.
The Sea Dog snake insert, what we're calling the God Bunker. If he could wrap on the outside and put in his mirror, I think he can go ahead and bounce into the snake. Well, or if his backhand could do the same. Push in that snake insert on Killers, and then you go ahead and let his front player make the bump into the snake.
But yeah, Sea Dogs are doing a good job from that snake can to really put pressure on the outside of Sebastian here. Sebastian can get him in because his mirror is looking inside. He can make the bump, which he does right now.
Yep, they make the bump first. Royal City Sea Dogs in the Dorito Tower, the Snakeside can, and that insert bunker, that God. Another body out there somewhere.
This actually looks to be Ryan. Maybe it was Seabass that got shot early.
Yeah, well. So the Killers have the snake brick. He's able to start putting pressure on that Snakeside can. Royal City Sea Dogs have not responded by getting into the snake yet. I think we're going to see the Snakeside Tower, the Dorito Side Tower trying to put pressure on this brick, but he really doesn't have a good shot. Just throwing some paint there in the hopes. And he switches back to the outside.
It's a 4-on-4 right now. The Sea Dogs have the Dorito Tower, the Snakeside can, the home, and I believe the Xbox looking Dorito side.
Unfortunately, I see another Killer player walking off, I think from the Dorito side.
Killers have the Dorito side wedge, the Snakeside can, and the 50 here.
So the Royal City Sea Dogs, we have the Snakeside can, snake insert. I believe the home might be hot, and the Dorito side tower. Unfortunately, the window for the Royal City Sea Dogs getting in the snake may have closed.
Real good communication here by the Killers.
Yeah. Home player for City Sea Dogs.
Oh, nice shot there on by the Dorito.
Yeah, Royal City Sea Dogs taking the walk, try to get into the snake.
That should even up the count at 3 and 3. Don't think the Killers know that they had shot one earlier.
So Snakeside can, home, and Dorito Tower. I think that's what's left for Royal City Sea Dogs. Their backs are a bit against the wall here. Regardless of the body count, the Killers have a much better positioning. Not that you can just decide where you're going to get kills from, but if you could, and you're the Royal City Sea Dogs, I would try to kill one of the Dorito side and make a push up that. Maybe you can flip the field sideways. Easier said than done, of course. I think if the Killers could get a good look cross field, that Dorito Tower is ripe for a killing.
All right, Hoska's out of paint. He's going to ask for some paint, maybe.
Are we going to see a pod toss? So if you're out of paint, in my book, you move forward. I mean, if you only got a couple balls left, it's easier to hit from close range than from far range. I did see a move up in the Dorito side for the Killers. Fortunately, the Killers lose their brick. Hoskins taking the walk. Game has calmed down a little bit, settled down. So Royal City Sea Dogs, I believe, are up 3-2 on bodies, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, they should have the... Oh, no. He just loses. That's a bad death out of that can.
Yeah.
So Killers are in the Dorito side, and they're in the Sea Dog Snake 2. So it's a 2-on-2 right now. Home,
did he get
Dorito Tower.
Yeah, he got the tower. So the Dorito side tower has been playing a little loose against the snake and not paying a lot of attention. Maybe that's harsh for me to say, but that's what I'm interpreting, and it cost him.
One killer was left, actually two. Sea Dogs came out of the center. The Dorito side did a really good job.
So let's take a look at what these
Smitty or not.
These two teams bring to the table. Blast Camp dominating win percentage. We got 76% of all points they play, they win, which is fantastic. One of the best in the league. A-Team coming in at 44% on their win-loss rate per point. Royal City Sea Dogs coming in a very healthy 62%. Actually, both teams basically identical in that respect. So we should see a pretty close game. Killers versus Sea Dogs.
Blast Camp is now going on to the away side.
Sea Dogs coming in as 5th ranked team, by the way.
So number 2 Blast Camp is on the away side. They won the first point.
Lots and lots of time. Oh, there was a false start.
It was a retag false
Look,
start.
they've now over on the Blast Camp side, and it forced them into a 3-body situation in home. Oh, what a mess.
One of the guys blocked the other guy.
Yeah, this is a messy opening for Blast Camp. And it all was caused by a false start.
They still get wide, though, and get up into that baby Dorito.
A-Team still has 5 bodies alive. Not in the snake yet. They got the God, which is the snake insert bunker. They got the mini brick in the middle. Home, can. Likely that back row Dorito. Can't confirm that, though. Oh, unfortunately, the A-Team player in the snake insert takes the walk. So now A-Team's going to have to go around the outside, which they do, to get up into that snake mini brick. Oh, and he dies out of it. So this is another one of those good back and forth games.
Yeah, Blast Camp's making a real big push on the Dorito side now. I believe they're up on the Dorito 3, and they have the Dorito wedge.
After that opening, that ugly opening for Blast Camp, I really thought that A-Team was going to have this game in the bag.
Jackson Frey still in the home.
Another A-Team player walking off, so I think we just have the Snakeside can at this point. Must be something else, though. And the mini brick up the middle. Snakeside can takes the walk. Mini brick takes the walk.
Yeah, Blast Camp's behind them now on the Dorito side.
Hey, give credit to Blast Camp. That was a great comeback from, I mean, not that it was impossible for them to bring it back after that start, but that was an ugly breakout. That was not the game plan, I guarantee.
Yeah, those things happen, and real good teams can make adjustments. They only took 1 body down, but they still got wide, which was nice. A-Team wasn't able to capitalize and keep them in the pocket, so Blast Camp did get wide, and those Dorito players really made an impact, and they won it from the Dorito side.
3 seconds.
All right, well, welcome to Sunday. By the way, we have a beautiful Sunday on tap. We're looking at 70 degrees and sunny here in Philadelphia. A stark difference from our Friday game. We also want to thank all the viewers for tuning in, right? I mean, we're doing this for you, and we appreciate it. We appreciate you watching. We appreciate you being here. You're supporting your teams online. Royal City Sea Dog home player might have gotten away with a little bit of a false start. His gun came up a hair early, but that'd be a harsh call from the ref to pull him on that.
Sea Dogs do come out, take the Dorito side tower, the Dorito in the middle.
Killers into the S1. I think they're also taking the middle brick. They do. He looks Dorito side.
It seems to be the play that the Sea Dogs are going to live or die by here. Snake insert, snake can, home, Dorito tower. They move into the Xbox.
Killers have the snake brick and the snake mini brick. They also have the Dorito side tower. They have the center brick. They are in commanding position, and they have a home. Home player's probably free to go wherever he wants at this point. Killer's well in control. 5 bodies alive. No Sea Dogs walking off yet. Is that true? Silence from my co-host. Not backing me up at all.
I'm trying to figure out if this doesn't look like Hoska, even though he's got a Hoska jersey on. But
I think there was some there's some contention that we may be mis-jerseyed out here today for Hoska in particular.
I don't know if we can confirm if this is Ryan or not, but definitely has Ryan's jersey on. Seabass is usually the first one in, but they may have made a adjustment. Billy Saransky coaching the Killers today.
All right, Hoskis is Huskies, I'm being told.
That's his nickname, yeah.
Yeah. Sounds familiar to me because I shopped in the Husky section of the boys department for most of my childhood.
They're animals.
Keds. Love those shoes.
All right, Sea Dogs are in the mini brick. in the center, the Dorito Tower, the home, the snake side can, and the snake insert.
Killer's in really good control over here on the snake side. I can see that mini brick going ahead and moving up the inside, which he does. Goes to S1, probably will bypass it, go to S2. Frankly, he could bypass that, maybe even go to their S2. Pop up, look for a kill cross. So he wraps on the home. Home player manages to live against that assault, though. Ooh, is that rub? So I got a killer player at the God bunker that has probably his rub on the top of his hopper, because the ref's looking right at it. Uh-oh. Ooh, that's not good for the Killers.
Where did he get hit?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but Hoskinson had a hit on him. Ref saw it, felt he was still firing his gun. That's a minor. So that just cleaned out the Killer's snake. It's a big loss. That is not where you want a penalty.
Yeah, no, that is Seabass. The taller of those two is Sebastian Lopez wearing Huskies jersey. Okay. They're both wearing Husky jersey. So anyway, I didn't see where the actual hit was.
Yep. So Killer's in the snake insert bunker. Unlikely he's going to make it into the snake at this point. I did see him move up the Dorito side. Oh, he's going to run right through for the Sea Dogs. I don't think it produced any results, though. Oh, no, it did. He took the Killer with him. Good move. The noose is tightening on the Killers.
Nice move right there.
That may have cleared the field up.
15.
Yeah.
The unknown 0-1.
So it looks like we're going to bring this game to 1-1. Barring a miracle. It's a good match. 6.5 minutes left on the clock. It'll be 1-1. Sea Dogs and Killers.
Point approved.
The refs trying to direct the pod runners. Please, please take these pods away.
Twisted ankles.
I think the pod runner is complaining, these aren't my pods, which no paintball player has ever said in the history of paintball. You just take them and you go.
All right, so we have A team on the away side of the field. Blast Camp on the home. Blast Camp's up 2-0. Plenty of time on the clock, 12:42.
10 seconds.
Blast Camp on my left. We got A team on my right. A team really needs to get a point here. 2-0.
10 seconds.
Certainly not even close to a desperation situation. The refs are doing the pod cleaning.
In the prelims, A team came back from an 0-3 deficit, so.
Blast Camp going up the middle, I believe, to that center brick. Looking
A team
Dorito
does
side.
lose the Dorito player.
Well, it may be from that brick in the middle because he's looking Dorito side. Blast Camp goes ahead and jumps up into that snake brick. Nobody picks it up on the A team though. They're not aware he's there.
Yeah, it must be. I think this is Barron that's right here.
There's a window of opportunity.
Brand.
Yep. Now they know. So if I'm the Blast Camp brick player, I need to relax a little bit. Don't get shot. It's so valuable you being there.
Yeah, he knows. He's only looking as wide as the 2 or the snake side can. He's not trying to overwrap.
Don't get adventurous.
Waiting for his second player to come inside with him.
There he is, coming up to the S2. Might be able to bypass it and go right to their S2. That's what he's going to do.
Yeah, we've seen this out of Blast Camp and some teams as well.
So
this is a good way to create a 2-on-1.
I think that mini brick is now in trouble. Mini brick in the middle for A team.
He does a good job kind of rolling off, making himself not an easy target for the Blast Camp player that's actually on his side of the field now.
Blast Camp back player rolling over to this snake side to try to support.
That's Eckhart, who's in the inside portion of the snake on A team's side of the field.
Blast Camp in a dominant position right here.
Yeah, they have A team on their heels. You got Jackson Frey in the insert bunker here, just literally over the top of it, trying to see what he can maybe hit a hopper or anything that's exposed as his front players are really pushing these bunkers tight.
If I'm the A team coach, I'm starting to look at the clock and wonder if we should towel out of this one. That'd be probably a little premature at the moment, but good move by Barron.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I don't know how he got out there.
Magic.
It was magic.
Right. So, by the way, I think all the guns are pointed this way for A-Team. There, Barron gets a pod resupply from his teammate. He is dry.
So, good move by A-Team to get out wide. They lose their snake insert player.
Blastcamp has a player back at the insert, the snake insert. The god, I could see him making a move up to that brick, maybe start to slide out to the Dorito side.
Yeah, Blastcamp's behind them right now and takes out 2 players from the Dorito side.
Did the Blastcamp player that broke the Dorito side, did he get shot by his own team?
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay.
Cunningham takes Baran with him.
Probably not the time to trade, though.
Foul. Point approved.
All right, well, Blastcamp is going to go up 3-0. Still a lot of time on the clock. We got Royal City Sea Dogs and Killers coming back onto the field. That game is tied up 1-1 with 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes. So do you think waited too long to towel?
No.
2 seconds.
Okay.
It wasn't like Blastcamp wasn't giving them the opportunities to shoot them. You know, they would keep on moving down the field, so you hope that you can plank 1 or 2 of them coming in and turn the point around, especially on this field, like you said. So many times you thought things were going to go one way, and then they quickly go another.
Yeah, they flip. So thanks again to our sponsors of the league and sponsors of the webcast. I got Killers on my right, Royal City Sea Dogs on my left. Game is all knotted up at 1-1. Sea Dogs, fairly conservative breakout. I didn't see anybody in the snake, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, the Killers are 5 alive.
Yep, same on Sea Dog side. Nope, snake is clear.
All right.
So for the Sea, we just lost our backhand player for the Sea Dogs.
Oh, Sebastian Lopez takes it.
Game's back to 4-4. Sea Dogs make what I think is a wide shift from the home out to that snake side can. Hopefully he can get his gun up and allow his snake insert player to go ahead and make that bump into snake.
4-on-4, Sea Dogs across the back.
Yep. Killers take the snake though. Up to S2, looking to make that jump. There's nothing stopping him from making that bump out to the brick. He does. Now he has 2 options in that brick. He can either come up high, fight with the snake side can, or he could go low and maybe wrap, look into that middle.
Killers player from the Dorito wedge takes out the snake insert, so it's now a 4-on-3 for the Killers.
Killers player chooses the go low and wrap technique. Oh, you know what? He had a chance to take out that Dorito side tower, but the tower chose look outside at just that moment.
I think he's better off here if he can take, he can take that 2 out, and then he can wrap and shoot that Dorito if he needs to.
Yeah, he's just going to finish that off. There it goes. Yeah, Dorito towers taking the walk.
Another great move by Ryan Husky.
Yeah.
Oh, he's doing some kind of stomp, drag the barrel tip.
Barrel drag. There's a whole bunch of new smack talk I haven't seen before.
That's good.
Yeah, good. I love it.
Not on the board, though. We probably should clip this one down in a minute and put up a final board for the
that's a good
for
point.
the day.
Yeah, we have one more. We have the semi-pro semifinals going on out here for the next game, 12:45 game. I think we're running a little bit behind due to that technical snafu in the first match.
If it is, it ain't by much. No, it's 11:20.
Okay. NXL makes the trains run on time.
They gave our spacing, and that's the same as they were giving the pro field. The pro field runs 17 minutes, I think, anyway, or 16 minutes. We're running 15-minute time, race to 5. I think the pros are race to 6.
There you go. Both teams quickly into the snake, too.
Yeah, Kim for A-team.
Yeah, Blastcamp gets his gun up first, though. That was vital. That 1 or 2 seconds where he got his gun up first means that A-Team is much more stuck inside that S2. As a matter of fact, if I'm the S2, I might want to just turn and look inside, see if I can get a cheap kill real quick for A-Team.
That's Zach Hogue for Blast Camp, Kim for A-Team.
A-Team player walking off the back line. So we're up 5-4 for Blast Camp.
A-Team fills out to the snake side corner.
Yep. He might. Snake corner for A-Team, not taking any heat. He might be able to go ahead and make that bump up to the snake brick. Oh yeah, Kim pulls back for just a second. Lets the Blast Camp player get into that outside brick.
I don't think let is the right word, but yeah.
Allowed? Permitted?
Zach pretty much pushed him in, and
yeah. The sequence of events allowed him to get in.
Yeah. Hogue doing a really good job here, putting pressure on that snake corner, allowing his secondary player, LaPapa, to come in to the inside.
So A-Team down 0-3, 8 minutes on the clock. Oh, did he get hit by a teammate?
No, I think that was the bounce shot.
Oh, you're right. That's the second time this weekend I've seen that actually work. I mean, I've seen it work in the sense that it's annoyed players and made them feel scared and got them out of there. But to actually get a kill off the bounce shot, second time.
Good job by the A-Team support player and the snake there, realizing that Cody was there.
Nice work. So now A-Team has a little bit more dominant position in this snake. I wouldn't mind seeing that brick player going in and bouncing up. That mini brick.
Yeah, Blast Camp's up 3-0, so they're still in really good spots.
Yeah, they don't need to hurry anything.
Cody's doing a real good job here, just making sure that he's going to give Kim a hard time.
Yeah, A-Team, they're down 3-0. Now we're starting to enter that time period where a sense of urgency needs to come upon them. They need to figure out this puzzle quick.
It's more that they have the advantage over here right now, and they need to take advantage of the advantage. So you don't want to have that pass you by.
LaPapa makes a jump over. Kim is considering his options, whether or not to play defense or try to go bunker him out. He goes for the post up. I don't know if LaPapa can feel that post up waiting for him.
See if Kim can make the inside move. See, his players are dying behind him.
Kim is out. Two A-Team players take the walk. Yeah. Do we towel? Let's go back to the question. Do we towel if we're
at this point you towel.
Yeah. Not what the A-Team needed.
No.
All right, well, A-Team in a big hole. They need to come back against Blast Camp. That's going to be tough to do. Blast Camp is probably not going to be happy to give them anything to work with. But there is some time left. All right, we got Killers versus Royal City Sea Dogs. Killers up 2-1. We got about 5 minutes left on the clock. This is a, we call it a nail biter? Is it too soon to call it a nail biter? Potential nail biter.
Definitely a very close match. Two even teams. Sea Dogs coming out on the away side of the field. Killers will be at the home.
On the precipice of the semifinals.
We'll see if they mix up the breakout a little bit right now. Both teams have been playing relatively shallow, at least off the break. Taking the snake insert bunkers. No one's been really pressing the center or even taking a lot of ground on the Dorito side off the break anyway.
Killers on my left, they choose to take the snake on the run out, which seems to be their pattern. They're doing a straight line run into the snake, which we saw kind of abandoned yesterday by most teams.
Sea Dogs do a good job getting in the snake as well. Both teams off the break, so they do change it up. Don't go to the insert. They both thinking the same thing.
I like that retreat.
Seabass retreats backwards.
Yeah.
Hosky now comes in. And Killers are working really well together. Hosky and Seabass are doing a really good job of creating some 2-on-1 opportunities.
Yeah, Seabass clears out of that bunker, allows his teammate to take the S2.
Seabass has got to keep his gun down.
Yeah.
Sea Dog players trying to.
the Sea Dog player get hit.
I hope he did not, because
his body language kind of gave it away.
It's lucky he didn't get a penalty there.
You know, not that I'm encouraging anybody to cheat, but his body language told the refs to come and check him, because he pulled back and relaxed for just a second. It's kind of a distinctive move.
Yeah, while he didn't shoot his gun, he did communicate.
Yeah, correct. No penalty.
No penalty pulled.
Yeah, Killer's well in control of the snake over here. Nothing to challenge them from Royal City Sea Dogs.
Right now you have Seabass pounding the outside of the snake can while Hosky looks inside to try and get a kill off the Dorito side. Let's see if the Killers move up the field a little bit now that they're putting a lot of pressure.
Well, Killers added another body to the snake, so they got 3 bodies in the snake. S1, Snake 50 Brick, and the S2 of the Sea Dogs. Oh, we got a on his barrel call from one of the Killers. Those are tough to actually get a kill on. There's so much bunker rub on barrels. Even if you shoot a barrel, there's a good chance the refs can't pull them.
Killers doing a good job moving up the Dorito side now, trying to level out the field. Seabass takes one off the hopper.
Takes the walk. Fortunately, they have bodies for days in the snake, so they're fine. We'll just fill that back in. Killer going to the wrong, Lopez going to the wrong pit, walking off. Refs see it first.
All right, so Sea Dogs still have 4 alive. The Dorito corner, the home, the snake can, and that mini box in the center. Mini box looking D-way.
They've done a good job digging in, keeping the Killers at bay.
Killers are up 2-1, and there's less than 2 minutes to play, so the coach is going to have a hard time. I personally would let this one play out as far as possible. It's still going to give you the best chance to win, even if you're in bad positions, but you have some bodies.
Yeah, you might have gotten below the time limit at which winning 2 points back-to-back is realistic. So I agree with you. At this point, you've crossed that point. Just let it play out. Hope for the best. Sea Dog might be able to go down the middle. He doesn't know it, of course, but he might be able to go down the middle of the snake. I think Sea Dogs are pressuring over on the Dorito side because the Killers are backing off to look cross. Got a minute 12, minute 10.
Really good move right here by the Sea Dog player. Checking off every possible spot as he goes.
Last camp, Snake makes Snake 1 makes a bump all the way back to his home.
That's the Killer player.
Yeah. Okay, Sea Dog playing the snake needs to make a decision. This is some playoff implications right here.
Yeah, nice move here. Keep going.
He's going to get him. Absolutely. Okay, good move for the Sea Dog. I think he's clean.
He's got 30 seconds or so.
35 seconds. Take the home. Go, go, go.
Home is eliminated. Very well.
Uh-oh, that's going to be a flag. Oh, that is hard. Yeah, then I think he's right. That's going to be a major, not a minor if he killed the home. Maybe. If he didn't kill the home, it's a minor. If he shot the home, then they're going to call it a major. Ten seconds. Yeah, this game has slipped away from the Sea Dogs. That is a heartbreaking sequence of events down here on the snake side.
I don't know when the Sea Dog player would have got hit, unless he got hit in the exchange in the snake, and they just didn't see it.
Maybe. Wow. Okay, that was dramatic. I mean, the Sea Dogs, I think, were going to tie it up. I mean, it really looked, they were on the verge of tying it up. And then that penalty just pulled the legs out from underneath them. Congratulations to Killers. They're going to move on. On the other side, I believe. We have Blast Camp moving on. Nope. Well, not quite yet, but
what I like is when a coach is going to win, but still is upset. Billy's.
He's like, I got some venom to get out of my system one way or the other. So give me a ref to yell at. I think he's right, though. I think he's arguing that he didn't see a body pulled for that flag.
Well, it should have. The time should have stopped if it was an actual major. But anyway, we are back to A-Team and Blast Camp, where Blast Camp is in
dire straits.
Yeah, they're in control. Blast Camp 4-0. A-Team still got 6 minutes, but
dire straits for A-Team.
They're
They
gonna
can't
need to
afford a
pull.
loss, and they don't have a lot of time to go slow on any of these. There you go. Go ahead and move.
yeah, Blast Camp takes even 2 minutes off this clock, and it's a win.
A-Team up in that 50 brick. Unfortunately, the snake side can't seize it, pushes them back in, so Kim's got to drop back. Looks like our producer Bob Howe braving fire to go out and clean a camera. One of the Blast Camp players taking the walk.
Kim's got to just kind of try to make something happen, unless they're just trying to win 1 point and not
panic yet.
Well, for pride, maybe they don't want to get blanked, and they're just like conceding that they're going to lose the match. But
okay, so slow play it and try to grind out a win, a point win.
Brody Lewis is making it up now to the snake mini wall behind Kim here.
I think Kim is good to go ahead and crawl to their S2 when he does that.
Good communication there by A-Team. Let's see if they can capitalize on that information.
So Blast Camp with 4 bodies left alive, if I'm not mistaken. Someone from A-Team correctly calling out the clock, reminding his team we need to do something here.
Brody Lewis getting to the snake 50.
Blast Camp has gone very passive. Which, they're up big on bodies.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that you can't see any of their bodies.
Right. That's what I mean
means
by
they're
passive.
doing something.
But I'm also not hearing any volume of fire coming out from their side of the field.
We saw this in one of the prelim matches when a team was up. Remember, they just conceded the 50s and said, all right, you're not going to get past the 50s.
We're just going to make it take a while to do it.
So point differential doesn't matter, obviously, in the playoffs.
Yep.
So Blast Camp is, for every minute that goes by with a 4-point lead, they're closer and closer to the semifinals.
So there's 3.5 minutes left on the clock. It's not fait accompli. If Annapolis A-Team wins this, they beat it 4-1. 3 points in 3 minutes is very doable.
I don't know about very doable, but it's in the realm of possibility.
Okay, let me live in my fantasy land.
You did. You just won a game. You won. Bingo.
All right, again, Blast Camp, again, I don't mean passive in terms of movement. I don't expect them to move upfield in this situation, but they're kind of passive in terms of how much they're using their guns. Uh-oh. Now Kim gets a minor. Kim gets a minor trying to go through and take out the S1.
And a nice trade right there.
Blast Camp
La Papa's going to get a penalty as well.
Yep, another minor. Flags flying.
I'm going to say it for the 3rd or 4th time on this broadcast that multiple flag throws are confusing and unnecessary.
Yeah.
And Dan Perez, please make it not happen.
So what's the alternative? Go to some kind of scoreboard, or just tell the refs you're not allowed to throw a flag to back up your ref mate?
Well, throw one and go take the body that you need to take. You don't need to. Literally, they're throwing, when they see one on this side of the field, they're throwing it on the other side of the field, too.
Yeah.
Like, that is completely confusing.
Now, what if, I'm giving you what if the flag throw is poor? And I know it sounds like I'm making a joke, but what if the flag throw barely goes 3 feet?
Then tell the guy to pick it up and throw it again. I don't know.
That could also cause confusion. That's a minor gripe. I'm not. I think generally speaking, you're correct. So Blast Camp, I'll do a little bit of taunting.
Oh, well, it was an empty pod dump.
Yeah.
That was an economical pod dump.
There is a pod dump. Yeah. Financially conservative. We are in a recession. You don't want to do a full pod dump in this situation.
Well, congratulations to Blast Camp with a Mercy Rule win over Annapolis A-Team. They're going to be moving on. So we got Blast Camp and the Killers, right? That's who moves on from that set.
Moving on. So good work, everybody. This is the Sunday you came out for, and they're proving it. So thanks again to Southland Transportation for all your transportation needs. Give them a call. Even if you don't need to go anywhere, just give them a call. Maybe you're lonely, want to talk to somebody.
Tom Kaprowski, Transportation manager. Okay.
We also like to thank No Film Productions for videography and photography. All your needs. He promises he will not use any actual film. No film will be harmed in the making of this video. All right, so we're going to take a break, and we're going to come back with the, what do we got? Semi-Pro semifinals. A lot of semi going on. All right. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. We'll see you in a minute.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. This is the Empire 4.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri Allstars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series. Won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm going to be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with a field because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas ask me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from a sponsor.
Like a couple months, and I was like, I'm done taking pain pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made the salve, and I started using it and ain't took a pain pill since.
Springs International Raceway. We're about to stack up a Gel Blaster Surge and Surge XL against a spec'd-out electric race car to find out exactly how fast these blasters can really fire. Let's check out the car. What's up?
What's happening?
I've heard so many great things about you. My name is Demi.
Craig, good to meet you.
Look at this car, dude. This is awesome. I've heard so much about this car, and I would love to hear more straight from you.
Absolutely. This is the ultimate EV track monster by Unplugged Performance. But you know what? Before I give you the details, let's get in the car.
Bet. Let's go. I got some gears. Come on. I feel like I'm in a spaceship, dude.
There you go.
Yeah, let's freaking do it.
Let's do it.
Fast. Bye-bye. So what made you start driving, like, souped-up Teslas?
I was a professional freestyle skier for 15 years, retired from that, and I was like, I still need that adrenaline rush.
The torque is just crazy on the electric cars.
Yeah.
You should feel that flight control, dude. Getting sideways with it. I could definitely feel, like, what that lip on the front does.
At 150 miles an hour, it generates 4,000 pounds of gas force from the car.
Whoa, that's how you put in reverse?
Yeah.
That's crazy. Wait, what? How fast was that?
We beat the track record by 3 seconds.
On your warm-up lap. Oh my gosh, my chest is beating. Oh. What's up, guys? How you doing? I'm Demi.
Vincent.
Great to meet you.
Hey, Joe.
What's up? I want to hear all about these gel blasters, but first, we got to talk about that car ride. That was insane. We were getting sideways.
It was awesome to have you in the car. This is the first time we've had a passenger. This car specifically is all about the fastest lap. Modified aero for ultimate downforce, stripped out interior, caged in the suspension. It is unbelievable.
But can that car do this?
Okay, can't do that.
Enough about the car. We want to hear more about the Gel Blasters.
So we're a brand new company straight out of Austin, Texas. And we've had a phenomenal year with a couple of really cool products. The first one here is the Gel Blaster Surge. This one we got started off with. And this one right here is the Gel Blaster XL, the big brother to that bad boy. The cool thing about
Shannon, you gotta get it back. He deserves it.
That was rad.
Super fun, right?
So we had a lot of really neat features in our blasters. This was our first one, the Surge, and we had lithium-ion battery in it.
You said battery?
Just like the Tesla.
Nice.
It's got full auto. It's got single fire, interchangeable barrels, so you can get different velocities. The safety barrel is about 100 feet per second, and then the fast barrel is about 175 feet per second. And then on the XL, we wanted to add some more features to the big brother. So we got larger battery in this one, single shot, full auto, and 3-round burst. And then the XL goes about 160 to about 250 feet per second.
That sounds really awesome, but do any of us even know what feet per second means?
I have no idea what that means, but I can tell you I could go 160 miles an hour in the front straight.
Well, that's what we're here today to do. We're going to put our gellets up against your race car and see who's faster. We've got our high-speed camera set up so we can see how fast the gellets are versus the race car.
I don't even know whose team I need to be on right now. I feel like I have to be on yours because it's the first time a passenger's been in the car.
Yeah.
But I think run them up!
Round one, fight!
Oh my gosh.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. For you, that means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. It's designed by the Gel Blaster engineers in Austin, Texas, who have made robots, drones, and even spaceships. With Surge, they've taken the best tech out there and put it into your hands for a difference you can hear and feel. Does it hurt? Just a little. But that's what makes it so fun. Surge is packed with the best tech, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. The high performance and precision comes from carefully tuned, ultra-strong gears and super durable internals, so push Surge as hard as you want. Want to raise the stakes? Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. Need more ammo? Reloading is quick and easy, so you can stay in the game. Gellets are simple to make. Just add water. They're super affordable too. Your Surge comes with 10,000 gellets, and additional 10K packs are less than $5. Do you like cleaning things up? Neither do we. With Surge, there's no cleanup required whatsoever. Gellets fully evaporate without leaving a mark. They're completely safe and environmentally friendly, so you can feel great about playing without worrying about the mess. Surge is even more fun with friends. Easily swap fin colors for team play, and customize your blaster with different colored gellets and official Gel Blaster accessories. Gel Blaster is always dropping mods that change the game, even when the lights go out. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Why settle for anything less? Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
Enough is enough! I
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play. Gel Blaster has changed the game again with the bigger, better Surge XL. With 3 blasting modes, including full auto, you can launch up to 12 gellets per second. Use the selectable velocity to dial the power you want, from 170 feet to an astonishing 250 feet per second. The extra-large hopper holds over 1,000 gellets, which are eco-safe and leave zero mess. Features like ultra-fast USB-C charging and a heads-up battery display keeps you in sync with your blaster's power. Win the day with the bigger, better Surge XL from Gel Blaster. This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
this is one of the gnarliest camera setups I have ever seen.
So check this out, Demi. We've got several high-speed cameras that can shoot over 9,000 frames per second. When the Tesla drives by, our remote trigger will send a signal to the gel blaster, firing the gel.
So the Surge with the low-velocity barrel shoots around 100 feet per second, which will translate into about 70 miles an hour.
All right, Craig, you're going to come in at 70. Let's see what you got.
70 miles an hour? It's laughable. Coming in on the straightaway. Here we go.
On the high-speed camera, we can see that the gellet from the Surge with the low-velocity barrel is as fast as the Tesla at 70 miles per hour.
Let's keep stepping this up. What's next?
We'll put the standard velocity barrel in that comes with the Surge. It's about 175 feet per second, so we should be seeing about 120 miles an hour.
Okay, Craig, 120. You think you got that?
Easy peasy. 110, 120, flying by. Alright, that was only like 120 or so.
So we just went from 70 to 120. But I know we have a lot more in us because that was just the Surge. We got the Surge XL coming, so I don't think Craig's ready for it.
We did everything bigger with the XL. Bigger hopper, bigger velocity.
So the velocity is adjustable on this one. So we'll be starting around mid-velocity on the XL. It's around 200 feet per second, which should translate to about 140 miles an hour.
Craig, you got 140 in you?
140? Watch this shit. Alright, we're coming in hot. 130. 140. Bye-bye.
Surge XL at half power is keeping pace with the Tesla, even at 140 miles per hour.
Now, let's go full power on the XL.
XL full power is going to be at 250 feet per second.
We should be seeing somewhere in the 160 to 170 mile an hour range right here.
160 to 170. Craig, let's see if the Gel Blaster XL is going to fire faster than your supercar.
170? We need to reduce the drag. So I'm going to take the front splitter out, and we're going to get after it. Here we go. Time to put the hammer down. Booyah!
Okay, this is it. It's all on the line. Full power on the Surge XL with the Tesla going over 160 miles per hour. The Gel Blaster won! This is insane!
Yes, that was insane. That was crazy.
I just watched the camera stuff with the Gel Blasters going against the car, and I thought I was Team Tesla. But we started with the Surge, then we bring out the Surge XL, and we smoke you! Gone, dude! Gone! So you did set a track record today, but I think we set the best record. Because we officially just beat a souped-up electric race car with a Gel Blaster.
I am impressed. I really am. Can I have one?
Sure, man.
You can have the little ones. Wait, so good! I got so hot!
It's one of the softest guns I've shot out of the box in 20 years. There's just no downside to this LV that they've created this time around. It's just phenomenal. Clips of all their platforms, they are just the most reliable company. Everyone knows that whether you're sponsored by them or not. I never fear my gun is going to go down when I have an Eclipse gun, and then even more so with the LV because of the poppet. Everything is toolless now. The transfer pipe is gone, which again makes the ergonomics a little better. I think a lot of people would say that it's one of the longer and taller guns. Not anymore. They upgraded the barrel system. There's now 5 inserts, and it's a 3-piece system, which we shot them today, and they were ball on ball. From our fastest front guy carrying 4 tubes to our back guy carrying 11 tubes, the thing just absolutely rips. The A team's been around since 2004. The group we have now, though, is phenomenal. There's ex-Revo players on there. There's guys from different parts of the country, guys who played professional for Aftershock, for Elevation. The team is just a really good core group of guys. The structure we have is second to none when it comes to a paintball team. The whole team's a bunch of maniacs, absolutely. So to put an ego in our hand just makes perfect sense. The gun is just an absolute blaster out there, and we are definitely some ego maniacs. We love being a flagship team to kind of continue that nostalgic look of the LV and the Ego platform. We all love it. We all wouldn't want to shoot anything else, and it's a cut above the rest, and it shows. The performance on the field is second to none.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. One screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. You got a problem with your marker, on the spot, they got you fixed. If you're looking for a Shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any Shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri Allstars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing NXL. We won the series. Won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. Took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well. Not being able to lift your arm up, the mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm going to be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri Allstars this year, for me and for the team, is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant, cultured family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
Hey guys, what's going on? Tony from Lone Wolf Paintball. Check us out online or in store. LoneWolfPaintball.com.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly and just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They are here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a tear in your knee pad, you need to swap that out. They'll have that for you. I've literally had Walker in my pit in Dallas asking me if I need help with pits. Like, you can't ask for anything more from the sponsor.
And I was like, I'm done taking pain pills. So my wife went ahead and she did the research and made salve, and I started using it and ain't took a pain pill since.
Right wheel goggles on. Warning, right wheel goggles on. Warning, right wheel goggles on. Warning, right wheel goggles on. Minutes. Minutes.
All right, we are back and getting ready for the semi-finals of the semi-pro division. A lot of semis in there. I'm joined by my good friend Nick Slowiak.
I'm glad you introduced that because I'd have been like, there's a player playing paintball, okay?
Yeah.
I still get confused the difference between semi and quarters. You think I'd have that down by now?
What about ochos? We had ochos over here.
Yeah, you know, champs challengers maybe too.
Yeah?
Maybe throwing a couple things to confuse the people back at home. I hope you guys are having a great Sunday.
It is a beautiful day here. I think our first point is going to be Paintball Fit and the newbies, followed by Blast Camp and the Killers. Did you see that Billy Saransky is coaching the Killers, Nick?
Billy Saransky is coaching the Killers?
Yes.
Okay. No, I was unaware of Billy Saransky coaching anyone.
Yeah?
I'm actually surprised he's been here this long.
Oh, my God. He's taking it very seriously. He was passed the torch by one Todd Adamson.
Oh, right, because Todd's not here.
Correct.
That makes sense. Well, it does make sense. Well, I do know Todd Adamson is probably very appreciative of that. I do see, look at this. Who is this? This is going to be the newbies coming out here?
Yeah.
We've got a Carl Markowski. Is that a Damian Vasquez?
Oh, yeah.
A Dynasty jersey? Oh, so the Sandbaggers, huh?
They've got some good
jabs,
players.
folks.
Yeah, they definitely have the 1-2 punch that's been happening, usually on the Dorito side and the Snake side, but we've seen Kyle go up the center. Damian's been all over the place as well.
Okay. I like to say that because I heard some chirping going on from Fit about pros or something. And so...
Well, their whole team is ex-pros.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. I don't know the ins and the outs of it, but I know it's made for great content for all the hard-working videographers and photographers that venture out here to bring you guys all sorts of social media content. So we got 30 seconds to go before the start of this first point. I mean, this would be monumental if the newbies could get this win because Fit they've won, I think, maybe the last two events, or they've at least played in the finals.
No, they're won the first two events, and Blast Camp's coming second in the first two events. So
this is huge, and I mean, so this is it, right? This is the top 4 teams.
Yep.
So this is monumental, and I mean, Damien, I got to practice against Damien the last 2 weekends. He's a great player. Carl Markowski's got some wheels left. Damien's going to make the move into the Snake off the break, and right away the newbies go up to that center 50. I love that move because I love that spot.
That is Carl.
That is Carl.
Yep.
The newbies do lose their first player, though, excuse me, on that Dorito side, that first bunker. I think he made it. Carl Markowski demanding that the Snake player get pulled because he was shot in the pack, and that is the case. And the ref is going to throw a minor.
Oh, boy.
Comedy to me, the one thing I will say I am disappointed in is the fact that Carl Markowski was losing his gourd, calling that, and gets taken out.
Yeah.
Like, look, dude, cool, he's dead. Move on. Let the refs handle it. Damian Vasquez going to make a move now farther into the Snake. I think it's at least a 2-on-3. I can see 2 bodies of the newbies here in front of me. I lost their third guy.
He's in the Dorito Tower.
Okay, so it should be a 3-on-3. Paintball Fit has got someone over in the Dorito corner.
It's probably Chavez has been playing. Number 24 has been playing that.
So I need to pay attention to the resources that are available to me because we have the camera angle. So you can see, well, at least I can see.
That's Colt Lucko.
Okay. So you can see the guys on your screen right there in the wedge, the back center, and that Dorito. Yeah, great shot there. Shout out to our camera crew and our director back there for giving you guys that perspective. So that means that Damien, I feel like if I talk louder, I can be coaching Damien. Hey, Damien Vasquez, there's no one on your tape. But he's playing crossfield. The newbies lose their third body on that side. Damien has to realize if he can stand up and come square to Colt in the back center, he can make his move to this 50 brick and be safe. Because right now there's a bunch of bounce shots, and he is essentially gunfighting into 2 people. He had this whole tape clear, which stinks because as the hammer is about to be shut by Fit.
Trenton Mason coming through.
Yeah, if Carl would have just stayed alive, he could have played heads up and told Damien, dude, the tape's blown. Because Damien dove in the Snake and played crossfield right away. He had no idea that penalty happened on the Snake player, and Fit had no Snake side.
Yeah, you pretty much iced the home at that point.
Yeah, put him on ice. Rack him up.
But Paintball Fit, bend, don't break. Ooh, we got a cool graphic come up here, Nick.
Ooh, I'm ready.
A little head-to-head action.
Okay, there you go. Some stats for you guys. Everyone loves stats back at home.
Oh, wow. Fit. That's almost 81% of the points they play, they win.
Yeah, and so both teams have played, same amount of points. Obviously, you can see the difference in the points won and the points lost. So newbies, slight underdog there, and you can see there's your percentages for the Killers. So pretty spot on. Again, look at it. I'm really impressed with the points played. Big difference between both teams. Blast Camp and the newbies have played about 20 more points.
So obviously, that means they play a lot faster, playing the same amount of game time.
Yeah, you can definitely deduce that.
Oh, Seabass is getting shot off the break.
Yeah, really quick call there by the refs, which, is interesting, right? Because you go back to that last point, if the refs would have did that to Fit, probably would have gotten a penalty. But they obviously missed that call, and that drew the penalty. So great off the break shooting.
Oh, he's hitting the knee. Look at the snake insert. He goes down on it. I'm sorry, referees, but I'm going to call you out on that, Blast Camp.
So that means that there's obviously a hole in the referee's eyes over here. If that the snake insert player gets shot in the knee and puts it down, and the previous point, the guy gets shot in the pack and makes it. It looks like it's a 5-on-4, one body advantage for Blast Camp Midwest Heroes. Shout out to those guys.
Yeah, Blast Camp's a very good team. All right, so the Killers losing another one out of the Dorito Center. A lot of people are calling that the Beast.
That juice box?
That big Dorito.
Oh, the big Dorito. That's a nice name. I like this move by... Who is this? I gotta give me your name.
Yeah, the Blast Camp players on the Dorito side.
Oh, what a great move by... Is that Cody LaPapa? I don't know who made that. That was a great
17,
move.
is it?
I can't see a number. Really nice move to come up there as they saw the player make the move around the corner into the snake and take him out, eliminate that threat.
That was Cody.
Yeah, is now a move being made on the D side. It's going to be a trade. Ooh, wow, hop, skip, and a jump. No, I'm dead.
Blast Camp is going to take this first one.
Yeah, really good point by Blast Camp. I like the read and react. I just find it interesting that both Damien and the Killers players ran right-handed left and dove into the snake. Kids, don't do that. Right, keep your gun.
Left. Gotcha.
Yeah, like...
I see that often, that, obviously most people are right-handed, so they're putting it in their dominant hand.
You've got to be ambidextrous when you're running with your paintball marker. And look, like, everyone's going to look at how to play the snake a little differently. If you're going to dive in there and you're going to play inside, I kind of understand coming up with your shooting in with your gun in your right hand.
Yep.
But you don't want the thing that's made out of metal that really absorbs paintball hits to be the first thing in front of you. That's why people put their hands up. You want your forearm that has padding on it to be there. And it's a lot smaller of a target. So here we go, point number 2. Damian Vasquez is going to take the snake directly in and shoot inside, while Paintball Fit go around the corner and up to the juice box insert of the snake.
Trenton is going to take the walk for Paintball Fit, as Brody Luckow is going to make it his way into the snake 2.
Yeah, and that elimination came out of the back center. They had 2 bodies stacked in there. Definitely easy to put pressure on the back center early on in this game. I don't see a lot of pressure being put on, what was this? You said Cody in here on the snake?
Brody.
I think Vasquez gets shot. Who was that over there?
Chavez got shot.
Chavez got shot. Sorry, Chavez. Gets taken on the D side. I heard he was having a heck of a time yesterday over here. And now the third body going to get taken out for Colt. And no bodies have walked off the field for
the
newbies.
Scott
Brody
Stewart is making a tactical fill-in over there on the Dorito Tower.
Yeah, this is a good move out here to the tape. I don't know where Damien... Oh, you didn't see him fill to the corner. Damian Vasquez now... That's what I was thinking of. Damian Vasquez. I'm thinking Chavez Vasquez. Damien now fills out over here. Communication, I don't quite hear it. Like, they've got to know...
Yeah, Scott Stewart took out one of the newbies, but now is dealing with Damien on the side of him, as well as players in front of him. He's eliminated.
Yeah, it's just like... the score should... Oh, did Damien get shot by his own team?
Yes, he did.
The score should be 2-0. And the big breakdown for the newbies is communication. And I didn't really hear anyone yelling about the players that are on this side for Fit. Like, you've got... Like, hey, playing semi-pro, man, like, it's the same consistent teams. You got to know who your opponents are, right? You got to be able to call them out. I mean, in Fit, you have no excuse. And these guys really shouldn't. You got to be responsible for the people that are in front of you and the tendencies they have and the sides they play. And that should be a big instiller of confidence when you do eliminate those guys, not only for you, or like in my position, a back player, but to give that to my front guy to like, dude, your nemesis, like the guy you're going up against, he's gone. Own this side, right? Clock in.
Yeah, we see that a lot when they're in the snake 50. They have that confidence to know who's the furthest one out. Typically, it's the snake can.
Right. So here we go. Point number 2, Killers versus Blast Camp. Blast Camp took the first point. Big breakout on the Dorito side, all the way into the Dorito, maybe 3. I like that. It's definitely tough to shoot that guy in the break once they make it out wide. Do not see any players walking off from paintball marks on their person.
When you've been watching some of the pro games and playing in them, is the breakouts have been similar, or they've been shorter over on that field?
They've definitely been more snake heavy. As Blast Camp gets shot heads up from the snake insert, so they're going to drop the first body. There's, to me, hey, look, I've only watched. This is what, the 4th point total.
Right.
A lot more of a presence off the break and trying to get into the snake. Now, obviously, things change quite a bit on Sunday, but I don't feel like enough people were getting eliminated off the break on the snake side of the field, on the pro field, to really change or alter that course of attack. Nice job to make the move into the wedge and get that crossfield shot. And this, look at this, 2 bodies coming off the same time for the Killers. Nice little fill out to this can to kind of stop the bleeding, but there's really no pressure being put on the snake side by Blast Camp. They did lose their first attacker over here. It is a 4-on-3.
Yeah, the Dorito side for Blast Camp's doing such a good job of taking out the snake presence. You would think that they would react and try to take some ground over here.
It's just a matter of repositioning. I think this is one, and like the can player over here for Blast Camp, he turned his back heads up and he's relying on his back center player. It's just not the route I would go. I think the one thing, and I've seen this too, and I mean, the Ironmen were a perfect example of that this weekend, is you gain those advantages as now the 3rd body walks off for the Killers, so 4-on-2. Here's the move coming into the snake side. This is just the read you want. You need to reposition and take advantage of all the real estate as the 4th body walks off for the Killers that you've gained.
Right.
And smart concession by the Killers. But if you don't do that, you're just allowing people to fill out. You know, you put all this effort and strategy into shooting someone to gain that advantage, but then when you don't act off of it,
yep,
what are you doing?
Just giving it right back to them.
Hey, look, it definitely is a lot easier to say.
Yeah.
But the opportunity is 100% there, and that just comes down to knowing the field. And it doesn't mean that you have to go out. You can also go up, right?
Nope, I totally agree. I totally agree. I've been saying that all week, is that you do the hard things. The hard thing is shooting them off the break or getting that ice off of one side, 901, whatever everybody uses for calls.
I like ice. Yeah, I'm from the north.
You see a lot of it.
I tend to in the winter months, yes. Oh, I see Billy over there.
You're going to see him lose his shit if they lose another point.
You know what? Well worth my ticket of admission to be over here with you.
All right, we got the newbies on the away side of the field. Fit on the home. 1-1 game.
Ooh.
Looks like Carl Markowski might have taken one, or no? Or was it Damien?
Damien's getting called out. I definitely saw multiple players on Fit get bounced. And look, they do lose a body, though, so it should be a 4-on-4.
Carl's in no man's land.
Carl, man. Like, I like that, but, like, dude, get safe. Like, you got to know that there's a guy that's on your tape. He did get bounced, but, like, come on, dude. Oh, I like this fill. This is a smart fill. Out here to the corner. Go up, go up. Oh, he's not going up. He's looking in. Come on, dude. 4-on-3, 1-body advantage for Paintball Fit as the newbies are making some good secondary fills to spread the field, which is huge on this field. Like, it's pretty simple to get out wide across the back line, and that's where the moves up the center come from. There hasn't been a lot of play up the middle.
Not just that first point when Carl Markowski got up there.
Yeah, but like, so like in me saying that, I mean like even on the pro field.
Okay.
Like there's been a lot of like, I feel like neglect and like lack of like desire to go up there, and like you just have to set up the play. People get out wide, you lose track of one guy. If they're in that brick, like if you try to crawl on the outside of that snake and someone's looking down at you from that brick, as we saw Carl do, that drew the minor penalty on Fit, you're not going to make it, man. And the same thing can be said on the Dorito side. Those gaps are so big, you can just sit off the edge of the brick and wait, and you'll get those eliminations, and the bounce shots really don't come in. But getting back to what we're seeing right here on your screen, you can see Paintball Fit. They're mirrored up corner to corner. They do have the one body advantage. The score's tied 1-1. and just kind of like feeling it out here. I think what will really break this game open is if either one of these guys goes, that's going to be the team that wins this point. Even though the newbies are down a body, if he can get into the snake, get a nice crossfield kill, or eliminate the guy in front of him and allow him to wrap, that'll do it. The only thing that just has to happen is his teammates on the Dorito side have to stay alive.
Yeah, he's getting the lanes being covered by the tower from the Dorito side.
And look who makes the first move. It's Paintball Fit. Comes inside, has this entire snake to himself. There's literally no pressure being put over here. And when that happens, you feel that lull. You have to listen to your guts. Like, something's got to be off. Either something's going to go right for you. Does he get across the rip shot in the corner? I don't think so.
I think he popped over. That's Trenton Mason. That's coming down the snake.
And he's playing inside. Like, work with what's in front of you. And I say that because if you scout a field, you walk the field, you play this field, you got to realize the potential of this 50 and being responsible for what's in front of you. It's a one-on-one fight. I would love to antagonize anyone playing that corner bunker to fight me standing up on a 50 snake brick.
Yeah,
absolutely. Right? And that's just using my height. And that's just using the 10.4 paintballs a second I'm shooting at my opponent. That, and then just the psychological effect. And I don't care what division you play at, of your teammates yelling 50 snake, will change the way people play. So it pays dividends just to get to that spot and live and show yourself so people know you're there.
Yeah, it's always good to look inside, see if you can get that free kill. But I always like dominating the tape and then wrapping in like a clock.
Yeah. Shameless plug. All this information that I'm telling you guys can also be found at bkipaintball.com. So if you guys want to get signed up, Brian Greenspan probably says it better than I do because he's old and gray. But you can head there. Oh, and also, happy Father's Day, Anthony.
Same to you, buddy.
Thanks, man. And happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there listening to this fine NXL broadcast.
And if you listen to it later, hopefully you're playing right now on Sunday.
No one plays paintball on Sunday when the NXL events are going on. Did you just get shot?
I did. It was a bounce. I'm still in.
Dude, incoming fire. So no one's really done anything outside of Mason over here, and he's finally standing over the top and rapping. I just, they're up a body. It's a tie game, but this is like the opportunity you need to seize to make something happen and shake up the pot. Because the newbies really don't have to do anything. They are in really good positions outside of that small Dorito. And you can see now Chavez making his way up.
He's on their side of the field, or is that the Dorito 4?
It looks like it's Dorito 4 because he's not past the brick. And he's probing, but like he's going to get so far up the field, it's going to make this corner guy. Oh, he misses a shot.
That's a good towel.
I don't like it. I don't like. Did they lose somebody?
Yeah, they lost the little baby Dorito.
Okay, so that's a good call. But like, they didn't do anything.
No.
Ugh, that makes me frustrated. And I'm not pulling for one team or the other. I don't have a dog in this fight. But these are the perfect opportunities to go back and learn from. So shout out to the NXL and Anthony and company and everyone that produces this. To go back and rewatch this, you got to think to yourself, what's the overall goal here? And yeah, again, it's easy for me to be saying these things, being in the position I'm in where I'm at. But just seeing these things years in and years out, the victor goes to those who are the aggressors. Why do we always see these crazy comebacks when teams go hyper aggressive? Is because no one can be prepared enough for the amount of pressure being put on them and sustain that.
All right, the Killers go shallow right now. They mix it up a little bit. I don't know if this is Smitty that's over here instead of Sebastian Lopez. Husky behind him. Blastcamp takes the snake right off the break net.
They do, and he comes right inside to what you could call snake 2. And is looking down the pipe as the Killers lose their first body. And being that Blastcamp is up 2-0, they really don't have to do much. They're in pretty good positions across the field to kind of just sit here. But there is a lot more time in this game.
Is there a bounce shot off of that brick into the God bunker or that Aztec insert?
I would say no. from my experience on the pro field,
Okay.
but every field that's set up, given the terrain, especially on this field, are a little different. So there could be, like when we played on Thursday on the, I think it was the infamous field, there was a bounce shot from the back center off the snake beam into that snake insert, that God bunker, and it was lethal.
Wow.
But, you know, that's non-existent on the pro field. And we tried that out right away, and we noticed playing the afternoon games that no one else was doing it. So, you know, it wasn't there. Great fill over here to the Snake 50 by the Blast Camp player. I feel like I should know their names, but I just can't tell.
Yeah, I don't know if it's La Papa or it's Zach Hogue. I want to say it's Zach Hogue, but I'm not positive. Number 6.
It is Zach.
Okay.
So all that has to happen right now is Blast Camp just needs to have a little more support over here in the Snake, and like this should really kind of wrap it up and kind of just set the trap for the killers. And Zach's playing like there's a body in the Snake corner. I didn't hear his back guy calling out the G on this side. Like that's the one thing that kind of has disappointed me.
Yeah.
For both sets. Is like the lack of like what you would hear commonly on the Snake side or the pro field. On the Snake or Dorito side is a Ricky and the Lucy. It's a very common like call that most players are using. And the Lucy is kill off the left, L for left for Lucy, and Ricky is R for right. And obviously that switches, you know, Dorito side to Snake side depending on the side of the field you're playing on. But it works wonders. Now 2 bodies stacked up here in the Snake, a 3rd body for Blast Camp in the back, and they still don't know where the people are at. Like they're playing like there's someone out on the side in the corner or on the tape, and there's not. And there's only the Snake insert and that Dorito, big Dorito over there.
Looks like it's Eckhart who's gone on to the side of the field for the killers.
Yeah, and look, man, like he just switched. He was applying pressure to the Dorito and came off of it and comes to the tape. You got to, like, he came from the back. He knew that Zach was in here. He's got to say, hey, look, dude, I'm going to cross this threshold and I'm going to play inside. And now, hey, this is what I'm at. This is what I'm at. This is what I'm at. Or this is what I'm shooting at. He comes back to that, but now he's given that player.
He just shot the player in the Dorito in the feed neck.
No shot.
See it?
I mean, I see something, but like.
It wasn't there just 2 seconds before I said that, so we'll see if the ref goes in there.
No way.
I'm telling you. I got good eyes from a long way away, just not up close.
Hey, I know. I've seen you fight. and so then Eckert switches back to the tape.
Still there.
There's definitely some in there. Could be a gold accent feed neck.
Yeah.
Would match his jersey.
One that changed colors during the game, yeah.
Ref, can we go check out that Dorito, please?
It's Aurora. It's Aurora anodizing.
See? Anything's possible. Ooh, look at this double shift. And they make it clean. Oh! That was pretty. It was beautiful to watch. The Dorito player shifts to the back center, and the insert Snake player shifts out to the juice box. I mean, now at least that gives Zach something to shoot at heads up. I don't know though if they're aware that there's 2 bodies over here. And the unfortunate thing for the killers, as great of a move as it was, they're down 2-0, and 4 minutes have come off the clock. Zach figures out the back center's there. Good. So here's the communication, which is nice, but like, what are we going to do?
So if you are the killers, what can you do right now? What can you do to break this game open?
You have to pick a gunfight and win it, and the killers lose a Dorito guy, so now it's a 5-on-3. You know, you really can't concede. You know, you could hope that you gotta win a gunfight. You have to pick one and win it, and it's this number 6 over here has got to, instead of playing cross, he just has to look heads up and either shoot Zach or Eckert or both and make something happen. You know, the longer he waits and plays this crossfield game,
the more time comes off the clock.
Yeah, and now Zach shoots the back center, that's it, and that stinks. But he put this great effort into getting out here. It's just you got to work it, and you know, yeah, you might win it, you might lose it, but that would have broke the game open if he shoots Zach, and that makes guns shift once Blast Camp sees that they lose somebody. So there's a chink in their armor, and that would free up pressure that was put on the Dorito side and their back center, because there was 3 bodies on the Snake side for Blast Camp.
down 3-0. 6:20 was, I think it was similar time left on the other one, right? Or was it down to?
It just came down to the 7-minute mark.
Okay.
I know when I looked at it, it was like 10:50 when the point kind of started, or maybe 11 minutes. So yeah, it was a solid chunk of time came off that clock. A little bit of a different story here in this Paintball Fit newbies matchup. You can see the showdown right there. The pro teams doing their thing on this breakout. Damian Vasquez going to make
Johnny
the snake.
Luckow and his partner in crime over there go to the same bunker, it looked like.
It's coordinated. Looks like Carl Markowski is taking the watch for the newbies on the far tape. Definitely can say some survivability issues there.
Chavez moves up to the little baby Dorito.
Damian Vasquez wears one to the face. So the newbies really have to make a decision here. 5-on-3 against a very seasoned Paintball Fit team that knows how to lock things down and knows not. I mean, they didn't go anywhere before. I'd expect them to concede this point relatively quickly here. I would. Like, where's their pit? They're right over here. Yeah, they need to really be looking about conceding this point.
So it's a 5-on-3.
It's a 5-on-3, and the Fit doesn't need to go anywhere.
Yeah, they're in the snake insert, Nick. They're in the snake can. They're in the home. They're in the Dorito tower, and they're in the baby Dorito or the Dorito 2.
Yeah, and you can see yeah, there we go. So they lose a body over here on the snake side, and they do concede. You know, if they did it when I said it, maybe would have saved them 20, 30 seconds. And calling a timeout probably would probably be advantageous for them to kind of reset, so they could formulate a plan of attack. I think they should go back to the thing they did the first point. Get Carl Markowski up the center, get him in that brick. Damian has made it to the snake. What? 3 of the 4 points he's gone, and just get him to play forward and attack. And hopefully, the hope would be is that if the other team calls out Damian and the snake, they go to counter-react, and Carl's sitting right there. Excuse me. It picks up that elimination, and they can turn this side of the field. So here we go. Blastcamp on the right. Killers on the left. Score is 3-0. Blastcamp going around the corner and up into the snake. Killers want to make that same move. A little bit of hesitation. Here comes the move. Low and in. So we're mirrored up over here on the snake side. Scratch that. Killers player takes the inside route into the snake and is continuing to crawl. I like that. Keep going.
I think that is Sebastian Lopez.
Sebastian Lopez.
Former Team USA player.
I like that. USA. He's playing like there's someone here in the 50. Like, you got to realize, dude, like, there's no incentive for the team that's beating you 3-0 to come around the 50 to take you out right now. Check heads up. Check heads up through that zone and get to this 50 brick and attack. You know, you've got 2 guys behind you. Your can guy's playing heads up. Now your snake guy behind you is playing the tape. No one has given you any reason to think that any paintballs are flying on this tape. Kyle here is in the snake 3. Well, whatever, outside snake mini wall. He's got a mirror now, but he's not shooting his gun. So again, you know, something's got to happen for the Killers over here.
Yeah, just from a time standpoint, 4:50 to go, down 3. You're going to make something happen quick.
Yeah.
It's not going to get any less risky later.
No, that's the thing, right? Like, you give your opponents the opportunity to move forward and take the ground you could have seized. And great move. Gets over here. He's got his teammate behind him who now, like, I'm not sure that Blastcamp's aware of that, so we're going to come to the tape.
He's trying to set a trap. I don't know if you have time for that.
We don't set traps when you're losing 3-0.
Yeah.
Right? Like, what are you doing? And I feel like, again, if I talk loud enough, they'll hear me.
All right, so Blastcamp is like right across the field here, nice and even. They have the Dorito 3, the Dorito Wedge. Jackson Frey's back here. Also, Team USA player playing the Aztec. Baran is up here in the snake. And then they have, I think that's Cody LaPapa that's in the stand-up can.
Yeah, and it stinks because Cody, off all this, could have made a move to the corner, and that really would have messed the Killers up in this situation. I do like whoever this is, and look at this. Kyle gets a kill for Blastcamp across the field, and there's no pressure being applied to him. I don't know why LaPapa switched after he hears the elimination on that side. He needs to protect his front dude.
Jackson's over here looking from the home, but yeah, I agree.
He should have repositioned too, and look at that. Kyle gets shot in the hand. He definitely got shot in the hand. Refs didn't. Oh my God, dude. He just shot him in the hand. How do we see it? I don't want to talk about it. So it should be 4-4. I don't know how this. This is probably too close for your eyes to pick up. I understand.
Nah.
Nice shot by the Killers player. He did shoot him in the hand.
I'm already going to get fired.
Oh, well, I'll hire you. I got your back. And look at this. It goes the other way. Kyle should be eliminated. Sorry, Killers. Like, some things go your way, some things don't. And that just doesn't. Well, like that by Kyle, though. Comes to the tape and shoots between the cake and the brick underneath. I've never seen that.
Yeah, I don't know if there's as big a gap on the pro field, but there's a decent gap here.
And look at that. Kyle looks inside, puts his head into a ball. And that's the crazy thing. You get the elimination in front of you, and then you switch inside. Like, play the advantage you have. And now, shout out to, what is this over here?
That's Sebastian Lopez.
It's great for him now to, like, apply the pressure. But you've had 3 guys over here this entire time. Like, this should have happened. This should have happened 2 minutes ago.
Yep.
And, like, look, you've got another guy in this snake with you. Work together, man. 40% of firepower is a lot better than 20. And all they would have had to have done is take a page out of the who was before this. Now he does it. Look at that. He dives inside. This is what Eckert did for Blastcamp the previous point. He should have made this move when his teammate was on the tape. And that's what'll happen. So this game's over.
Yeah, this match is over.
Yeah. And it stinks because, like, there was so much potential.
Yeah, to have a much tighter match.
To win this point.
Yeah.
You know, like, kind of.
Papa comes down and cleaning it up. So Blastcamp's going to go up 4-0 with 1:22 left.
Yeah, I'd like to see everyone be successful out here. And so, like, hopefully you don't take what I'm saying as being too harsh. But, you know, unless someone calls you out on it, you're not going to learn. Hey, look, and I'm not always right. It's not like we had a stellar weekend ourselves. So, but I've been playing this for a while, and the things I'm seeing here, and hopefully the things that you guys are watching back at home, USA Paintball, baby!
Yeah, we got 2 Team USA players playing in the last set, Jackson Frey and Sebastian Lopez. Team USA will have their final tryout for U16, U19, so please go to teamusapaintball.com and support the program. Newbies lose 2 off the break.
Yeah.
I mean, Paintball Fit's off the break shooting has been superb.
Yeah, I know they've been known for that. It's just, you know, one of those things where the newbies have definitely had the they won the first point, and they've kind of just made some mental mistakes and losing people out of their spots, right? And concede. Thank you. You know, there's 4 minutes and 44 seconds left. You're down by 3. You absolutely on this field can come back and tie this game and get the win. Absolutely.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a mentality shift that they just have to.
I told them they should have taken a timeout. I like that. Like, hey, I said send Carl up the middle. He gets shot off the break. They also lose another guy. But I saw no one stepping out to apply pressure back on the shooters. And what did you just say? Who's got good shooters?
They have excellent shooters.
Yeah, man. So. Like, if you're going to send people to those spots, you've got to protect them. And on this field, with this way the center brick is, it looks like it'd be pretty difficult. I haven't walked this field to see start box to start box over the top. I'm tall enough that on the pro field, I can read my opponent's heads over that spiffy brick.
Yep.
Here, it doesn't look like that's a possibility. But your guy on the outside edge can tell you 3 guys left, 1 shooter, 2 runners. And that is enough information for me as a shooter to redirect where I'm putting pressure and put their heads down and possibly get an elimination from their center And we saw that happen. The newbies got early on, the first few points, were getting those eliminations out of the Paintball Fit Back Center. We don't want to talk about those guys.
Spick and Span show coming live to AG Paintball. So if you ever want the opportunity to come out and meet Nick, I'm sorry, Nick is going to be at summer camp. Yeah. Spick and Span, if you want to meet Ryan and Kyle, come out to AG Paintball. I think it's like a $5 entrance for the live show. They're going to be giving away prizes.
Oh, so they're going to do like an actual show there?
Actual show
okay,
live,
I like that. I was like, wait, is this like a clinic or like what is this, a broadcast?
Yeah, I think they're going to have a street ball event on Sunday as well, but it'll be a Friday night live Spick and Span to be aired from AG Paintball in Ware, New Hampshire.
I like everything about that.
I'll be there. There'll definitely be some Irish coffees.
You're making me thirsty. So here's your breakout.
I like this breakout from the Killers. Oh, they do lose the Dorito player. Making their way up the center and the snake. I think this is Husky coming into the snake, going right to their side of the field.
I like the breakout too, kinda. I mean, it was still kind of vanilla. There wasn't really anything overly aggressive about it. It was safe, but like just looking, and this is the thing to look at. This is like your tell, is the demeanor and body language of the players, at least over here on this snake side, is vastly different than it was in the previous points, right? Because there's a focus. Like, they have to win. They have to put points on the board, right? And we just saw a lot of... Ooh, that stinks. We just saw a lot of hesitation in previous points, and that ended up costing them.
Yep.
And, you know, ultimately, that's you as a player listening to your instincts and your gut and reacting off of it and not hesitating. And if you react to it and it doesn't work out that way, don't kick the ground and stomp and pout and blame other people. Reflect and take a turn back and look and see, oh, okay, I didn't check off on this, or I missed that. Or, hey, you know what? That mother on the other side of the field's a really good paintball player, and he just put a good shot on me. You know, good shot, dude.
Oh, absolutely. Respect. Last camp with the Mercy Rule win, 5-0. Over the Killers, putting a little exclamation point on there with 3 seconds.
Yeah, and you know what I'm impressed about, too, and looking at this? Like, this, that punches their ticket to the finals.
Yes.
Right? They're not yelling and shouting and, like, you know, they've been here before. Yeah. They obviously have a very clear goal in mind. And so I like that, like, I don't know if the right word is passive, like, aggressive-ness.
Right.
But I like that. A lot of times you see people jumping and shouting like they just won the tournament.
Right.
They just 5-0'd the team they needed to beat to get to the finals, and they're cool as a cucumber, right? Keep that intensity. Keep that focus.
No, 100%. Obviously, these two teams, the Fit as well, have been there before because the last 2 finals have been Fit Blast Camp, and it's shaping up to be the same for the third.
Yeah, I mean, look, the newbies definitely have an opportunity here. Plenty of time. They need to get the eliminations off the break they were. They need Carl Markowski to just stay alive on the break to make his primary, and then, like, just get those eliminations and systematically work down the field. You know, like...
Yeah, I think they're going to be forced to go a little short early just because Paintball Fit has really just been shooting them off the break. We talked about this earlier. Statistically, that's not good to take some serious ground off the break.
Yeah, hey, I want to call a spade. Like, Fit's great shooters, but those shooters are big. And they're in the back center, and those aren't hard spots to shoot off the break, right, to apply pressure.
At least try to, right?
Yeah, and, like, if you read, as man, the newbies lose their corner guy, he makes it and dies out of his spot. If you read that those guys are doubling the back center, step out and shoot those dudes, man.
Yeah.
Come on. So, good move over here by the newbies player to get up into the snake. There's been no secondary moves outside of the getting out of the back center into the Dorito, the first Dorito. And now Chavez getting into that little Dorito, but no pressure being, oh my gosh, what just happened?
Bounce shot.
He got shot off the back.
Yep.
Wow, heads up shot. Hey man, heads up shot by Fit. That just tells you, like,
they know the field.
They know the field, and the newbies player was not really aware of that. Like, you have to get into that cut that L of the 50 to avoid that bounce shot.
So was that Trenton straight ahead that was shooting that, or was that across field Chavez?
I couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. It could have been, I would have said Chavez for the angle. But
yeah, he was in the baby Dorito. That's the good one right there.
Hey, you want me to yell out another gripe?
Sure.
Okay. What are the refs saying, and what are the players saying? It's X-ball. These guys don't know what X-ball was.
Oh,
you got 2 minutes now between points. That's not
you don't have
X-ball.
penalty bucks. You don't have 15 balls a second.
You're not playing 15 balls a second. You're not playing you're not playing full auto.
Yeah.
We as the pros are the only ones that can do that. You're not playing for 25 minutes. You're not playing halves.
Yeah.
You don't have 5-minute major in the box penalties and 2-minute minors. Like, man.
I heard that the All-Americans and the Ironmen were playing a 20-year anniversary X-Ball match. And Dresser said, well, if they're going to do an anniversary match, it needs to be 1 hour long, 15 balls a second, penalty box. Let's see how those guys can survive that match.
I think they'd be really happy they get a 5-minute penalty. Catch their breath in the penalty box.
Exactly.
I think that's a fantastic idea. I mean, like, it'd be really cool to see some of those. I mean, a lot of the guys from both sides of that fence are still playing paintball, specifically in 10-man. So it would be really, really cool to see I mean, you know what it should be, as you can see the showdown there, graphic on your screen of what's taking place on the pro. Well, is that the pro field or is that this field? I gotta get closer to the screen to read it. It is this field. That is the semi-pro field. So you can see there the quarterfinals. Blast Camp is moved on to the finals. It'll be taking place at 3:05 p.m. So we're just waiting the conclusion of this setup here, the newbies versus Paintball Fit. But that would be, what would be cool to see? All those teams have played through almost every iteration of the game. So they got to play 10-man, then they have to play X-Ball.
Yeah.
And then they have to play 7-man. I don't know. Carl Markowski going to take the snake. Makes it. Do not look inside, Carl. Please play the tape. Thank you, Carl Markowski. I don't think a Paintball Fit player has been shot the last 3 points. I think they've won them like 5 up. Carl Markowski backing up, looking for someone to shoot. He's got his, who is this behind him?
You got your wish. I think Johnny Luckout's coming out.
He is. Thank you. And, good move. Get up. Get tight. Don't. Another one.
Colt's coming out.
Keep going. Get him. He's dead. No one's calling him. Oh, there's the call from the ref. Thank you. Okay, go inside. Go inside. Oh, you.
That's still good play by DeVivio.
Yeah, but he didn't call out the 2 eliminations and talk to Carl, so now Carl's clueless when he comes to the tape. Yeah. And if Carl was wrapping the tape, what's his 34 here would be dead.
Trenton, yeah.
The game would be over. And he's crawling around the inside of the snake. Little things go so far, and now Carl's, can't see him, but playing clueless.
Yeah.
Gets him. That's it. Come on, Carl. This game should have been over 15 seconds ago.
Yeah, you're going to need this time.
He needs the time. Go. Run. And that's the other thing, too. Look, I understand, like, you're diving in the snake and you're doing stuff, but this is another reason why you stay disciplined to the tape, because if you're playing the pit side where the players walk off, it's your responsibility to count those bodies.
Yep.
Right? Like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. 100%.
DeVivio played a really good point, but he died with information, right? So that's...
He got those eliminations, and he came up there knowing that Carl's there. Carl, I'm on the tape. Hey, G2, G3. Another one, Carl. Hey, just in our case, the orange. Just the orange. And then, I'll tell you what. When I get shot, we're not supposed to say anything. I say something. I don't scream it, but if I get peeled off out of the back center and I'm with Al Fernandez, it happened to me, Al, I'm dead.
Yeah.
You know, like, the day the pro refs start calling penalties for players talking after the hit is the day that no one out there in the pro field is going to be able to play anymore.
Well, you got to read the environment.
Everyone talks. Now, not to like the point where you're trying to tell people where like
there's
your
no
opponents
codes
are at,
or whatever.
But and that's one of the things I will say I do appreciate about all the pro refs is in passing they will tell you where you're hit, right? Like they're making the game fair and they understand. Like everyone's putting a lot into this, and so they give you the benefit of that. But look, man, it's just one of those. Oh, the dog is walking on the field. Oh, good save. That's just one of those gray areas you got to play. It's so huge.
All right, so 236 down 3, or 228 down 3.
Same thing. Just stay tape disciplined. I would probably really focus on their shooters. You know, if they've got someone that's been scouting Paintball Fit, they've got 2 guys in the back. The biggest tell, this is another thing, you know, subscribe to BKI where you can get this information, or I monetary gain. The biggest tell for anyone playing a back center is how tight they are off of it. The tighter you get to that bunker, the less you see. So the only thing that you're going to be able to shoot is the wide shot. I can tell by looking at the body language of both the Paintball Fit guys, they're only committing to the wide shot. They're not shooting the short shot. And so right now, this is where you step out and you jump paint right back in on them and you shoot them. Carl Markowski going to get pulled out of the back center.
Another one as well, so they're down to 3 newbies. Make it 2.
3 bodies.
Yeah, 3 bodies, 2 newbies alive.
Points over. No one from Paintball Fit has been eliminated. And I'm really like...
Scott Stewart's going to have a freebie right here. He looks inside.
I mean, I just don't understand, like, the play you just ran was so successful. Why there was such a dynamic change in what they did? And I don't grasp it. And that's it. That'll be it.
Doing some cleanup here. Scott Stewart, Johnny Luckow.
I mean, I would have tiled it. I wouldn't let my last guy get run down by 5 dudes. And I would still want to go out there and play another point.
And the referees might be saying we needed one and we didn't get one. So they might even be starting down.
A penalty?
I'm not sure. But like you said, another reason to towel a 5-on-1 is to make sure that last player doesn't spin or do something crazy and get you...
I mean, there's that. But, like, at the same time, I don't want my guy getting...
Yeah.
You know, unless... Hey, look, it's different if you're...
showed up late to practice.
Different if you're... Yeah, well... It's different if you're winning and, like, it comes down to the wire where they need to hit the buzzer. But that's obviously not the case here. You know?
They pull someone off the start box? Is that what Carl's saying?
Carl just said, like, he got called out because someone left early. So I heard, you know, I don't know that I don't think the rules are any different between the Pro League and the lower divisions.
Right.
But
you can always tag back up.
Yes. But I've heard several reports of people getting pulled for jumping and tagging up. Now, I take that with a grain of salt because, like, you know, if you do turn your marker towards the other side of the field, you're going to get pulled. Like, that's the caveat with that.
Yeah.
Everyone's given an equal opportunity to tag up if they jump early, right? The fields are in close proximity, horn goes off, everyone's juiced up to get off the box. That happens.
Yep.
But I've definitely heard a couple instances where that has happened. If he did jump early and didn't tag, different. But I was watching their breakout, and I didn't see anyone leave early, and I didn't see a gun come downfield.
Yeah.
You know, and
I've never seen someone jump early and then them pull somebody else unless it's a penalty because you shot.
10 seconds.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, and even then it's not a...
Is it a penalty if you...
It really shouldn't be a penalty.
No? Okay.
No.
I've seen it be a yellow if they false start and like shooting their gun down the field.
I just don't think I've seen that at these levels.
Right.
But crazier things have happened.
All right, Paintball Fit's on the home side. Newbies are on the away side. They're coming right around the corner trying to get in the snake early. Karl Makowski on a delay takes the center.
Yeah, an elimination out of the back center. Paintball Fit. That's where they've consistently lost their bodies, is out of the center. So shout out to the newbies for those shots. Dude, stop playing inside, man.
The Vivo was...
Come on, dude.
Coming up.
Play the tape. Play the tape. Watch out for the corner. Don't get shot. Shoot your gun. Tell your guy behind you, there's a corner. Go inside. Come on, man.
His hopper's down. All right, he's got to back up.
Choose die loaders. Karl Markowski's dead.
He does trade, I think.
This guy's dead. This guy's asking for a check. That guy's... I don't know.
He's the last newbie left right here, number 11.
And he's going to run backwards.
Oh, that's DeVivio. Oh, people are wearing the same jerseys. Maybe they're brothers.
Yeah, that's not allowed. Oh, look at minor penalty. Look at all these penalty flags flying. 3 flags just flew up.
No, 4 did. That's been my gripe all event.
What the heck just happened?
So when one flag goes up, they all throw their flags up.
The refs feel like they all need to get a participation award and throw their penalty flags? Boo! Hey, don't do that. Because you know what that does if I'm playing? Is it makes me think multiple penalties were off. And it didn't. Like, that's bad form.
I agree.
Bad form, refs. Bad. Go to your rooms. That's terrible.
At least Nick's on my side on that point that I've brought up 3 or 4 times during this webcast.
That's not, no, you don't do that.
Yeah. And it's on both sides of the field. So if you see a flag on this side of the field, or if you don't, say you don't see a flag on this side of the field, and that guy over there is saying, oh, I saw a penalty over there, cool, I'm just throwing mine. If I see a ref on the D side throw a penalty, I know it's coming off my side.
That is what that's what should have happened.
Right.
But, like, that's no.
They've been consistently doing that on this field.
Yeah, let's go back to the basics. Let's revert to why they throw their flags in the first place. To signal that.
Yeah.
Right? And they're not doing it just for the tower or for the head ref to find out. They're doing that because that signifies that an infraction is happening to your opponent that you're playing against.
Right.
Right? And if everyone decides to throw a flag, and here's the other thing too, right? Like, all it would have took is for one ref to throw the wrong color flag, and now you don't know what the hell's going on.
Correct.
Is there multiple penalties? Dude.
That happened once where the guy was emulating the throw, whatever they feel like they need to do.
And look, it's under a minute.
Yep.
And so...
All right, we want to take a second to thank our sponsors here. We have NXL sponsors as well as the
quit
webcast.
Leaving early. Go back to your pit.
Nick yelling at players. But thanks again, sponsors. This webcast wouldn't have happened with additional sponsors. Infamous, BKI, AG. Lots of different people have helped us out with this sponsorship for this webcast to happen. So, again, we appreciate everybody. All right. We're still waiting to see what the referees are working on.
I mean, the thing that would have to happen is at the moment the flag flew, depending on what the ref says, so they've added time back on the clock. So, I mean, that would be a point for the newbies, and they'd have 25 seconds to win 2 points.
So the complaint, are they actually addressing the fact that multiple flags went in the air, or just the first one?
They're not going to do that. That doesn't matter now. Now the refs are going to have a powwow, which is just...
Wait, so what is the discussion about?
We never know.
So
maybe this head referee over here can tell us.
McHale.
Is that his name?
McHale, yeah.
McHale?
It's the European
Where's he from?
Michael. I'm terrible at these things, so.
Russia?
No. I believe that he speaks Spanish, and he's from Europe.
Listo, mira. So Spain would be the dead giveaway.
I know.
Genius.
I'm hearing South America is where they're from.
I can't hear myself talk anymore. Did I get cut off because I was talking bad about the refs?
All right.
I can't hear anything in my ear.
Unfortunately, we've taken a pause in paintball bingo as well. I don't know if they just muted us, but
they might have muted
I'm going to
me.
keep talking. We have a blank field right now.
Oh, okay. I can hear you. Sorry. I was like, oh, see? Conspiracy theorists unite. Maybe the referee can tell us what happened.
Yeah. Silence! I kill you.
Yeah, they can have a meeting.
Hey, everybody deserves
hey, look, what is the one benefit, I guess, to making it to the finals? Is that game played over on the pro field with the pro? Or no, the refs follow them, don't they?
No, the refs don't follow.
I thought they did.
Really?
I didn't think they forced the pro refs to ref every divisional game on the pro field.
No, I'm pretty sure they do, because I still have games going on over here. I have to do all the consolation games. They don't send the pro refs over here.
I don't know that.
No,
I'm new. I'm new to this.
I wouldn't say you're new or I'm new, but I'm
new to the,
There's games going on over here simultaneously.
Hey, they don't let me play lower divisional. I haven't played a lower divisional game since 2006. Okay?
No?
I've tried. But that doesn't happen.
You're just too good.
Yeah, hey, look, back in the day, you played 2 pro tournaments, you're ranked pro. That's how it worked. Okay? There was no D4, D3, D6. There was amateur. Even then, there was novice and pro. Then there's amateur, novice, and pro. And then the divisional things came into play when XBall started.
So when you first started playing, did the amateurs play the pros?
Yeah.
In the prelims?
Yeah. Dude, I loved it.
Yeah.
I got to do that.
Remember we brought that back one year at the Combine?
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that's a healthy thing. Anyone who wants to do a fun tournament, and you have multiple divisions. That's the tough part, right? But like have a good spread. That would be fun.
You know, playoffs only poll. Yeah, playoffs only a poll.
Did Tim in the ICC ever do that? I'm trying to remember
I think
back.
Maybe the first year he did.
If you did play, yeah, because there were at least 2 different
brackets.
Yeah, and I thought you did play that. Which again, look, man, it worked fine then, and it gives you a taste of what it's like to play someone, right? Like it would be. I mean, it's tough.
It's cool because if you could steal that game somehow,
it meant something. Even if you didn't make it, you beat a pro team, dude.
Right.
Was it tough? Because it's all. Hey, look. At the end of the day, if you have a lot of fun stories to tell about how you blasted a pro,
yeah,
dude, you're a king.
All right, it looks like we're maybe making some progress to move on to the next point.
Yeah, I'm going to say no.
Okay.
And here's another point too to the multiple flags thrown. Like if I'm the head ref, who do I go to for an answer? Like, oh hey, who threw the first flag, and why'd you throw it, and then why'd you throw your flag?
Yeah.
And now maybe, and look, if this is mostly a European crew, maybe it's a little different. But I mean, look, I had my own issues with the Millennium refs and the way things were done there. But and look, I'm not trying to harp on the refs. This is an unforgiving job, and it's not fun to sit out here in the heat and getting shot all day.
They've done overall a great job.
Yeah, La.
It's just confusing.
La, what do we got, La? They threw the wrong flag, huh?
3 seconds.
All right, our research is telling us that they threw the flag on the wrong side. It should have been a major on Paintball Fit. And that way the newbies do get a point.
So 5-on-4, the points reversed, so it goes back to the newbies. So the score should be 5-3.
Right.
Paintball Fit starts with 4, newbies start with 5. It's a big ask.
Right.
Can it be done? 1,000%. Especially if, I mean,
when you have a rocket ship like Carl.
Yeah, but the one thing that goes against the newbies is the risk of a major penalty on their part.
All right, here we go. Paintball Fit starting with 4. Only 25 seconds left. They take Chavez and take him to the D3.
Yeah, I like that.
He's trying to cut down any snake movement. He's standing up over the top.
I don't like the fact that he's doing that, and no one ran and shot all the way down here.
Chavez is alive. It already shot 2 players, and I think he's on their side of the field. Followed up by, I think that's Trenton Mason over there.
Well, this is how not to win.
Wow.
Wow.
Paintball Fit definitely did not. Wow, they almost hung.
That would have been a slap in the face.
Chavez and Carl having a conversation.
Yeah, someone should pick that guy up. He's a pretty good player.
And they're having a good discussion about it. But Chavez down one body, took the D3, immediately popped up, took the D4, shot a player across field, then went onto their side of the field and shot another player. So,
yeah, hey, get off the field, guys.
There's a big break coming, Nick. So,
hey, look. Come on. So,
alrighty.
Really different matchups we had there, man. Like Paintball Fit. Blast Camp pitching a shutout against the Killers, and kind of a back and forth game here. Some controversy, some grittiness in this last game, the set between Fit and the newbies. We will have Paintball Fit taking on Blast Camp
for the third straight event.
And the big thing there is, can Paintball Fit keep the tradition alive and go for the three-peat in 2023, or will Blast Camp steal the crown?
Yeah, Blast Camp's down, I think, 8 points in the season standings. So if they can win this one, they can cut that in half and be down only 4 going into event 4. So thanks, Nick, for coming out.
Thanks
Always
for
a pleasure.
having me.
Yes.
Forever, since like a long time ago.
That's right. All righty, guys, we're going to kick to a commercial, and we should be back shortly. So stay with us.
Bye.
Oh.
Demi Bagby, and I'm at Willow Springs International Raceway. We're about to stack up a Gel Blaster Surge and Surge XL against a spec'd-out electric race car to find out exactly how fast these blasters can really fire. Let's check out the car. What's up?
What's happening?
I've heard so many great things about you. My name is Demi.
Craig, good to meet you.
Look at this car, dude. This is awesome. I've heard so much about this car, and I would love to hear more straight from you.
Absolutely. This is the ultimate EV track monster by Unplugged Performance. But you know what? Before I give you the details, let's get in the car.
Bet. Let's go. I got some gear.
Okay.
Welcome back, everybody. Anthony, you want to touch on what you just watched out there?
I think they still got enough of my opinion of the last set. I think we're going to move right on.
Bonus opinion.
To this D5. So is this the consolation game or is this the finals? Let me see what this says. So this is a D5 game versus Enemy of the State versus Leftovers.
So I believe it might be a consolation game because I think I talked to Suicide Squad, who's also in this division, and they're moving on to the finals against Leftovers. So this might be consolation. So Leftovers 3 versus Enemy of the State, 0-0.
Okay, so this is the consolation match, so it's 3rd and 4th for the Division 5. Okay, so we got Leftovers on the right-hand side and Enemy of the State on the home side. What's kind of cool about this Leftover team is it's five single players that were just met for this event, and they're actually making 3rd and 4th. Oh, this has an Enemy of the State, so maybe we're on the wrong side of the field.
Unfortunately, the Leftovers home bunker had a non-false start. He actually had a delayed start, so he had probably a good chance of taking out the snake player, but he just missed his timing, bringing his barrel up.
Nice shot right there by Enemy of the State.
Yep. Leftovers lose their snake side can. Leftovers don't have a snake presence at this point, and they lose their home. No, I'm sorry. He just filled into the D side can. I'm sorry, snake side can. Another Leftover coming off the field, so it should be 5-on-3 at this point. I didn't see anybody Enemy of the State walking off.
There is a Leftover player at the center 50 brick. He's probing, he's looking for kills, but we have number 37 here. I don't know if that's Weatherspoon.
Yeah, he doesn't have a good vision on the S2, so unless he wants to back off, kind of wrap around, he can't see that S2. So he's going to switch over to Dorito side. We have the ref making a check over on the Dorito side for Leftovers. Fortunately, the Leftovers lose their snake side can, so it's falling apart real fast. They only have 2 bodies left.
Yeah, that was actually going to be kill 3 for Enemy of the State.
See another body coming off. That might be
his name
4.
is Emir. He's been doing a really good job holding down this 50 and wrapping. I think it's just a 50. That's it.
Yeah.
Should be it for Enemy of the State, so they're going to take that first point.
All right, so good game for Enemy of the State. All right. We are going to be back from commercial in a minute. We are in X-Ball. Thank you, guys.
All right, Matty, we're back. Going into another point here. We're in the X-Ball for this consolation game, D5 X-Ball. Why don't you start with the roster of the Enemy of State?
So for Enemy of State, we have Michael Arlotta. We've Jermaine Burns Anthony, Don Colomesta, Nick Jack, nicknamed Bontade, Dylan Jolly, Dennis Leonard, and Robert Miro.
And I've got for the leftovers, Michael Cranus, Will Bad Guy Wearms, Travis Patton, Stephen Conti Frank, Mark Lafray, Truman Scott, Brody Lafray, and Eli Lafray.
Nice timing.
Lafreniere. Sorry.
Got it in under the wire. All right, here we go.
Bunch.
Leftovers make a better
Looks like
breakout
there's three
this time.
brothers on this team. Yeah, it looks like Enemy of the State's back in the 50. I don't know if this is Emir, the same player that was here earlier, but he's right back in the same spot, Matt, looking for some kills.
Our leftovers player is unaware of it. So leftovers firstly double up the snake, but they're not aware that this 50 brick is hot.
And they lose their snake can.
Yeah.
Oh, nice shot in the top of his
Yeah,
head.
definitely shot on top of the head. You know, at some point, if the player doesn't get off, you can throw a flag, just for not leaving in a timely manner.
Nice move there by the leftover player.
Yeah, much better game for leftovers.
If you can read that, I think it's Patton.
Yeah.
Number 10 for the leftovers, gets 2 kills coming off. So it looks like it should be a 3-on-2 now for the leftovers. Trying to even this up.
Hunting for that last body. Or last bodies. Yep, mini brick in the center, cleaned out.
Should be one more on the Dorito side.
Hiding deep. Yep, I'm gonna guess D2 based on the positioning. D3.
Another leftover is back here.
Uh-oh, there's a minor. Ooh, minor on the leftovers.
So I see one leftover still alive on the D side, I think.
You know what? That might have been for talking. Because they didn't pull another body. They pulled one body. I have a suspicion that was for a leftover player talking.
Talking while he was alive? Or talking while he's dead?
Well, dead.
Okay.
We allow live players to talk.
All right, so...
Well, there's probably limits to what we let them say.
Yeah. I guess there's one Enemy of the State in the Dorito Tower.
Yeah.
It was a 2-on-1 for the leftovers.
Unfortunately, they're going to drop this game because of that penalty.
Letting time run off.
Boy, that is rough. Oof. And, you know, if that was for a dead player talking coming off the field, especially, you know, this deep in the playoffs, oh, my God, if I'm a coach, I'm going to throttle that guy.
Yeah. D5 might not have a coach, so he might have a chance.
Yeah, yeah. If we're at the airport, I'm going to send him to go get coffee, and then I'm going to get on the plane and cancel his ticket.
All right, Enemy doing a good job here, making sure that he is the last player alive.
Yep. Well, if that's Enemy of the State. Yeah. So if that's number 19, that's Jermaine Burns. I'm not sure. Looked like he might have had a...
Point approved.
All right. Well, wow, that is a rough penalty. Don't love that. So we're going to go to commercial for a minute, and we'll see you back in a second. Thank you. All right, well, welcome back. If you watched that last game, and you may not want to if you're a fan of the Leftovers, Leftovers had that in the hand. They had it. I don't know what the penalty is for certain, but I certainly think it was talking of a dead player walking off. So if that's the case, oof.
3 seconds.
Ooh, that's going to be a rough ride home.
Yeah, the Leftovers is a cool program that Matt Engels does here at the NXL. If you're ever interested in getting involved, they try to put the teams for all divisions together. So reach out to Matt at nxlpaintball.com, and he can try to hook you guys up for a team for Chicago and World Cup.
Should have Enemy of the State coming from my right, Leftovers coming from my left. Looks like, oh, there's a penalty on the Leftovers. 2 bodies walk off immediately.
Enemy gets a penalty as well. So the referees decided that they've...
So Leftovers, I saw 3 different players walk off, so I think we just got 2 Leftovers left. For Enemy of the State, I think we just saw 2. Well, now 3, if I'm not mistaken.
So I see 2 Enemy of the State, 1 in the small brick bouncing back to home, and then 1 in the snake side can.
So for the Leftovers, I got the, looks like I have both corners, which if you're going to be down to 2 bodies, that's probably a good place to be.
So you think we have a 2-on-2?
That's what it looks like at the moment.
Well, Enemy of the State has a 2-0 lead, so they don't need to move forward if they don't want to. There's only 5 minutes left on the clock.
Leftovers don't have a choice. They need to start moving. It looks like they're crossed up, which, you know, in a different game situation would be fine, but not at the moment. All right, Leftovers have a better position as far as crossed up. I'd like to see the Dorito Tower go ahead and try to move up that Dorito side. Both the guns shift over to the snake side momentarily. There is a window right now for that Dorito side player to move up. He needs to recognize that.
Yeah, you know, obviously the Leftovers have a disadvantage when it comes to communication. They've just been put together for this event. It's really good work just making it here to this consolation game for 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, absolutely. So if Enemy of the State is not going to spread the field wide, they need to at least stay crossed up. Are we missing anything? Is it very possible that we as webcasters are missing bodies out there? I don't believe so. Yeah. I'm confirming it's 2-on-2, not because I'm being told that, but because I just know that.
Less than 4 minutes now.
Yeah. Leftovers got to move. Come on. I hear a call that they're running out of pods. It's hard to believe that players on the field can recognize how much paint they have left on the other side.
Nice shot right there. Leftover player shoots the enemy.
All right.
The State player, it's now a 2-on-1 in favor of the Leftovers.
Yeah, Leftovers push. Push. I think we may have moved up the Dorito side a little bit for the Leftovers. So I believe that's Travis Patton in the snake corner. Oh, he's dropped over to that can, which is a lateral move at best. I'd like to see him move up. We got 3 minutes left. They're down by 2. All right, a little bit of a move up to the snake insert. Move to the outside. Nah, I like that one. So he moves laterally, then slides up to that snake 50. Good move. You might get him right there. Nope. Get low, my friend. Make a game of this. You got 242. Oh, there he goes. You got it. Go get that buzzer, man.
Nice move there by Patton to finish out the game.
Good work, Travis Patton.
He had the last 2 kills. Goes in, hits the buzzer.
All right. Looks like we have a clean hang, I believe. Hold on, they're checking them. Clean hang. They're back in the game, 2-1. We are on the X-Ball, so we will be back in a minute. Thank you.
I'm pretty sure I felt some.
This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster. For you, that means epic gameplay, like nothing else out there. It's designed by the Gel Blaster engineers in Austin, Texas, who have made robots, drones, and even spaceships. With Surge, they've taken the best tech out there and put it into your hands for a difference you can hear and feel. Does it hurt? Just a little. But that's what makes it so fun. Surge is packed with the best tech, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. The high performance and precision comes from carefully tuned, ultra-strong gears and super durable internals, so push Surge as hard as you want. Want to raise the stakes? Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. Need more ammo? Reloading is quick and easy, so you can stay in the game. Gellets are simple to make. Just add water. They're super affordable, too. Your Surge comes with 10,000...
All right, well, welcome back. We're back on the field. We got 10 seconds to the go. Game situation is pretty close. I think for the leftovers, we got Michael Krennis, Bad Guy Weems, Travis Patton, Mark LaFleur James, and Truman Scott taking the field.
Leftovers have a good spread across the back line. All 5 alive. Good breakout.
Yep. Clean breakout for both teams. Oh, finally a body peeling off from the Dorito side.
Yeah, leftovers lose their Dorito tower.
Leftovers need to attack. Unfortunately, they've lost control of the snake, so it's made an attack tougher. Enemy of the snake has the outside bunker on that snake 50.
Just want to make an announcement again quickly about this leftover program that happens every event. Matt Engels, marketing director for the NXL, Matt at nxlpaintball.com, tries to put together teams in as many divisions as possible for single players looking to get out here and participate. So if you are interested at all, please contact Matt at nxlpaintball.com.
When you say singles players, what do you mean by that? Is this a dating service?
Yeah.
All right, so Enemy of the State still in great position and up on the score. Time is running out for the leftovers. Got 1:20, and they'll drop another body. Actually, both teams drop a body. But Oh, that's a big loss. Okay, so Enemy of the State loses their outside player on the snake brick.
Enemy State still has a 2-1 lead with right about to break the minute point. We'll see what happens when they announce 60 seconds.
Yeah, they need to hear that and they need to go. Is it my imagination or did he start crawling faster when he heard 60 seconds?
Everything happens faster when you hear 60 seconds.
Yeah.
See if this inside box can get a shot right here on the 50.
Yeah,
he turns back right now and
there
gets
he
blasted.
Goes. You gotta go, gotta go.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get this point.
Yep. Gonna have about 30 seconds left. Oh no, he doesn't quite make it.
Got plenty of time.
Yeah, so the leftover player took a race to the box and ran right through a gun.
So there must be one left.
Yeah, I see some movement over on the Dorito side though. Enemy of the State player clearing it out. Or walking off dead. Not sure which. I guess clearing it out. So that is going to do it, folks. We're going to have a 3-1 win for the Enemy of the State over the leftovers.
He doesn't run out of bounds.
I think it's too late for the bingo on this one. I think we're too far behind. So he's just going to take a knee, let the clock run to 0.
All right, congratulations to Enemy of the State for taking 3rd place at this Philly event, D5 X-Ball.
And it's no small matter that the leftovers managed to get to where they did, so they shouldn't feel bad about this one. They couldn't pull that one out, but nonetheless, it's been a pretty darn good weekend for them.
All right, I'm going to bounce to the pro field, Matt. I'm going to go over and commentate for Jen Folk and the Underground D3 team. I know you're going to go over and do the finals for the semi-pro.
Yep.
So I might miss one set or I might not. So I'm just going to run over there, do that, come right back to see you guys.
Sure, no problem. We're taking it out of your paycheck.
Yeah, it's pretty good. 0 means 0, baby.
All right, well, thanks a lot, everybody. We'll see you in a few minutes.
Enough is enough! I have had it with these mother snakes on this mother plane!
If you want access to the best knowledge in paintball in order to elevate your game to the next level, BKI Paintball is definitely a program that you want to be involved with. BKI, which in this case is short for Best Knowledge in Paintball, is known for being an online platform with hundreds of video tutorials and lessons from a network of pro players called Professors. What you may not have known though is once a year BKI hosts a summer camp. This is an in-person event at Boston Paintball, which is about an hour outside of Boston. This event gives you 4 days of professional instruction from 6 professional players. I just got back and holy moly, it was quite the experience. I'm definitely looking forward to hopefully being able to go next year. It definitely sells out super fast. If you guys want to learn more about BKI Paintball and the summer camp when it comes time to schedule that, you guys can check out the links.
Portal has arrived. This smart target system from Gel Blaster brings a universe of gaming to your blasting experience, unlocking new ways to play, compete, and connect. The included app is loaded with games, transforming any space into your personal blaster arena. Warm up with single-player modes to dial in your accuracy. When you're ready to compete, go head-to-head against other players with one of the many included games, bringing competition and scoring to your blasting experience. Easily connect multiple Portal smart targets to create a mesh network, unleashing complex game modes that will leave your favorite consoles gathering dust. And with multiple mounting and power options, get creative by spreading out portals to make challenging battle zones. With endless combinations of target placement and epic game modes, show the world what you can do with Portal. Gel Blaster. Go play. Blaster has changed the game again with the bigger, better Surge XL. With 3 blasting modes, including full auto, you can launch up to 12 gellets per second. Use the selectable velocity to dial the power you want, from 170 feet to an astonishing 250 feet per second. The extra-large hopper holds over 1,000 gellets, which are eco-safe and leave zero mess. Features like ultra-fast USB-C charging and a heads-up battery display keeps you in sync with your blaster's power. Win the day with the bigger, better Surge XL from Gel Blaster. This is Surge. It's packed with all of the latest tech from Gel Blaster, like a built-in lithium-ion battery and ultra-fast USB-C charging, unlocking hours of gameplay. Surge holds over 800 gellets. Activate full auto mode to rapidly blast gellets more than 100 feet. No cleanup required whatsoever. Surge gives you the ultimate blaster experience, period. Join in the fun by getting your Surge today.
one of the gnarliest camera setups I have ever seen.
So check this out, Demi. We've got several high-speed cameras that can shoot over 9,000 frames per second. When the Tesla drives by, our remote trigger will send a signal to the gel blaster, firing the gel.
So the Surge with the low velocity barrel shoots around 100 feet per second, which will translate into about 70 miles an hour.
All right, Craig, you're gonna come in at 70. Let's see what you got.
70 miles an hour? It's laughable. Coming in on the straightaway. Here we go.
On the high-speed camera, we can see that the gellet from the Surge with the low-velocity barrel is as fast as the Tesla at 70 miles per hour.
Let's keep stepping this up. What's next?
We'll put the standard velocity barrel in that comes with the Surge. It's about 175 feet per second, so we should be seeing about 120 miles an hour.
Okay, Craig, 120. You think you got that?
Easy peasy. 110, 120, flying by. Alright, that was only like 120 or so.
So we just went from 70 to 120. But I know we have a lot more in us because that was just the Surge. We got the Surge XL coming, so I don't think Craig's ready for it.
We did everything bigger with the XL. Bigger hopper, bigger velocity.
So the velocity is adjustable on this one. So we'll be starting around mid-velocity on the XL. It's around 200 feet per second, which should translate to about 140 miles an hour.
Craig, you got 140 in you?
140? Watch this shit. Alright, we're coming in hot. 130. 140. Bye-bye.
Surge XL at half power is keeping pace with the Tesla, even at 140 miles per hour.
Now, let's go full power on the XL.
XL full power is going to be at 250 feet per second.
We should be seeing somewhere in the 160 to 170 mile an hour range right here.
160 to 170. Craig, let's see if the Gel Blaster XL is going to fire faster than your supercar.
170? We need to reduce the drag. So I'm going to take the front splitter out, and we're going to get after it. Here we go. Time to put the hammer down. Booyah!
Okay, this is it. It's all on the line. Full power on the Surge XL with the Tesla going over 160 miles per hour. The Gel Blaster won! This is insane!
Yeah, that was insane. That was crazy.
I just watched the camera stuff with the Gel Blasters going against the car, and I thought I was Team Tesla. But we started with the Surge, then we bring out the Surge XL, and we smoke you! Gone, dude! Gone! So you did set a track record today, but I think we set the best record. Because we officially just beat a souped-up electric race car with a Gel Blaster.
I am impressed. I really am. Can I have one?
Sure, man.
You can have the little ones. We smoked them! And that's a lot!
All right, welcome back.
How's the field been playing?
This is a fast field. Now I think all the fields are identical layout, so yeah, they're pretty fast. So I'm here with Raymond. Raymond's from New York Payload. If you want to introduce yourself.
Hey, I'm Raymond Galan, number 22. Playing with New York Payload.
Yep. Payload going up against Jackpot, if I'm not mistaken, Division 4?
Yeah, Division 4 Expo.
Is this first, second, or for third, fourth?
Third.
Third, fourth, okay. You say third. You're like not even entering fourth into the conversation.
Yeah, no. You don't play for fourth or you don't play for second.
Yeah. Just walk out on that. That's a waste of time.
Yeah.
All right. You want to give me any secrets about how your breakout's going to look? They can't hear you.
Well, the way it's going to look is my boy number 8, Carlos Pinella, is most likely going to try to go out wide, hit the snake corner, slide in. It's been working for him. And the Dorito guy, number 24, Demerson Nunez, he's definitely going to get to the Bravo off the break.
No question about it. All right, here we go.
Yep. Look.
Looks like a clean breakout for both teams. You were absolutely right. No, I take it back. Looks like Jackpot loses a player. Payload in clean all the way up to the S2. So, Raymond, we're going with generic bunker names today, just so you know. So, I'm sure your team has individualized call-out for each bunker, but the viewers at home would be confused by that.
Oh, yeah,
so,
I apologize about that.
No,
I meant to say Dorito 2 and snake corner into the snake 2.
You're fine. So, looks like, I'm sorry, Pinella?
This right here?
Yeah, if he can,
Pinella?
if he can wrap, he can take that
Yeah, that's my boy Carlos. This layout right here it's really been benefiting him. It's really been playing to his kind of style. He's very patient.
He's the tip of your spear out here?
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's working because I'm watching two different players walk off.
Good way to start.
3 different players walking out. I think you're up 5-2.
Looked like a bomb went off.
Yep. Oh, mine are on jackpot, so that's really not going to help their cause.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that's it. Should be a walk-in.
Let's go, DJ.
Who get the buzzer?
That is Daniel Edley. He doesn't like going by that name, but he is DJ. And he wears a thong to play.
He wears his phone while he plays?
He wears a thong to play.
Why?
I don't know. He says he has mobility.
Okay.
That's his excuse. I'm not here to question.
Is he saying T-Mobile or mobility? What's he saying?
Mobility.
Okay.
Mobility.
All right. I think he has less mobility with that. But he says he has mobility.
To each their own.
You take what you can take, I guess. All right, so next up we have Just Us in Division 3 versus GG Factory Division 3. It must be a sister team or brother team of the other GG Factory that we saw in semi-pro.
Yeah, they've been playing good this year too.
Yeah.
Don't they host like pro teams at their field from what I was hearing?
I can't speak to that. They would never host me. I wouldn't know. I would never get that invite. So I believe I have Justice on the right and GG Factory on the left. So as you're mentioning one of your boys going out to the snake corner, I'm watching some of the teams this weekend go to that corner, wrapping immediately and just crawling right into the mini brick on the snake side.
Yeah, because in reality, there's not really much that you can take off the snake if you don't hit the guy off the break. Once he's in, it's really hard to dig him out.
Yeah.
You kind of have to let him play and then take him out. It's bait him or go in and take the trade or let him walk into your gun.
Yeah, there's been a lot of close range play out here. I agree with you on that one. It's tough to dig them out. They have to kind of make a mistake, and you got to catch them on it. So GG Factory up into the 50 brick on the snake side. Looks like we have a clean breakout for both teams. No deaths. Justice, kind of conservative breakout. They don't even have a presence over here in the snake at the moment. So you're safe. You can't give away secrets about your team to the other team at this point. But would you guys call yourself an aggressive team, a slow team? What's your secret out there to get here to the playoffs?
Honestly, it was just being humble. Some people, you know how it is in paintball. Some people don't get to play as much as they feel like they should. But you have to contribute everywhere else. Paintball isn't a solitary sport. It's not boxing. It's not MMA. It's a team sport. And we played as a team. And we never let ourselves get down. We never let any mistakes hinder us from becoming better in the next point.
Well, obviously it's working because you're this far, you're this deep into the playoffs, so congratulations on that. It's about to get interesting right here. Justice, GG Factory, they don't know each other there. I got two of them.
It's about
here
to be
we go.
a
Here's the move.
Oh.
Is he going to double?
Oh, my God.
Does he do it? Oh, that was great.
That was great. He did his
for
job.
Armstrong.
That was great.
Yeah, Armstrong number 51 cleared out the snake. Justice needed that. They had a conservative breakout, so he basically took it on his own to clean that out.
Now his guys got to close up.
Yep. Move up to that tower. I don't see anybody playing that middle tower. That's an unusual bunker this weekend. Another GG Factory playing walking off.
Yep.
So they...
It looks like they have 2 left. Oh, that's a hit.
You do any reffing?
I've done it one time.
Yeah.
Never really had the opportunity to really ref as much. Mostly play.
Most refs wouldn't call it an opportunity. Most refs would call it a... I don't know, some kind of burden.
The time that I did do it, I now know what it feels like when you go up to a ref and be like, hey, he got hit, call a flag.
Yeah,
I've had multiple guys tell me, hey, throw a flag. I'm like, that's not a flag. And you know, you get into the arguments. It's not an easy job.
I kind of think it's a public service to get out there and ref tournaments, and that every player should probably have to do it at least one point in their life.
Yeah,
it would make them treat the other refs much better when they're actually playing to have refed here or there.
For sure, it's gonna humble you, and you're gonna know, like, all right, maybe when I go out there, I should try to be a little bit more friendly to them, not harass them. This job isn't easy, but they're also people. So,
all right, well, we got payload. We got your boys walking out to the left. You want to tell me who's out there for you?
We got Brian Ordonez, number 11. We got Carlos Pinella, number 8. Demerson Nunez, number 24. Duran, that's James Duran, number 007.
007.
Yeah, he's very flashy. We call him the princess.
Oh, I'm sure he loves that.
Yeah, no, he doesn't, but he knows he's a princess.
All right, we have Jackpot on my right. I see number 17. That's Austin Kaus. I'm going to butcher that name. I apologize.
It's nothing personal.
I can barely say my own name. Give me a break. Here we go. I think what we might see is a snake runner over here for.
Yeah, I think they're gonna push it. Yep.
Now he pulls up.
Oh,
at the,
nope.
Oh, I think
pushed
that
him
boy
up the
has a
middle,
hit. That boy up the middle might have a hit on him, on his leg. Could just be the pants. All right. Well, you guys get into the snake brick first.
Well, I can't see what's going on there, but my boy's putting pressure on him.
Yeah. I don't know whether he can see that middle brick. Well, he comes off of it, so I suspect he doesn't see the middle brick. All right, clean breakout, though. I haven't seen anybody walk off for either team.
No, not yet. The ref is in the juice box checking somebody.
Mm-hmm. Interestingly, I haven't seen either team take that middle juice box.
One body drop. Speak of the devil.
Good for you. Good for you. Uh-oh. Well, that's not so good. Did you see that? There's a flag.
Yeah, they pull a flag.
Flag just went up on your boys.
Yeah.
So you're going to drop 2 bodies over there.
It's all right, though. I believe in my boy right here.
Yeah.
He's been doing it all day today.
He's in a strong position over here. He's going to make that transition to their side. Get low, get low.
Slow and steady, slow and steady.
All right. Uh-oh.
DJ's in the back. Oh, damn.
I think you've lost your Dorito side over there, to be really honest.
Yeah, it kind of blew up.
Yeah, the direction I'm seeing players coming off. So unless Pinella can pull a rabbit out of his hat here.
Yeah, I'm hearing Justice say kill 2, and I think now they picked it up that we actually have 3 bodies left.
Yeah. Oh, there's hope. The hope. Wow. Okay.
I told you, I trust my boy.
Hold on, one in the Dorito. He's not aware of it. Dorito Tower. Dorito Tower is hot.
Yeah, I hope he realizes it. I hope he realizes it.
They both. Wow, there's so much drama here.
Got him.
You got him.
I told you. I believe him. He's our MVP this whole event. He's been going hammer time. It hasn't even been like a joke.
Your faith is inspiring, sir.
I believe him.
Looks like he's battling with the D2, maybe D3.
Yeah, it looks like the D2. D2 came back.
So that D2 could, and I'm going to use air quotes, retreat. But his retreat would actually be moving closer to your buzzer. That may be an option for him out of this. Now, Pinella is so close to the home box. He could also make a quick dash, maybe hit it.
If I were him, I wouldn't be playing there, even if he's trying to go for the box. Yeah, this is where I would be playing, because he has to go up the field anyways.
Yeah.
And they're down 1.
You guys do one-on-one practices back home?
Yeah. You can ask my team. I don't like to brag, but I'm the 1v1 champ on the team because I play in Crocs and they don't like it. Yeah, at the field, I don't like playing in cleats. I'll throw on my Crocs, put them in sport mode.
Yeah, put them in sport mode. That's the point.
I'm about to get some like, how they call them, the hiking tracks that you put on the cleats. Yep. About to get them for the Crocs.
Croc sponsorship. It's in the works.
Reinvent something for the sport.
All right, we got a one-on-one. It's a bit of a standoff. If Pinella, if he could put the gun dominance on him for long enough, he might be able to just dash over there and hit the buzzer. That's risky.
True.
It's risky.
Yeah.
At least maybe transition over to that home bunker, and then he's a much closer dash over there to hit the buzzer.
And I think he's also running out of paint too. He needs to start being conservative. He needs to realize that. I think he does. Oh.
So that may be Joseph Anthony Lanzetta over there on the D side versus Pinella. This is a big one. You guys are up 1-0.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of time on the clock. There's 7 minutes left. How would you say Pinella is at one-on-ones? How does he do during your practice?
He doesn't really like playing one-on-ones, which, I'm sorry if I put it out there, but
yeah,
for some reason, he's been able to pull them out in games, which to me is unreal sometimes. I've seen him pull out a one-on-one with his shorts falling down. He's went down the snake side and cleared the snake side, got a 3-pack. That made no sense to me, but he did it in his pants to his ankles.
See, oh jeez. I hope you put in some money and got him a belt for this event. I don't want to see that.
We just made sure he actually picked up his pants this time.
We're gonna get an FCC strike if he goes to the box in his underwear. His webcast is holding on by a thread. We can't afford that.
Yeah, there's kids in the audience. There's kids on this telecast.
Yeah. Yeah. So paint is going to become an issue here soon for Pinella.
Mm-hmm.
Both players
If it's miraculous and the guy doesn't realize he's running out of paint and tries to take off, at the end of the day, yeah, look, see, he's going to have to make a move.
Yeah, Pinella's looking for that pod. He's checking his butt pack. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's all right. We'll come back.
I believe in you. You seem to believe in him, so that's right. It's only 1-1. It's certainly still a game. We're going to have about 6 minutes left on the clock. All right, well, that was a heck of a game. How was your blood pressure after that one?
It's up there right now. Doesn't look good for me. Looks good for my team though. They're gonna regroup. Yo guys, I need y'all to regroup.
Raymond rallying his team. I don't think I would feel bad about that, to be really honest.
No, I know, but you know, some people get to, you know, they hang their hats on it, and then, you know, it starts to eat at them.
Yep.
That's been a big game changer for us. We haven't been arguing, you know. We've been more or less talking things out.
Yep.
Putting two and two together.
Well, it's working. Are you the coach?
No.
No. Okay. Do you guys have a coach?
No, we had one. We were supposed to be coached by Tim Stutzel, but this year he's kind of taken off.
Yep. Oh, there we go. We're getting some water from the producer.
Thank you. So yeah, Tim Stutzel's, you know, NYX is looking good. So he was going to be able to coach us for OPS in Connecticut. It's in the paintball series.
All right, we have.
But he's been busy.
So we have Justice and GG Factor the breakout. I'm seeing a GG Factor player walking off, so it should be a 5-on-4. Quick move up for GG Factor.
Oh, he caught that one.
You ever heard of the commentator curse?
Huh?
You ever heard of the commentator curse? As soon as you bring attention to a player, usually positive, you immediately get them shot.
Yeah.
So
I think you did that earlier with with the 50.
Yeah, I'm good for that. All right, so GG Factory down 2 bodies. Just Us has good positioning up the snake.
They lined up all around the back. They just lost one too in the Dorito corner.
Yeah, you're right. GG Factory drops another one, so they're down to 2 bodies. They're also down 1-0, but there's a lot of time on the clock, so they don't need to. They don't have to towel this immediately. They need a little bit of a miracle here.
I think if he stepped out just a little bit more, I think he would be able to get this guy on the pot pack. This guy's pot pack is hanging.
Yep. Well, it looks like either a Justice player walks off, or I think actually that was a GG Factory player swinging around the backside.
Yeah, that's GG Factory, not just us. Sorry if I made a mistake.
No. I was also doing the same thing. So I think GG has to towel out of that one. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So GG Factory, I think, is going to go down 0-2.
Yep.
Almost 9 minutes on the clock, so certainly nothing to panic about yet.
Yeah, they got to figure something out. They got to reconvene.
Well, I think they can. All right, so stress levels, how we feeling?
I'm feeling good. I believe my boys.
1-1, New York Paylord versus Jackpot.
Yep.
Hey, what's your home field? Where you guys from?
Paintball out in, I think it's Old Bridge. Old Bridge, New Jersey.
Where's Newbridge? Is that also New Jersey?
I don't know. I'm from New York City, so I'm from Manhattan. When we go out there, to me, it's like, when you leave New York, everything looks the same to you. And it's not an insult to nobody else. Like when I've gone to Baltimore. To me, Baltimore City looks like Newark City. You know, it looks like Newark. It looks like the other towns. New York City is just something else.
Well, it's a whole different. I mean, it's its own state. It's one city, but it's basically a state.
Yeah. If you're from New York, you have to specify. Are you from the city or for the state?
All right. Well, is this the point where you also tell us what neighborhood?
What?
What neighborhood you're from?
Oh, I grew up in Washington Heights.
Okay.
So I grew up in, that's a very predominantly mixed, mostly Hispanics.
Yeah.
You have a very small Jewish community around there, but it's it's humble beginnings for me. Very community oriented.
Got it.
So like if I go home now and I just walk through, I know everybody since I guess I was one.
All right, well, here we go. Here your boys go. Jackpot. Looks like they made a clean breakout.
That's Justin Stark right there in the snake.
Nice. Uh-oh. You just commentator cursed him.
Oh, my God.
You just commentator cursed your own team. Oh, you lose 3 bodies quick. That's rough.
I want to know what that minor was for, those 2 minors.
Well, talk to your player. He'll tell you that it was wrong. That's what we do as players.
Yeah.
All right, Jackpot push up in the snake. 5 minutes left. if I was your team and this game gets worse, I don't think you have to towel it yet. Let it go for a while. There's always the debate, when to towel, when not to towel.
Yo, Lil Jon, tell them that they might need to towel. Tell them to towel. Tell them to towel.
All right, here we go. Jackpot looks like they're ready to close, coming down the snake side.
Towel.
You are able to both coach and commentate at the same time.
Yeah.
It's a dual threat. Dual threat.
A jack of all trades.
Yeah, amazing. You better pull a double paycheck. All right. So your boys are down 2-1, but again, there's plenty of time on the clock, partially because of somebody calling the towel. Good work, good work.
Yeah, we just did. I don't know what's going on. I think I might end up having to go back there sooner or later because I'm not seeing the energy I like. Yo, you guys need to wake up. Yo, you guys need to wake up. I don't like these faces. Wake up. Let's go.
We're having some webcasting / coaching going on here in the finals. It's amazing. All right, here we go. I believe this is the
Just Us
D3
and GG Factory.
Yeah, D3 divisional playoffs. Here we go. Good clean breakout from both teams. An aggressive move up the Dorito side. Oh no, they try to get out to the corner. It doesn't work. Delayed breakout. I've been seeing a lot of teams go out to that snake corner, just come around it and go right up into that brick. That time they tried a delayed breakout and it did not work. So GG Factory should be up 5 bodies to 4 at this point. GG Factory also have better position up in the snake. Have you guys been feeding bodies into this snake? This meat grinder?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
my boy Carlos has been going in there. He's been trying to get it done. Well, for the most part, he's been getting it done the whole day. Right now, those two minor penalties kind of messed us up. But you know, we just got to reconvene. We got to get back together and strategize.
Yep. Oh boy, there's an attempted crawl from the snake corner there up, and that did not work for Justice.
Yeah.
So that puts Justice down another body. I think it's 5 on 3. I've yet to see any GG Factory players walk off.
I think Just Us tried to be a little bit more pocket orientated in this last point, and I don't think it's working for them.
Well, they're up 2-0. They can afford to take a few risks, I guess, but there's a lot of time on the clock.
True.
A nice smooth move up for GG Factory up into that snake mini wall. You guys tried any of the bounce shots inside this snake? You aware of that?
I know there were a few, but I guess that ended up not being the focus.
Yeah, that's probably a good call from you guys, because honestly, at the beginning of the tournament, we saw teams really focusing on doing bounce shots in the snake, and by and large, it wasn't working. We did see a couple kills out of it today, but it was kind of surprising, because all weekend, it really hasn't worked well. GG Factory crossing onto the Justice side of the field. We got 6, almost 7 minutes left on the clock. GG Factory honing in on this can.
Yeah, he's not going to let him go.
No, he shouldn't. Now, that can can't go anywhere. There's no exit strategy from that can. He's got
Nope, not at all.
He's got to get some kills or do something to pull this out, but he is not leaving that can.
Yeah, best bet this guy could do is try to wrap this and get this wedge player out, sneak up on him, but he's watching this little highway.
So he has hit the point, the GG Factory player has hit the point in the snake where going any further is a big commitment. Looks like I see another GG Factory player coming off on the Dorito side. Justice might be swinging the field on the Dorito side.
Oh.
What was that? Well, he found an exit strategy. It just wasn't a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, unfortunately. There we go.
Oh,
is it Wiggins?
Hold that.
Wiggins. Nice move by Wiggins. Takes the Justice player. Justice towels
out. That was a
out.
good point. That was a good point.
Yeah, GG Factory needed that, and they brought it. Man, good work.
They play like that again, they could come back and tie it up.
All right. You have any insight to what the strategy going for this game is going to be for you guys?
If I was in the pits, I would be able to give more, but I would assume that we're going to try to be a little bit more aggressive and not get any penalties. That would be my assumption. That would also be my hope for the team.
It's all about the penalties. As a player, it's so rough. when you like, you get a hit on the pack or on the top of the hopper, you don't know it. You're not trying to cheat. And you get a pack. It's just brutal.
It is.
I understand it's about fairness. It's the right call, but man, it's brutal.
There's no real way to police it. You just, we're using eyes to catch things that are going, 300 miles an hour in the air or something
yeah. I mean, unless you're telling your players stop playing every 5 seconds and stop and inspect your buff hack, well, I don't know what you can do about it.
Yeah.
So
we would have to wait. We have to find a way to integrate like laser tags. You know how they shoot. You get shot.
Yeah, your gun turns off.
Yeah, we need some axle kind of.
I don't think we're that far from the technology where the refs can start electronically killing guns. Like if they see a player hit, instead of having to get to the player and tell them to stop playing, they might be able to just have a remote.
That's actually very true. All right, we lost Justin Stark in the snake.
That's unfortunate. So it looks like we're on a 4 and 5. Don't lose hope. You guys still got 4.5 minutes. It's only a 1-point deficit. Jackpot moving up the Dorito side. Who do you got there in the mini brick?
Say it again?
Who do you have in the mini brick crawling up the snake?
That's DJ.
DJ.
Yeah.
Have to call him DJ. Don't call him anything else.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to. I'm not trying to. How you call it? Bestow the commentator curse on him. I'll leave his name out.
Yeah. Good point. Don't bring his name up. Forget about it. Start talking about some of the jackpot players. If you see how good they play, then you're going to get them killed.
Yeah, they're playing very good. Right now, they're very good. They're doing their job and really trying to shut down the snake or put pressure to not let him cross through.
Yeah.
Our D side needs to do something. I'm not really seeing them. They've been very stagnant right now.
So it is tough visually just to see over there from where we are. So fingers crossed, maybe some of your boys are moving up the sidelines and we don't know it.
Yeah, I would hope something happens over there.
So DJ has an opportunity here. He could just wrap around that snake and maybe get up to the S2, or he can just make that jump over. There you go, makes that jump over. Now, I don't think Jackpot saw your boy moving over there. Yeah, he gets his gun up. So he just forced the snake can to switch sides because the snake can lost gun dominance on that.
Yeah, we just lost another player.
Oh, boy. DJ, play a little tighter, DJ. Oh, feels like you peel off the snake insert bunker, what most people would call the God.
Oh, man.
All right. Hey, man, DJ did his job. It's a good fight. So I'm trying to locate your other players. You're taller. You're taller than me. You should be able to find them.
From what I'm seeing, we should have 2 players left on the D side.
Yeah, I think you're right. All right. If there's any good news, Jackpot doesn't know it either.
Yeah, Jackpot just pushed into the D side.
Mm-hmm. You still have Jackpot players a little bit confused about what they're looking at. So there's a window here. Oh, what do I see? Is that a payload player coming off? Yeah. That's unfortunate.
That's our Dorito player.
Yeah. Oh, there's a check on the Jackpot player. I think they're going to call it a rub. The mini brick in the middle is getting checked out for Jackpot. Refs is really going in hard on that one. I don't know if he's convinced.
Oh, man.
Calls him clean. I believe you guys are pushing up the Dorito side.
That's Brian Ordonez.
Yeah, Ordonez, good move.
Yeah, look,
he's playing. Does he trade or is he alive? He's alive.
No, he's good. Like he's very smart. He's gonna know what to do. He's not gonna get into a stupid gun battle, but he knows where the guy is. He knows he hasn't seen him pass.
Oh, this is tense. I think it's a one-on-one at the moment.
Yes.
On Ordonez.
After he killed out the guy that tried to fill out the D side, he got him.
It's gonna be. Might end up as a foot race to the buzzer.
He knows.
Oh, he catches him there. He's so close. He's making the run. He's making the run. They're both making the run. I think Jackpot got there just a second faster. Oh, what a good game from your boys. DJ and Ordonez. I know you're deep sighing, man, but that was a good game from your guys.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm feeling it for them, that's why.
Yeah. All right, so I know this is this is trite, like blather it might sound like, but I really do mean this. If you get to this point in the playoffs and you go home without the win, you feel like the whole thing's a loss. Like 90% of win is not a loss. It's 90% of win. So if this match doesn't work out, I don't want to jinx you, I think you see this weekend as a win.
Man, it's not the end all be all,
Yeah.
You got to grow from it. You got to learn something. You got to take something from it.
All right,
It's always an experience. So you're going to always learn something from whether you win. Well, not really winning. You learn how to win by losing.
Yeah.
You know, I haven't really met anybody who came into the sport and was just winning off the break.
Immediately, other than those Dynasty kids 20 years ago. They're freaks. They're doing okay these days, I hear, right? Are they still still doing okay? I don't know. All right, we got Justice versus GG Factory. Justice is up by 1. 5.5 minutes.
Oh, hit off the break.
Yep, GG loser snake player, and that's a big loss. Looks like a clean break for Justice.
Looks like Justice is dialing it in.
Justice makes a bump.
Another body's coming off for GG Factory.
Nice.
Another body's coming off. The D side is, I think, done.
Justice
they only
loses
have
a player.
They have a can right here on the snake side in the corner.
Yeah.
Looking cross into the Doritos.
If GG has something going for them, though, it's that they're better positioned to move into the snake. Justice player dropping back to the home. No, dropping over to the snake insert bunker, the God. Justice player leaving the field. I think GG may swing this. I cannot tell you, I'm telling everybody this, but I can't tell you how many times this weekend I've seen one team look like, on this layout, look like they're up and they got the game in hand, and then they still lose it anyways. It's crazy.
This field has multiple points where you can be able, you can capitalize and win, or you can end up being there too long and end up getting beat out because you got killed from one other side.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Justice player makes a move down to what I'm calling the D2. Wigan trying to defend it. Yeah, he's in a tough spot. That's actually a good move.
Yes.
Gives him a little more protection. But Justice going for the buzzer.
Oh.
Justice going for the buzzards. Yeah, Wigan's not enough for Wigan. Okay. We have a coach accusing the other team of cheating. I'm sure the refs are going to take that extremely seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at the walk.
All right, so if I'm not mistaken, it's 3-1 for you guys?
Yes.
We're not up on the screen yet, but we've got a few minutes left. So what are some teams you practice against?
Leading up to this?
Yeah.
We focused more on trying to drill and sharpen up what we feel like we needed to do. When it was time to practice, we practiced against Enemy of the State.
Mm-hmm.
You know, a couple guys like the Immortal Kings who they just beat us to go into play for first and second place. You know, the Wolves. Everybody at Long Live. Anybody who's always up and anybody who's willing to get better, anybody who's willing to just come up and help, especially during tournament time, since that takes up the field for some people. You know, it's beneficial. So I can't really just pinpoint one person,
Yeah.
but for sure, Enemy of the State helped us out. They ran drills all week long.
And we just saw Enemy of the State here in the playoffs. I
Yeah,
think
they're
they won.
D5. Yeah, their D5 just came in on third. They're making waves. Robert Panarella and Mike Arlotta, they're doing big things with Enemy of the State. It's gaining traction. Their teams are good. They have good people there.
Well, it's working. All right, here we go. Jackpot versus Payload. Breakout. I think you're in the snake clean. Your
All right.
boys are sending it.
Yep.
Absolutely sending it, which is the right move. Clean. I haven't seen one walk off yet, although refs coming in, it's going to be a minor.
Come on, man.
Well, when you make a run like that, there's some risk.
Another one.
Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 different penalties. I mean, that's the risk of sending it, right?
Yeah.
You know, you're running into guns, and when you're at a full sprint, it's really easy not to feel a hit. I mean, it's really
You're
easy.
susceptible. At the end of the day, it's paint flying, and you're trying to get down the field as fast as possible.
Yeah. So, towel out, probably the right thing to do. All right, you got 30 seconds left.
Yeah.
So, the match is probably beyond reach, but that doesn't mean you don't keep playing. So.
No, yeah, you don't want to just give it up like that either.
So, the penalties weren't great, but that approach, what you guys just did, Correct. 100% correct. They should not walk back and go, man, we had a bad game plan, because that was the right game plan, right?
Yeah.
And when you're at a full sprint, it's really easy to take a hit and just not know about it, especially if it's a gun hit or something like that. So,
yeah. I'm proud of my guys. We came this far. This is our first national event. We've always played local, but I'm proud of my guys. It's even though it's 2 games a day, it's not easy.
All right, Justice with a conservative breakout, except for their D player. The D player went out there to the D2. He did have to go through a lane centered around the baby.
I feel like Justice that's what they've been doing all day, and it's been working for them, and they're just sending that D guy.
Yeah.
Because he has a lot of cover getting in there, and then I guess that draws guns. And
yeah, if I'm not mistaken, there's just one lane on either side of the top half of the baby Dorito that you really can shoot from the home. So if you can go past that low, I think you get right into the D2. GG Factory with good presence in the snake. Five alive both sides. I haven't seen anybody walk off yet.
No, right now they're playing pocket ball.
Yep.
Got into the snake corner clean.
Yeah, and they are pushed. GG. Okay, GG loses a body from the Dorito side.
GG Factory taking a walk.
GG Factory goes in, bounces. Oh, he tries to bounce up that brick. He's out.
He has not been having a good day today on this field.
So 5-3. Well, he had a good game last game. Remember? I mean, he got all the way down to the
He's been playing. I'm talking about right now?
Yeah, Wigan, number 99. He had a good game last game. I can't say beyond that.
Oh.
Yeah. All right, Justice starting to push. I see a hand signal out of the GG Factory. By the way, I've been seeing some of the teams do that this day. They're doing some hand signals to keep quiet when they're in the snake. Oh, this is going to get interesting here in a second. Who bumps the bunker first? That determines who gets shot.
He's looking at the ref like he's going to get some kind of indication.
Uh-oh, there we go.
Boom. Oof. That's how you do it.
Ooh, that hurts.
I know. It sucks, but that's how you do it.
Yeah. I mean, it was
You don't want him picking that gun up.
All right, well, GG Factory loses that point. Their snake player kept alive the whole time. He just didn't know that his team melted from behind him. All right, pride game. I want your boys to just send it. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, 30 seconds.
I'm assuming so. That's what they would do. Just go all out. Yep. Do what you got to do.
We've seen some sub 30-second games be won out here too. So
yeah,
it's possible.
Futile at this point, but I just want them to go out there and just let you know. Yep. If it's done, just put your energy into it and go have fun and finish it out.
All right, man. Here's your chance. Give a shout out to anybody you want to give a shout out to back home, sponsor. What do you got?
I want to give a shout out to my sponsor, Crazy Paint, Anthony from Mohegan Lake. He always hooks us up. Jim Kim at Long Live Paintball. Tom at Matt Southback. He's always good to us.
Yep.
To my family, my girlfriend Tracy.
Be proud, Tracy. Thanks for watching. Oh, there's a huge false start by one of the jackpot players. Yeah, the refs say, take a walk. Thanks for stopping by.
We needed that earlier, ref.
Yeah.
We needed that earlier.
Yeah. All right, unfortunately, I just saw
another one.
Oh.
Hey,
payload through the middle.
The DJ tried to send it up, and he did the best he could.
See 4 bodies coming off.
Yeah.
Down to 8 seconds.
Yep.
Playing
it out. That's it.
Yeah, like I said, though,
that was a good game.
Tell your boys, don't look at this as a loss. 90% of a win, for the weekend is not a loss. So tell them to hold their heads high. By the way, OPS, a lot of our guys from New Hampshire, from the New England area, they also go down there and play against you guys. So
yeah, it's a good league. I like a good competition.
Yeah. All right, I love this little bit of sportsmanship coming off.
They played a good game.
I'm assuming you guys drove, not flew over here, right?
We drove, yes.
Yeah, you're only a few hours away.
2.5 hour drive. It's not bad.
Is it 2.5 hours?
Yeah.
All right, that's not bad.
Most of my guys, they live in the Bronx or Manhattan. You have a few people who live in Jersey.
Are you ignoring traffic in that equation?
Yeah. I'm saying 2.5.
Yeah.
Being generous, but the traffic is never easy in New York.
Yeah. All right, we got Justice up 4-1 versus GG Factory. There's 2 minutes, 20 seconds on the clock. GG Factory, unless they have some, they got to have to string together a bunch of really fast wins to pull this out.
Yeah, they got to send it.
Yeah, possible. Yeah. Not great. And as we've discovered, when you send it, your odds of getting a minor go up because it's just hard, right? You're running through lanes, you're likely to get hit, and it's hard to feel that hit. So, it's going to happen.
Yeah, one of the teams that I played today they had to send it against us, and I just stood at this big Dorito at the front and just shot, and he ran into it and tried to like slide it, and they gave him a minor because they had 3 bodies. Well, they gave him major. He had 3 bodies. They pulled everybody, and it was a swing point because it was 19 seconds left.
Oh, wow.
So
nice.
to mercy them for that, I was like, all right, that's good enough. I gave my team something.
Yeah, that feels good, man. All right.
I want to see some action. I want these guys to do something.
If GG Factory does not give you some actions in this game, then I don't know. Then they're giving up on the match. So, you know what I've seen a lot this weekend is when a team is up big and they know the other team has to send it, right? They actually counterattack, right? Because there's no defense against it. So a lot of times the team that's up a bunch of points just, they fly through the middle too, and they're pretty good at breaking up the attack.
Yeah. My thought process on this whole week is if somebody's going to be aggressive, you have to match it.
Yeah.
You can't just give it up.
We just talked about it. GG Factory triples up the home. That is not sending it.
Not at all.
No. Yeah, tripling up the home is the opposite. Then there's a little bit of miscommunication on the Dorito side because 2 of their players try to go to the Snake Tower at the same time.
They're just playing a little too passive for a team that needs some urgency right now.
Yeah. There's a minute 50.
Oh man.
Now it's going to be a minor.
The refs are letting it fly today.
Yeah. They're getting paid by the flag. All right. GG needs some hero ball here. Moving up the Snake's not a bad idea. There's really no opposition to it from Justice.
Let's see if he can make it happen. Is this number 99?
Is it Wiggin again? No,
is it number 9?
No,
no,
it's 23.
Okay.
Baker.
It's Baker, number 23.
Work Baker. Baker, if your parents are watching this, your son's doing really well. You should be proud.
Yeah, he's been playing good.
Happy Father's Day. All right, Baker, go ahead and make that transition. Although they don't want to make that transition. So, you know, wrap. Try to get just a snapshot to get gun dominance and then make your bounce.
Yeah, he's kind of pinched in because not pinched in, but he has that can on the Snake, and then he has the Dorito corner just pumping paint through that lane.
Yeah, they know that they got to stop him. He could get adventurous drop, crawl, probably be up to their Snake too if he wanted to crawl. No, he jumps the gap. Justice player dropping from the backhand. I think we're just looking at the Snake insert, the God, and perhaps the home. We got the Dorito side tower hot for Justice. Come on, Baker.
Yeah, he's just still pumping paint.
Yeah, 28 seconds.
Let's see.
There you go.
Let's see what he's going to do.
I like that. So
yeah,
Baker.
I wish we had a better angle. Oh,
Baker. Oh.
He tried it.
Yeah, no.
He tried it.
Yeah, absolutely. No shame in that. What do we have
They
left?
just lost another one. I think that's it.
That might be it. So we're down to 6 seconds. Just going to milk it, let
He's
it die.
sending it. He's sending it. Bing.
Did he get it? I don't know whether he's going to get it or not. The refs are they're calling him clean. All right. Well,
it's been good.
It's midway point of the season. You still got a lot of season left. Getting to the playoffs at this point is fantastic. You want to see?
Oh.
So what are you going to tell your boys when you go back to the pit?
Don't beat themselves up. We came far from a lot of teams that came out from New Jersey, New York, and everything. We made it far. You know, we were the hope for a lot of the East Coast teams that we know to try to come and do something. You know, it wasn't for nothing either. It's a learning experience, and it's a first national event. And we played well. We played lights out. We've had adversity, and we came back from it. There's nothing you can't beat yourself up from this. You only learn from this.
You're in the Sunday club, man. So you go home hanging your head, not hanging your head. If I'm going to put on my analytic hat, right? The only thing is you got to figure out those penalties. And some of the penalties might have been, again, not their fault, right? When you're running upfield, but have a talk, figure out what's going on, see if you can clean that up. But otherwise, the fact that you're here on Sunday and you're this deep in the playoffs, fantastic, man. Yeah, you should be proud. I know it's hard to be proud right now. I know it's tough, Dan.
Yeah. But the competitive side of me wants to curse, but you know, I'm on the cast, you know, and it's not easy, but you learn.
Do you know how many teams are driving home right now?
Yeah.
Yeah. So keep that in mind. Tell your boys that. There's a lot of teams driving home right now, okay?
Definitely.
All right. Hey, thank you so much. Congratulations. Take care.
Nice to meet you.
All right. We'll be back soon. Thank you.
All right.
It's one of the softest guns I've shot out of the box in 20 years. There's just no downside to this LB that they've created this time around. It's just phenomenal. clips of all their platforms. They are just the most reliable company. Everyone knows that whether you're sponsored by them or not. I never fear my gun is going to go down when I have an Eclipse gun, and then even more so with the LV because of the poppet. Everything is toolless now. The transfer pipe is gone, which again makes the ergonomics a little better. I think a lot of people would say that it's one of the longer and taller guns. Not anymore. They upgraded the barrel system. There's now 5 inserts, and it's a 3-piece system, which we shot them today, and they're ball on ball. From our fastest front guy carrying 4 tubes to our back guy carrying 11 tubes, the thing just absolutely ripped. The A-Team's been around since 2004. The group we have now, though, is phenomenal. There's ex-Revo players on there. There's guys from different parts of the country, guys who played professional for Aftershock, for Elevation. The team is just a really good core group of guys. The structure we have is second to none when it comes to a paintball team. The whole team's a bunch of maniacs, absolutely. So to put an ego in our hand just makes perfect sense. The gun is just an absolute blaster out there, and we are definitely some ego maniacs. We love being a flagship team to kind of continue that nostalgic look of the LV and the Ego platform. We all love it. We all wouldn't want to shoot anything else, and it's a cut above the rest, and it shows. The performance on the field is second to none.
Hey, what's up guys? Mark Johnson here with AC Diesel. I want to talk to you guys about the Shocker amp. This is my 24th season. I'm playing in the pro division. I want to talk about the amp. Straight out of the box, under $1,000 retail gun. Straight out of the box, shoots just like your top $1,500 gun. One good thing about the Shocker amp is the efficiency. I shoot 9 to 10 pods, no problem on my 88. And then it does come with the Freak Kit, the best barrel on the market right now, and you get your inserts as well. And you can upgrade with the full insert kit. If you're a mech player, it's a quick release. 1 screw out the back, pop it up, put new solenoid in it, you're good to go. Less than 60 seconds, I can have that thing changed out for me. One thing I like about the Shocker is how small and compact it is, and it's super, super lightweight. We were the test team when it first came out. I have not one issue at all playing with this marker. Out of the box, straight on the pro field, compete with the top paintball markers in the league. One good thing about Shocker is the support team that they have. They come all to the major events and minor events. They got all the techs here ready to go, set you up. If you got a problem with your marker, on the spot, they got you fixed. If you're looking for a Shocker amp in your area, go to your local dealers and they can get you hooked up with any Shockers that you need. American-made gun, made in Pennsylvania.
and the DLX Lux, the inline max reset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
My name is Todd Boyer. I'm from Kansas City, Missouri. I play for Kansas City, Missouri Allstars. Started the team about 4 or 5 years ago. Started the D4 season playing MSXL. We won the series. Won the series in D3. We are now playing semi-pro. Back in May of 2021, I opened up my own field. I took a huge risk, spent my whole life savings on building the KC Sports Complex. I wanted to build a high competitive atmosphere for people to come out and learn from some of the best in Kansas City, and I believe I achieved that by building the field. January 2nd, I went in to get my shoulder surgery. I had been having issues for about a year. I went in and we ended up finding out that I had a bicep tear, labrum tear, my AC joint had to be cleaned as well. Just dealing with that during the off season was very mentally defeating, obviously physically as well, not being able to lift your arm up. The mental thing was crusher. I'm getting off my surgery and getting PT, and I'm going to be in the gym, 3-4 days a week, getting after it, just trying to be in the best shape I can. One of the goals for the Missouri All-Stars this year for me and for the team is making it onto the pro field, winning first in front of everybody. We've started doing 3-day grinds, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We've been doing drills. It's just one big, giant culture family, and we love the vibe that we got going on.
All right, welcome back to Philadelphia. Getting a sheet from my producer. I'm here for, I believe it's a semi-pro consolation round, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong on that. In any case, I am here with James Wilcoxon. James, you want to introduce yourself?
Hi, I play out of AG Paintball in Ware, New Hampshire. I play for the team called the AG Knights. They're currently playing in the finals over at the Pro Field against another New England team, Malicious Intent. Today I played in the Division 5 X-Ball tournament, and I actually won the tournament, so
oh
it's
my
a
God.
good...
His head is going to be enormous.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what we got here for a game. We've got Kitten Totem versus Shut Up, We're Trying. You good? I believe that's Shut Up, We're Trying into the snake first. I do see a body walking off for TPP team. TPP Totem. Man, they're going to make my life hard with that name. Shut Up, We're Trying makes the move into the snake, up in the snake brick. What else are you seeing over there, James?
It looks like it is 5 alive over here. From my view, we got someone in the 2-4 on the Dorito side and the 2-4 on the snake side. We also have a person in the snake brick, currently going to be wrapping and attempting to be shooting the 2-4 on the snake side. Looks like the 2-4 on the snake side moves up to the snake side W. We also got the Dorito corner as well as the center can. Looks like the Dorito corner launches up to the Dorito brick, Dorito wedge.
Oh, this is a problem. You're actually good at this. Oh no, I'm out another job.
Scary.
Yeah, I think all I'm going to be left to do is fix your guns now. Yep. So we got TPP Totem. Man, I hate that.
Looks like TPP Totem is trying to hit a bounce shot on the their snake W.
Yep.
Hopefully that currently works.
We're calling that the snake too. Occasionally that's worked this weekend. Not a lot, but occasionally.
All right. Looks like the 2-4 on the Dorito side launches to the back center on TPP Totem.
Yeah, that mini brick right in the middle for Totem, and I'm just calling him Totem, is really slowing things down for Shut Up, We're Trying.
And it looks like a hit on
Shut Up, We're Trying.
Shut Up, We're Trying.
Number 7. Oh, yeah, I should know who that is.
It looks like the
Number
snake
7
side can goes to their snake side can.
Yep.
Shoots the mini brick on the Dorito side. Gets dinked out by someone on the Totem's Dorito side.
So we've seen this a little bit this weekend, and that is teams get up in a dominant position. They try to close out the game, and it all falls apart. I'm not saying it's falling apart yet. Don't Shut Up, We're Trying. I'm not jinxing you yet, but they did just lose a lot of bodies when it looked like they were on the precipice of winning this thing. So we got 85, number 85, Hillshire. Perhaps related to the Hillshire Farms family. I don't know. I'm not good at reading. That's the jokes you get when you enter the booth with me, James. I'm sorry.
Hey, Falby, can you see if there's anyone on the Dorito 3, maybe?
Okay, sure, but you're not my boss. All right, let's just make that clear.
It looks like the snake side brick shoots out the 2-4 on the snake side.
Yeah, the Totem player tries to fill it back in from the home. Unfortunately, he overslides, and that's going to mean his death. So there is a question about that Dorito side. No, I cannot see over there from where
Looks
I'm
like
at.
they're closing out the point.
Yeah, Hillshire's going to close out that point. So that was a good game for Shut Up, We're Trying. We're going to go to a commercial. We will be right back, folks.
Alrighty, I'm back. Anthony Vitale here, taking back over from Matt Falvey. He's going to be over on the pro field, announcing the finals for the semi-pro team. Semi-pro finals, that is. We're back here with D2 consolation game for 3rd and 4th. Shut Up, We're Trying. I'm sorry.
Yep, newbies and killers.
Newbies and killers. So this is the semi-pro consolation.
Killers look 5-on-5 off the break. Looks like we have number 40-something going into the Snake 2.
Yeah, that's 42 Husky.
All right.
This here is Sebastian Lopez. It's coming around the 50 right now. Damian Vasquez is looking to pop outside here.
It looks like the Killers guy and the Snake got a lucky shot on the back center. Not the back center, the Snake 50.
Would you consider it lucky, though?
I don't really know. Gonna be completely honest.
All right, Huskies here trying to get the angle on the player that's playing that snake can number 2. Sebastian Lopez from the Killers is now on the newbie side of the field.
The 2-4 on the snake side for the Killers launches out to the snake corner and is watching the Killers in the snake brick, is watching his tape. The snake corner launches up to the snake 1. That looks like kill 2 for the Killers.
Huskies calling kill 3. Really good snap shoot.
Yeah, it looks like we got kill 3.
He's a great snap shooter. Creating an angle for himself as he comes down and runs.
And he looks to be closing out the point, and he just closed out the point. That is I think a 3-piece.
I think it was a 4, actually. Yeah, 4-pack for... I think the only person he didn't shoot was the first one, Damian Vasquez. But
yep.
What does that leave us for a score for the Killers game?
Up 1-0 for the Killers.
Okay. Okay. All right, so we have TPP coming up on the home side of the field. Shut Up, We're Trying is going to be on the away side of the field. Again, these are the consolation games for both the D2 and the semi-pro divisions. I'm here with James Wilcoxon from the AG Kids. And what other team did you play with?
I play for the AG Knights as well. But this event I hopped on with the Division 5 X-Ball team Suicide Squad out of AG Paintball.
Nice.
Yeah, we actually went and just won that tournament on the pro field, if anyone was watching.
Yes, I did see that. D5 champions right here. Shut Up, We're Trying, taking the snake off the break, as well as TPP.
Looks like Totem's snake front player's loader exploded.
Shut Up, We're Trying's coming right on the opposite side of the bunker here. I don't know if he's going to wait or if he's going to try to come around one-handed.
Oh, that looks like something on a bingo for you there, Ant.
Yeah, I think we're going to cancel bingo, the rest of bingo for the night.
All right.
All right, so Shut Up, We're Trying has one body walking off.
Oh, great move by Shut Up, We're Trying.
Number 73, Pelto.
Looks to be shot by the back center.
All right, so TPP actually on the away side, so I misspoke. I apologize. They're on the away side, so Shut Up, We're Trying is still pushing into the snake. There's only 3.
Looks like the Dorito corner on Shut Up, We're Trying relocated to the back center to try and close the field to break down the game a little slower.
All right, so Shut Up, We're Trying's in the snake 2. They're in the snake can. TPP's in the snake mini wall as well as the snake can.
Looks like the Dorito player for Shut Up, We're Trying just lost his body.
That should have made it only 2 alive here. The one right here in the 50, which he's going to have a partner in a second.
Great attempt on a move by Totem.
Number 22 from Shut Up, We're Trying. Glidewell.
Looks to be a 1-on-2, maybe a 1-on-3.
Still 1 left. They just lost one to snake corner, and he's eliminated. Shut Up, We're Trying made a good push down the Dorito side as well as Glidewell coming down the snake. So it looks like they're going to go up 2-0 over TPP. You trying to leave? Okay. Looking about some discrepancy over here. Shut up, trying to talk to the referees.
I don't really understand that because they won the point, but you never know.
Might be some gamesmanship. Sometimes you want to act like you got screwed, so the referees potentially could be human beings. They try not to be, they try to be fair and unbiased, but sometimes makeup calls can happen. Any sport, that's kind of like the gamesmanship you got going on is you keep yelling at them, and then you feel like, oh, okay, I don't want to yell at them enough that I'm going to piss them off, so it's going to adversely affect me, but maybe I'll get a makeup call. All right, so Killers lose one off the break and then get a penalty and lose another one.
So it is a 3-on-5 for the, looks to be the Killers are up on bodies right now.
Yep, 2 Killers are coming off. The newbies are up 5-on-3.
I stand corrected.
Sebastian Lopez is right in the 50 right now, but he doesn't see that this player is right here.
And it looks like the snake side player for the Killers just lost his life. Or lost his body, not his life.
The Vivio is right here from the newbies. Trying to pinch out this snake side can.
And the newbies make a great move to their snake too.
Newbies do lose a body as well, so it's a... Oh, and another killer comes off from that snake can, so it should be like a 4-on-2.
I think it might be a 3-on-3.
3-on-3? Definitely more than... There's only 2 killers or less right now. They're yelling home only. But... All right, the newbies are going to win this point and even up the score 1-1. How much time we got left there?
I think the newbies had around 11 minutes.
Okay. All right, so we're going to jump back into the Shut Up You're Trying and the TPP game. Yeah, that'll help. Thank you.
Seconds.
On the home side of the field, we have TPP, and on the away side, we have Shut Up You're Trying. We are trying.
10 seconds.
Looks to be fire 1 for Shut Up We're Trying on the Dorito side off the break.
And TPP loses 1 off the snake side, so we got a 4-on-4. Shut Up We're Trying makes a big move over on the Dorito side to retake the Dorito 2. What side of the field did you mostly play, James, when you were playing?
I mostly played the snake back or the back center, shooting at the snake runners. Had to get in the snake and do some dirty work every once in a while.
Yeah, if you're playing from the center or over on this side, you could always end up in the snake.
Yeah. Looks to be fire 2 for Shut Up We're Trying.
Also coming off from the Dorito side.
It looks like the back center is going to be launched to Phil on the Dorito side to attempt to spread the field.
I know he doesn't like that call, but that was a hit, and that stream of paint was from a hit, so good call, referee.
Yeah, and his pack was all blown up, too.
I know it didn't leave a ton of paint, but it definitely hit your hopper. TPP comes storming down the Dorito side, and it's going to get this point.
So that's going to put it at 2-1. Shut Up We're Trying is up by 1.
With how much time left?
With 8 minutes and 17 seconds left.
Okay. So plenty of time. Very close match going back and forth here.
Got 1-1 with newbies and killers with 11 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Newbies will be starting on the home station. Killers are on the away. Newbies have Karl Markowski out there. See if he's going to take some ground. Don't know if I see Damien from Dynasty out there. Yep, he looks to be on the D side. They launch right into the snake, the newbies do. They lose Carl up the center. The newbies are in snake 2 right now. I believe it's number 11. He's matched by Seabass from the Killers.
I do not think the Killers know, the newbies know that the Killers guy on the snake side is in that bunker. I think he's just sitting there waiting for a bait to move to the snake side brick.
Seen this a lot this event where Husky comes in second behind Seabass. They try to get Seabass into the 50. And Husky up into the inside of the snake. They're both in the same bunker right now. Husky needs to watch out. That was a good move. He just got across there. Newbies player number 11.
It might have looked like he got clipped off his pack, but you never know. Looks to be fire 1 for the Killers.
Coming off the D side. That's DeVivio that's in the snake for the newbies. Sebastian Lopez is on the outside of the snake. Husky is on the inside. Still plenty of time. 1-1 tie in this consolation match for 3rd and 4th.
Not much action going on in this current point.
No, this is a big point. Whoever wins this one obviously is going to take the lead going in with probably 5 or 6 minutes left. No one wants to make a mistake. What do you got for time?
Got about 9 minutes left on the clock.
Nice move there. Seabass put him in and Husky went underneath him. Husky's got a really good snapshot.
And he looks like he gets that out of that trade alive.
Yeah, Husky is like amazed.
Looks like the paintballs went in between his arms. That's pretty cool.
That is the DeVivio. I know 2 of them are wearing the same jersey, so unless they're brothers, one of them probably has the wrong jersey on. Killers are kind of sitting here in a trap, but they're going to concede. I think it was a 4-on-1.
Yeah. 1-on-1s, 2-on-1s, anything with a 1 at the end is not really a pleasant spot to be in the snake.
No. Billy Saransky is coaching the Killers and took mercy on the last player. Killers just fall down, just one for 2 now, so plenty of time left on the clock. You're probably going to see a lot of 3 or 4 more points. They play really fast points, the Killers typically do. Good sportsmanship being shown here as Shut Up and You're Trying and TVP are slapping hands as they cross the 50. See another Blanco sister out there helping out the Killers.
3 seconds.
Shut Up, We're Trying up 2-1 against Totem. 8 minutes and 17 seconds left on the clock. Looks to be going short on the snake side.
Yeah, TPP goes real short. Shut Up We're Trying loses their snake. Shut Up We're Trying is up a point in this match. Again, this is the D2 consolation game for 3rd and 4th here in the NXL Philadelphia. The snake side's pretty much bare right now, James.
Yeah, I feel like the guy on the snake side can for Totem needs to either bump out to the corner or bump out to the snake brick. And then one of the back centers needs to launch to either the snake insert or the snake can where the guy is currently.
Shut Up We're Trying is losing another body as Logan Hansel's taking a walk.
Looks like he launches right up to the 50 brick.
Really good move here by number 85. Shut Up We're Trying. They're down bodies, but he's still pressing down and doing the right moves. Communicating with his team. Trying to win a gunfight down the tape here. He does win it. Nice shot.
That was a great engagement by number 82.
That's Hillshire.
That was a great fill from the snake insert to the snake brick. Looks like he is now crawling up to the snake side W.
All right, TPP right now. Do we know where? I see home and I see the snake mini wall right here. Is there anything else for TPP? Anything on that Dorito side?
It looks to be a Dorito 3er.
Okay. So it might be a 3-on-2 right now for TPP. No Shut Up We're Trying is in the snake can. I don't know where they... Maybe the Dorito.
Ooh, that was a close call right there.
Yeah.
Filling out to the snake side corner.
Nice snap by the Shut Up We're Trying player in the snake corner. So we either have a 2-on-2 or a 2-on-1 for TPP.
I think it's a 2-on-1. It looks to be. Oh, it actually it's a 3-on-1 maybe. Maybe a 3-on-2.
There's definitely another player for Shut Up We're Trying on the Dorito side. TPP starting to push through. They have 3 bodies alive, so I do believe you're right. I think it's a 3-on-2 in favor of TPP. They lose a player over on the Dorito side. It may be a 2. No, I'm sorry. That's a Shut Up We're Trying player. Come on. So
yeah,
now
it looks like
that's the last one.
TPP Totem is going to be clearing the field.
That would make it tied up.
It would make it tied up 2-2 with about probably 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock.
All right, again, we are here at NXL Phillies, NXL event number 3. We have a split deck going on, set right here, where we have the D2 and D1 semi-pro consolation games for 3rd and 4th.
30 seconds.
Killers will be on the home side. Newbies will be on the away. Right now, the newbies are up 2-1.
30 seconds.
With about 8 minutes and 12 seconds to hopefully win this event. Or win 3rd and 4th place.
Well, 3rd still gets you up on the podium, still gets you some medals. So it's definitely, I think it even gets you a check. So all those things are good and worth fighting for.
Looks like to be fire one off the break for the newbies. They lost their snake player number 98.
So his number on the back is 11, but the number on his shoulders are 98. Sebastian Lopez is in the snake 50 for the Killers. Shooting at the snake can. Wow. Referee seeing a lot of stuff here.
That was a great shot by the Dorito side player on the newbies. He just barely got the clip of top of his loader.
Where are we seeing the rest of the newbies? I see Home and a snake can that just bumped out to the snake corner.
I think it is a 4-on-4. Looks like we have a Dorito 2 that launches up to the Dorito 3. We have a Dorito corner that launches right up the center to close the point.
Yeah, the Killers, I didn't see a penalty flag, but they all came off in droves there. A few of them with GOG shots, so.
All right, we are tied up 2-2 TPP totem and shut up we're trying with 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock.
So this is a point that could decide the match, whether it wins the match or not, but it's definitely going to make the other team that loses have to play differently, depending on how much time is left. Getting down to crunch time as we have Shut Up We're Trying on the away side of the field and TPP on the home. And the Blanco sisters running by.
10 seconds.
Looks to be going short on the snake side again for Shut Up We're Trying. Nope, I was wrong. Looks to be 5-on-5 off the break.
Shut Up We're Trying player is eliminated, trying to crawl from the insert bunker into the snake. TPP seems like they still have all 5 alive. No push whatsoever on the snake side of the field.
Great fill from the snake side can to the snake side brick by Shut Up We're Trying.
I don't know if it's Hirschler or Hirshire. Let's see, the name's small. I'd go with Hirschler. He's been playing well all match.
The snake side looks to be clear for the Shut Up We're Trying to advance up the field.
Just got to watch out for the bounce shot where you're playing in that spot.
It looks to be the snake side can is trying to shoot the in-between of the little cake on the outside of the snake side brick to hopefully try and hit his pack or his leg.
Yeah, when that brick starts to deflate like it does, there is a small chance to get it in there. Hirschler's just trying to get the outside dominance. Looking back inside. There's 3 players that he has for targets, at least that I can see. That's one of them was the insert. One is the mini box. He trades with the insert. So TPP still has.
It looks like Shut Up We're Trying loses one off the Dorito side.
And they lose the snake can. Yeah, the Dorito side's doing work. Someone over on the Shut Up We're Trying is on their side of the field, I'm pretty sure. He just peels off 2 TPP players. Like to see, I think this is Logan Hansel here. He needs to go by and he's going to see a big giant pack. There we go.
Looks like he eliminated the rest of the players on the field.
Yeah, can't really see the Dorito player from Shut Up We're Trying, but he really blew that game open. I think he's walking towards us right now. We'll try to get his number. He's all pumped up. He wants to eat, he says. Number 11. Yeah. Those jerseys are not the easiest to read. Not webcast friendly.
The little letters.
Little plug out to go compete. Compete jerseys, Gel Stewart. I'll make your jerseys for you. You just need to make sure that the letters and the numbers are really big. So, Gel, if you're listening to me, you see anybody come in with a design that you can't read the back, make an adjustment on the fly. Alrighty, we got the Killers on the away side of the field, which puts the newbies over on the home side.
10 seconds.
Looks like the Killers have some ground to make up with about down by 2, 7 minutes remaining in the match.
Plenty of time. They can play normal points. The last point, they sent 2 bodies through and just could not clear out the snake. Sebastian Lopez makes the move across to the 50. Probably going to see Husky come up behind him. One newbie's coming off from the Dorito side.
Looks to be 2 in the snake for the Killers.
All right, Sebastian hand signals back to Husky that he's going inside and going onto the newbie side of the field. Husky's got the outside of the snake.
Oh, looks like they are at the same bunker here.
Yes, Seabass retreats. Husky's still got the outside. They do kill the stand-up can on the snake side.
Looks to be a 4 on.
I think it's only a 4 on 2. Yeah, that sounds right.
4 on 2 in the Killer's favor.
Do you know where the last newbie is on the Dorito side? We got the snake corner for sure.
Looks to be like he is in the Dorito 2.
Okay.
Dorito 2, and it looks to be there is a back center, so it is a 4 on 3.
Killers are trying to put it together. They're just kind of posted on the outside of the snake corner here.
I don't really think they know that there's a back center. That bunker's not having much action right now.
Still plenty of time. They got to just try to put this together, see how they can break open the game.
Looks like they realize that there's a back center now.
What do we have for time?
About 4 minutes left.
Killers have to start thinking about the time. That, you know, obviously not crucial. Wow, we got a newbie on this side of the field.
Looks to be just the 2 bodies left on the snake side for the Killers. Looks to be a 1 on 2. One of the Killers guys runs to spread the field, so hopefully go shoot him.
I think there's a 3rd killer over on the Dorito side. And actually, here comes Sebastian just stood up. So there was actually 4 killers alive. So when that newbie player came through the center.
He missed the Dorito player.
And he missed Sebastian on the inside of the snake on his side of the field. But it was a good move by the newbie player trying to make something happen. So the Killers now within 1.
Looks to be Shut Up We're Trying and TPP Totem. Shut Up We're Trying is up 3-2 with 2 minutes and 1 second on the clock.
Did you have any success trying to kill clock when you were playing your games, or was it really hard? Being the aggressor was a lot easier?
Once we killed like the snake player, it was very easy to kind of just like go to the corner, or we'd have our guy go up to the snake brick off the break, and he would kind of just close out the point while I would be watching for the fills. But you could slow the field down a lot when you needed to. Very defensive field. Lots of bounce shots as well.
Shut Up We're Trying and TPP. TPP's making some big moves, knowing that they only have a little bit of time.
TPP made a crazy move to get into the snake. It looks like they went to the Dorito side mini brick and launched over to the snake brick. Looks to have Totem looks to have 2 bodies in the snake. Looks like they killed one, fire one. 4 on 4.
Pelto coming off for Shut Up We're Trying. Looks like Devin from TVP is coming off.
Totem moves up to the snake 50 and the 50 brick as well. The 50 brick is a great bunker to be playing. I saw a lot of the pros go there just to close the point.
TPP knows that they have to come through to tie up the match.
Hopefully they know that they only have 45 seconds left.
He better not have a hit. He does not. That's good. Oh, nice move there.
Here we go. Looks like some action's going on. And looks to end the point, hopefully. Oh, he might. Oh, no, he's good.
Looked a little injured there for a second.
Yeah. The point is approved, therefore we have a tie ball game with 30 seconds left. Maybe going to overtime, but you never know.
Yeah, we'll see if someone wants to try and win it in 30 seconds or if they're just going to concede it pretty much and head to overtime.
50 seconds.
So this match right here is also very close. The Killers will be on the home side of the field. Newbies are on the away. Newbies are up 3-2. Right around 2.5 minutes. How many minutes? 3?
Yeah, 3 minutes and 25 seconds.
10 seconds.
Could possibly see another point after this, but definitely enough time to make this a normal point and normal breakout. Killers take the snake off the break, Sebastian Lopez, but so do the newbies.
Looks like the snake players are both mirrored. Hopefully that they know each other that are there.
Bunkers are a little deflating right now as a cloud cover comes over and it gets a little cooler. Don't think we're going to have too many bounce shots available to them on the snake side from the bunkers, from what I see anyway. All right, so we got the newbies in snake 2.
The newbies snake back player should attempt to launch, or should attempt to put in the 50 brick and launch to the snake side brick to go and never mind.
Nice shot right there by
Looks like
Sebastian.
The snake player is asking for a penalty.
Oh,
minor penalty for the Killers.
The Killers are trying to figure out like what exactly happened.
Looks to be a penalty for the newbies as well.
All right,
on the
so
Dorito side. It looks to be a 1-on-3. 1-on-3. Maybe a 2-on-1, I think.
Killers are calling kill 3. It's really kill 4, right? Because another Killer's coming off. Newbies are making big moves on the Dorito side. He's up to the Dorito 4. They do pick him up, though. Looks like number 9 from the Killers does know he's there.
I don't think that they know they have kill 5 yet. Oh, they don't?
No.
They do not have kill 5.
I think it's a one-on-one now. Another killer comes off.
He should try. Actually, he's in a pretty good bunker for a one-on-one here. It's a big bunker. You're able to move around a lot. You don't really want to be on the ground in a one-on-one. If I were him, I'd try and get to the snake side insert for the opponent's side. Killers needed this point to be able to move, or to be able to achieve that 3rd place title.
Looks like a one-on-one. Being told Ryan Rodriguez is the player for the Newbies.
If I were him, I'd just try and delay time. Not really shoot a whole lot of paint.
I think he's just trying to not lose the player to make sure he doesn't make a run for the buzzer.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunately what he needs to do. Yep, and the newbie player is just backing up.
I'm pretty sure the Killers guy did not see him relocate, and he looks like he relocates to the mini Dorito.
He needs to move forward. He's only going to have about 15 seconds.
I think he's got to about 10 seconds now.
Hopefully he has a mental clock going on. Doesn't look like he does.
Oh, is he going to make it?
No, he does not make it.
That's heartbreaking.
It is.
That happened at a paintball tournament that I actually played in. That was a rough moment.
Too bad for the killer player there. He just was a little off in that mental clock. Made the tough shot and then tried to get into the buzzer. I think if he had launched and not like slowed down his feet and just kind of extended himself, that he would have made it.
Yeah, he may have thought there might have been another player.
No, I know he knew he was in a one-on-one. Instead of crashing into the bunker, he started to slow up to hit the buzzer, and if he had just kind of ran into it and hit it, because we're talking about a half a second.
Yeah, paintball's a huge game of milliseconds. Stuff like that is a little heartbreaking there.
So the newbies, congratulations. You're going to be taking 3rd in the semi-pro bracket. Shut Up We're Trying is on the away side of the field.
10 seconds.
TBP is on the home. 3-3 tie, 30 seconds. We'll see if somebody wants to win this in regulation or if we're going to go to overtime.
Subi, he is launching up to the snake one off the break.
Definitely looks like Shut Up We're Trying is trying to win this in regulation.
Launches, for Shut Up We're Trying, launches to the snake corner. There's a lot of pain in the air right now.
Oh yeah, we're just eating it right here in the booth.
Oh, he barely misses him. He might have clipped his leg. If not, that could be a penalty.
Finished. Game set.
Alright, looks like we will be heading on to overtime for the Totem and Shut Up We're Trying match. Tied 3-3.
So this is going to be X-Ball. We'll have like 2 minutes in between before we go to an overtime. The overtime will be for 1 point for a 5-minute time limit.
Yeah, the team that I played on for D5 X-Ball, we went to overtime and actually won the event, so.
Congratulations on that.
It's a stressful 5 minutes, I can tell you that.
All right, James, I know that you are obviously a youth player. We got U16 and U19 tryouts coming up this Saturday. This Saturday and Sunday in Boston. Marcelo Margot, the coach, assistant coach Kyle Berry will be coming in and selecting players to represent Team USA, U16 and U19. You're coming to summer camp this year. Is Team USA on your radar at all for next year?
Yes, sir. I would As soon as I heard about it last year, I've always been wanting to play that on that sense.
Yeah, so anybody that's interested, please support Team USA, teamusapaintball.com. 100% of the proceeds go to support the program.
Looks like one of the teams takes a timeout to put it back to 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock.
We've got some custom goggles right now, some JT Flex's Stars and Stripe frame with the custom woven strap with a full build, black skirt, hardware, and your choice of either a rose gradient lens or a fluorite mirrored lens on sale for $99. Again, all proceeds go to support Team USA Paintball, so anything you can do, we appreciate. As well as those custom JT basketball jerseys. They came out really, really well. A few of those are left. James, we also got some summer camp, like you said. You're coming to the summer camp. We still have 5 or 6 spots left for the summer camp open. What are you most excited about for summer camp?
Picking the brains of pros is my number one thing I'm there to do.
Yeah, 6 of the best pros in the game will be at the BKI Summer Camp. That's going to be at the end of July in Boston. So all the BKI professors, Nick Slowiak, Nick Laval, Kyle Spicker, Ryan Greenspan, Kyle Berry, Tyler Harmon. So all 6 of those guys will be at summer camp. It's an all-included, completely immersed week of paintball.
Yeah, it was definitely a great gift I received.
Okay. Definitely interested, hit up bkiprosummercamp.com. ProPaintballCamp.com. Sorry, we're going to kick over to a commercial and be right back for this overtime point.
Good Game Sports Park has only been open 7 months, so we're a young field. We're hungry. We continue to develop. We continue to iterate. I don't see us ever being completed with the field because for us, we're paintballers at heart, and we want to keep building new and exciting things for our players.
30 seconds. Seconds.
All right, with 10 seconds to the point. Overtime for the D2 division consolation game for 3rd and 4th. Shut Up We're Trying's on the away side. TPP is on the home. Shut Up We're Trying takes the snake off the break. TPP loses one. So it's a 5-on-4 for Shut Up We're Trying, and they have the 50-yard bunker. Allison, number 17.
Looks like number 17 is trying to get the snake back to launch up on the snake, and he does. Looks to be fire 1 for Shut Up We're Trying.
4-on-4. TPP moves. Now doubles up the snake walls. Shut Up We're Trying does have a player on the inside. Right there is going to get the free kill on TPP. It's now a 4-on-3.
Looks like he is in their snake 2 to be.
Hirschler is looking.
Asking for a penalty. No penalty.
So we get a trade right there. Hirschler's putting some paint on the snake side can. Now looks inside. He's communicating back to his player at the home.
Looks to be a 3-on-2.
Hirschler goes down on his belly and going into the snake 2. TPP player moves up to the mini Xbox, looking Dorito side. Pack is a little big. Hirschler might be able to see that from there, and he does, and eliminates him. Good move by Hirschler. So that, I believe, is only going to leave one, and he's eliminated as well. Shut Up We're Trying is going to clear the field.
And if the guy that hits the buzzer is clean, Shut Up We're Trying will be taking 3rd place.
Looks like there's at least 3 alive. They're just going to check to make sure he is clean before he hits the buzzer. So again, congratulations to the newbies for taking third in the semi-pro division. I don't know exactly what Shut Up We're Trying is looking for, but making sure everybody's clean. There we go.
And looks to be point approved.
Alrighty, we got Shut Up We're Trying. I don't know if they're celebrating or if they're carrying a player that's injured.
Looks like they're having a special moment on the field.
Okay, let's hope that's the case and nobody's injured.
No limp I see, which is good.
All right, again, that'll be a podium for Shut Up We're Trying. They're going to be going in third for the D2 division. I want to thank James. Thank James for helping me out here. Also, congratulations again for your D5 victory today.
Thank you. It was a blast. This is my first national event. 10 out of 10. Would recommend.
And again, recap, I want to just say thank you to all the sponsors that came out and sponsored this webcast. This event and this webcast almost didn't happen here in Philly. Thank you to Matt Engels, Bob from Comp Paintball, ACOP, Matt Falby, all the camera crew, and all the staff here for this webcast. We had a crowdsource and fundraise. So again, thank you to those sponsors, Infamous Paintball, BKI, AG Paintball, several others that put up some funds and prizes for us to donate. Hopefully you had fun watching this webcast. We're going to kick to commercial. I think we are done, so thank you.
Celebrating 35 years, Blast Camp is one of the most historic and longest-running facilities in the country. From low-impact paintball parties to the Mid-American X-Ball League, we can accommodate any play style. Our world-class facility has many amenities you don't often find at paintball facilities. So come experience history. It's not just paintball, it's Blast Camp.
The Missouri Allstars have been playing together out of Kansas City for about going on 5 years. Our play style is super aggressive. We like to just be in your face constantly, can just keep the gas going the whole time. D4 season, I had hit Walker up and was like, hey man, like, what's the situation with this carbon gear? It looks awesome. I would like to get my guys in it. And from right then and there, D4 season 4 years ago, he got us plugged in. We've been with him ever since. They're here at every event. They have gear that you can buy on hand. They have lenses on hand. If you have a